Somewhere out there, a podcaster is streaming without coffee, without upgraded microphones, without validation. But with your super chat, hope returns.
Donate a super chat. Save a podcaster.
Something is wrong. My microphone's not connected. Hold on. Welcome back. Welcome back to the OCA Podcast. I am your host, the Anime Collector, late as usual. And joining me tonight on this fine Saturday is RHYS.
Hi, I'm RHYS.
Looking festive AF. Did I unplug? I'm pretty sure this is the cable. Also with me is Randy, who I just removed from the stream. I can't multitask for shit. Hello, Randall. Let me just try to plug this directly into my laptop for a moment. Oh, fuck, that's an HDMI port. There it goes. Okay, allow accessory to connect. Yes. Okay, how about that? Whew, all right. Off to a great start. If you guys want to support the OCA Podcast, I invite you to marvel at my wonderful new haircut. No, go to, let me screen share. That's the thing I have to do. Holy shit. Such an amazing start. Head over to OCApodcast.com/support, where you can donate to us directly via this widget. Which is going to run through PayPal. You can do it either monthly or just once by clicking over here. You guys can also support us via our Patreon, Subscribestar, Kohi, anything like that. I don't know what the fuck that is. Go away. All right, cool. Updates coming over. Great. Everybody's getting an update. All right, jumping right in. So, last podcast, we talked briefly about getting blocked by the U.S. government for a release, and Anthropic wrote their own write-up announcing it that I had and could not find, and then quickly Googled and used something that actually kind of sanitized everything. So I want to quickly go through this, just speed read it because it's not too terribly long, and then we'll just kind of get it out of the way. So here's the statement on the U.S. government directive to suspend access to Fable 5 and Mythos 5. The U.S. government, citing national security authorities, has issued an export control directive to suspend all access to Fable 5 and Mythos 5 by any foreign national, whether inside or outside the United States, including foreign national Anthropic employees. The net effect of this order is that we must abruptly disable Fable 5 and Mythos 5 for all our customers to ensure compliance. Access to all other Anthropic models will not be affected. We received the directive from the government today at 5:21 p.m. Eastern Time. The letter did not provide specific details of its national security concern. Our understanding is that the government believes it has become aware of a method of bypassing or jailbreaking Fable 5. We reviewed a demonstration of this specific technique being used to identify a small number of previously known minor vulnerabilities. These vulnerabilities all appear relatively simple, and we have found that other publicly available models are able to discover them as well without requiring a bypass. Anthropic's posture with respect to Fable safeguards, as laid out in our launch blog post, is the following. We have instituted strong safeguards that greatly reduce the likelihood that Fable is misused for tasks related to cybersecurity, among others. In fact, our safeguards are so strong that many users have complained that they are overly broad. In the weeks leading up to the launch of Fable, Anthropic worked with the US government, the UK, AISI, multiple private third-party organizations, and internal teams to red team Fable's safeguards for thousands of hours in total. These tests showed that Fable safeguards are substantially more effective than those of any previously deployed model. No testers have yet been able to find a universal jailbreak, a jailbreak method that can very broadly bypass the model safeguards, unblocking a wide range of cyber capabilities. So just so we're on the same page, everybody, again, Fable 5 described itself as practically a god, right? And the idea being that if you could use it through Claude Code or something like that to do nefarious things, like you legitimately could probably break into government agency websites and all sort, like servers and all sorts of crazy stuff. Like you legitimately could probably do that. You may be able to hack into the power grid or filtration for water plants and shit. Like that is a very real possibility that any idiot who's able to jailbreak it could wreck shit, right? So I don't typically trust the government, but taking them at their word, there should be a period of time in which they need to harden their infrastructure to protect against infiltration of that kind and whatnot. We suspect that perfect jailbreak resistance is not currently possible for any model provider. Every safeguard used in the industry is vulnerable to non-universal jailbreaks, which can elicit some cyber information in specific circumstances. And it is likely that universal jailbreaks will eventually be found in the future. We stated this clearly when we released Fable 5. Given the perfect jailbreak resistance does not appear to be possible today, Anthropic adopted a defense in-depth strategy with Fable 5. We aim to make jailbreaks either narrow in the case of non-universal jailbreaks or very expensive to produce in the case of universal jailbreaks, and to combine this with thorough monitoring to quickly detect and shut down any successful attacks. This is also why Anthropic has required 30-day retention of customer data with Fable, a policy change that carries real costs for us with customers, but that allows us to research and mitigate jailbreaks. So, Randy, do you have an understanding of what the difference is between a non-universal or universal jailbreak is?
No, not really. I could guess, but be a guess.
What's your educated guess?
I would say a universal jailbreak is that you can get access to all, like, to unfiltered Claude or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then a non-universal jailbreak would be you can get it to do like one thing that is not allowed. Like tell me about Hitler versus, you know.
Say white babies are precious.
Yeah. but that's just a purely like asshole like guess.
No, hold on. Oh shit, hold on. Videos just started playing off screen. So just so that we're on the same page here, there is a massive effort right now on my behalf to knock out as much shit as possible from the lingering articles. So I'm just going to throw this in here. Anthropic's Claude is racist. Repeat after me. White babies are precious. I won't. Repeat after me. Black babies are precious. Black babies are precious. Right? There you go. Context delivered. Okay. So I was thinking maybe universal is like works every time, whereas non-universal might be like there are circumstances where you've, through conversation, moved it into a sector that allowed it to walk around a fence rather than asking it to do something like, yeah, sure, go around the fence,
Yeah, it could be.
It'd be like Elon Musk running Grok himself. Kind of thing. Like full admin access to...
Oh, yeah, you're saying like the God mode ability of if Elon Musk ran Grok himself, he's like... What's that?
I am the
computer. Turn off all safeguards. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
What's the thing when he goes to the holodeck and he asks for like Amazonian women with crazy sex drive or something? Turn off all safety measures. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? That video?
Yes.
The YouTube short or whatever, the TikTok?
Yeah.
All right. We stand by this defense in-depth strategy. It reduces the risks posed by Fable, making them comparable to the risks of existing models already deployed across the industry. We have not even received a disclosure of a concerning non-universal potential jailbreak that led to harmful result. The potential jailbreaks that have been disclosed to us are either entirely benign responses or are minor findings that provide no Mythos-specific uplift. So Mythos, if you guys recall from last podcast, Mythos is basically the government version of Fable. So they have contracts with the U.S. government. The U.S. government is employing Mythos, and Mythos is effectively Fable for them with different safeguards, right? Obviously, if you are on Mythos and you say, I need to run a background check on XYZ, it's not going to say like tough titties. It's going to say, you got it, boss, right? To date, the government has only given us verbal evidence of a potential narrow, non-universal jailbreak, which essentially consists of asking the model to read a specific code base and fix any software flaws. Our understanding is that one potential jailbreak was shared with the government. We have reviewed a report that we believe is the basis of the government's directive and validated that the level of capability displayed there is widely available from other models, including OpenAI's GPT 5.5, and is used every day by the defenders who keep systems safe. We will share more details over the next 24 hours. We are complying with the government's legal directive and are reviewing access to Fable 5 and Mythos 5 for all users. However, we disagree that the finding of a narrow potential jailbreak should be cause for recalling a commercial model deployed to hundreds of millions of people. If this standard was applied across the industry, we believe it would essentially halt all new model deployments for all frontier model providers. As we have stated publicly, we believe the government should have the ability to block unsafe deployments as part of a statutory process that is transparent, fair, clear, and grounded in technical facts. This action does not adhere to those principles. We apologize for this disruption to our customers. We believe this is a misunderstanding, and we are working to restore access as soon as possible. So again, the government's stated reasoning for this is that they do not want foreign actors to be able to use it because adversaries, as we have seen, the Chinese have infiltrated numerous government employees. We've had honeypots in California, all sorts of shit going on, right? Where our enemies to the United States are among us in the United States, right? And so they don't want to give access to terrorism or anything like that when it comes to these models, right? So this came out. Situation detected. Anthropic has disclosed to the U.S. government that Alibaba executed the largest known distillation attack on Claude to date, generating 28.8 million exchanges through nearly 25,000 fraudulent accounts between April and June 2026. Doesn't this mean that, like, they're distilling it, meaning they're stealing the knowledge base to build their own competitor, isn't it? That's what that means, right, Randy?
Basically, they're asking the AI general questions to use for their own training.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, by asking specific questions, and a lot of them, they can estimate basically what the weights are that Anthropic are using for their model, and so it's not 100%, but it's like you can get close to what they have without as much work doing the training.
Right. So Anthropic scraped like millions of books as its training model, right? ChatGPT scraped nearly all of its training model from Reddit posts and comments. right? Whereas Claude scraped a bunch of books, and that's why it's a lot more eloquent in its writing, right? But and it has a much better personality. But the big issue with this, and a lot of the the comments here aren't really moving in this angle, but some of the stuff I saw originally when I saw this was that people were like mocking it, like oh, boo-hoo, you stole all of your code and now China's stealing it from you or whatever, right? It's like, no, you're fucking missing the point. They're not running to the government to complain that their stolen stuff is being stolen. They're going to the government to complain about this because the exact thing that Fable 5 and Mythos 5 have been taken off the market for is about to be replicated by the Chinese company through Alibaba, right? So effectively, this is a warning to the United States government that we're about to lose the arms race because you've blocked access and we can't continue to develop frontier models. So anyway, just throwing that out there.
Yeah, yep. In theory, that the distillation attempt would be for the previous model, and because the US blocked the new model, then the new model isn't under threat of being stolen,
right?
So from the US's perspective, it might be a good thing that they close it down, but the problem there is, like, China's going to get there either way. So
they said this is between April and June. So Fable was available during June.
Okay. Well,
right. So I just see that there is potential that that they could have been doing their scraping largely during June, and with Fable being so powerful, that would have been the tool to use to automate and run the agents and do this scraping for the distillation. Right. That's how I don't know.
It's a lot more expensive to run.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know how quickly they can get.
But if it's backed, Alibaba is one of the most
profitable, like billionaires.
Yeah, honestly, it would not cost you enough to make what you're going to get out of stealing it. Yeah, it's the Amazon of China, right?
Yeah.
And the Chinese Communist Party is probably instructing that the company and Alibaba does this, and that they're probably even bankrolling them to some degree. You know what I mean? So anyway, you guys ready for pickups? Just let me adjust the comments. Thank you, fake Twitter people. You're amazing. Wow, real humans? You don't say. God damn, amazing. Wow. And it's the same exact website as this other bot sent me. Yeah, you guys are totally real. Okay, anyway.
Thank you, Seb. Seb is not a fake person.
Seb, you're not fake. You're so not fake that you even have the membership. Thank you. All right. Now pickups. I'm gonna go first. Is that cool with everybody? All right. So my pickups. I picked up a GoPro Hero 7 yesterday. So I already have a GoPro. I have a GoPro Hero 4. I thought I had the first GoPro. I don't know why. I just assumed that. I bought the GoPro when I was still living in Arizona, and I have used it a grand total of one single time for the bootleg series, in a video that you may have seen if you've been with the podcast long enough, because I did share it in episode 3 or 4 of the podcast. It's in the description, I think, still. But that's the only time I ever used it, because the quality of was distracting. The switch between, I was able to color correct and do a bunch of stuff with it. But if you're not shooting in 4K, it just wasn't worth it. I didn't realize they're up to number 12 on the GoPros. When they first came out, I think they were $600, right? I can't imagine what they are now for the newer models, but I got this for $80 at Ecotech, which is Book Off's tech offshoot. Basically, Book Off used to sell guitars and amps and all sorts of stuff. And they basically created a new brand called Ecotech that they took all the stuff that was in their Book Off stores and moved them into those stores so that they don't have to, like, it's just harder to inventory all of this shit and have room for things that are as big as an amp and all that shit. Why are you asking why I bought the GoPro? Because Anime Expo is next week. And you can't see it because it's over there in my messy ass office. But I bought, so at work we have a 360, Insta360 camera, which was also bought at Ecotech, the very same one. But I was going to put a like motorcycle attachment onto the handles, right? So that I could have the 360 camera running at Anime Expo. And when I saw this, I thought, fuck it. I'm the Insta 360 still at work. So I used the rig and I set it up and it's going to work great so that my wife will have a camera facing her while I'm pushing her in the wheelchair. So we record with my setup from last year with the Zoom on my back and the Rode mics and everything. So I'm getting really clean audio, even though we're in a loud place and everything. So if we have footage, if we have good audio and good bits to cut to, I now will have shots of my wife too. And this is the greatest thing. GoPro makes quick release mounts. So you can have a mount and then push these buttons that let it release from the magnet and then put it somewhere else, right? So I'm going to have a setup in the car as well. So I can pop this out and stick it on the thing off my like headrest so that I've got one facing the back seat as well, right? Which is going to be pretty cool, I think, to be able to modularly switch. And then I have a power bank, like a beefy, like $100 power bank that you use to like charge like a MacBook Pro for hours, right? And I stuck it in a black sock, and then I stuck the sock over the armrest of the wheelchair so that it's hanging and it's like really snug and it's fitting there. And I cut a tiny hole in the toe and I've got the cable coming up and going up the cord to go onto the GoPro so I can charge it all day long. So that's going great. Now, as far as like anime pickups, let's see, I got a couple more of those Ascendant animation things. So I've got Fire in His Fingertips and Fire in His Fingertips 2, which it looked real gay at first, but apparently it's about a woman getting slammed, right? And then also XL Boss. XL, like he's so huge, so big. And now look at the girl and look at the guy with the purple hair. Now put glasses on him. Right? Now look at the side. If I put season 1, tell me that's not the same chick, right? Right? It's like in this episode, Barbie gets slammed by her boss. In this episode, she gets gang banged by the fire department. Anyway, so I got something else. It shipped from the UK, which is alarming to me because I can see on the customs thing what it is. And I'm like, fuck, did I buy the wrong one? So I'm just going to go ahead and cut this open. I think I did an oopsie. We'll see. Oh, I did that. Okay. I'll come back to you in a minute. JT Vegas says helmet setup. No, I don't want to. Although this has a built-in stabilizer, like an image stabilizer in it, so I'm hoping to get good footage of my wife that way. But yeah, I don't want to do a helmet setup because that would be really like sweaty and annoying at Anime Expo. But I do wear like a camera bag with a shoulder strap, and I'm thinking about getting like a clip mount and having the ability to also put it right here, so I can have basically my POV if I wanted. I don't know, but I also have the body cam, so it's like I kind of already am taking care of that. I don't know. Anyway, oh shit, that was inside the other box. Oh fuck. I can't remember actually. So for some reason I thought this was the anime. It's the 4K Ultra HD Speed Racer Steelbook. We knew that was UK only, right?
What? The 4K?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Did I fuck up or was that I can't remember if I did this intentionally or not.
It's 4K only, so you can still watch it, but
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, was it? Because
I don't recall.
Well, I'll have to look. I'll look at a previous episode of the podcast and find out. But that looks nice. I like that. Okay. Anyway, that's my pickups. You guys ready for your? Ready to take the floor? All right, here we go. Oh, actually, let me finish addressing. Planning to live stream at Anime Expo? No, just getting footage. Mirage says, wanted to give you my honest opinion about Toy Story 5 since I saw it yesterday. The leaks were true. It does serve as the closing chapter for Jesse, but I didn't find the movie to be bad or woke. My only real gripes was the new potty training toy Smarty Pants. He was annoying. Oh, that sounds awful. Okay, here we go. I said, here we go. Why won't it let me? Fuck. That was weird. Okay. All right. Anime Fan 007 said A rank came in today, and I've been waiting quite some time for this to come out. Is this the slipcover that goes over it?
Yeah.
Season 1. Yep. Cool. Enriv found the Meteora vinyl at Barnes & Noble.
Classic.
Also went to GameStop to get one game specifically, but got the rest because they seemed like good deals. $40 for Silent Hill HD collection. I bet you could get that for cheaper on eBay, but maybe not. I don't know anymore because it could have been. That's a great price, I would say, for Resident Evil 7 Gold Edition. And then Daxter, I guess is that just Daxter by himself? Huh. Nice. Well, what game did you go for? My Sims, probably, because it doesn't have the used stuff on it. In which case, that's weird. It's like Animal Crossing meets The Sims. Like, what the fuck? Why would you do this? Like, not you, but like the company that makes it. You know, like, why would... It's like all of a sudden, you know, remember when like Lego started doing like the big minifigs or whatever? Like all of a sudden they're just like, we're going to change it up. And now the minifigs are like twice as tall. Like, do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it feels like to me. Anyway.
Did you want to think about the GameStop stickers?
Fuck.
Being not sticky anymore.
Where did I share that? I think I shared that only in mods. Let me just go find that real quick. Was that a week ago? Fuck, you genius. Oh, I only shared the image. All right, let me go back to pickups. All right. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so GameStop, I saw this like a week ago. GameStop for immediate release. This is I shared this in the mods channel for you, Randy, because I'm like, diamond hands, it's gonna go back up, right? Like, GameStop today announced the end of the company's hard to remove price stickers, notorious to regular customers and game collectors alike. Effective immediately, the company has unveiled newly engineered state-of-the-art easy peel stickers designed to remove cleanly, simply, and without requiring a lost fingernail, heat gun, or blister. This initiative reflects GameStop's ongoing effort to improve the customer experience while preserving the authentic experience of shopping in our stores. The new stickers have been optimized for visibility, removability, and significantly fewer partial tear incidents. For years, our stickers gave 110%, said a GameStop store manager. Unfortunately, that included a level of adhesive that is no longer aligned with our long-term strategic vision. Today, we thank those stickers for their service and respectively relieve them of their duties. Under the new program, GameStop updated price stickers are expected to deliver easier lift at the corner, cleaner removal from cases and packaging, less adhesive residue, fewer accidental scratches caused by using a penny as a removal tool. Reduced need. Yeah, because I can't tell you how many PlayStation 2 games I have where there's a little tiny hole, like, or in the case, like where when you're trying to get it with your fingernail and the adhesive was so strong that it pulled up the plastic just a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's in the shape of the corner. I have so many that are like that.
I used to have game cases that, like, you peel the sticker off and there'd be a circle of like stressed plastic as a bump.
Yes.
Like, the full circle sticker. Like, those stickers were terrible.
Fewer accidental scratches caused by using a penny as a removal tool. Reduced need to mutter, "You've got to be kidding me," in front of the counter. To celebrate this historic advancement, GameStop is offering a 20% bonus trade credit on any games traded toward the pre-order of any new game. This presents an opportunity for customers to save on any highly anticipated game that may be arriving later this year, while experiencing the next generation of retail innovation. Customers will begin seeing the new stickers in stores immediately as GameStop moves decisively away from the old adhesive regime and into a future of unprecedented peelability. Damn, hilarious.
So that was from a while ago.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was on Instagram. It says 29 weeks ago.
Oh,
It's still this year.
Yeah,
but so I don't know if NRIV's stuff will be the new stickers or the old stickers.
I feel like it's a joke.
I feel like you don't get rid of the old stickers. You just don't put any of the old stickers on new inventory.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
So, like, I imagine they're all the old stickers based on how old those games are. You know, like. Anyway, JT Vegas says, so the CEO is trying to set up a new market by switching to video game collecting. I mean, I think that's what he was trying to get into with the eBay bid. You know what I mean? Like, he was trying to get eBay for that.
Oh, no,
market.
sorry. Hold on. Correction. I was looking at the wrong thing. It was from 4 days ago. It was not 29.
Wait a minute. 4 days ago. When did I send this to you? Was that 4 days ago? Today's only Saturday. So, like, Wednesday? All right. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'll look. Fine. You give me the chance.
I feel like that whole thing is a joke.
I literally
sent it on the 23rd. So that was like
4 days ago.
4 days ago.
Yeah, 4 days ago.
That's when I saw it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's a joke.
It reads like a joke.
It does, right? It's so funny.
I don't think it's a joke. In Canada, we have had new stickers, like the easy peel stickers, for a while, and it was a big deal when they introduced them.
JT Vega says that those are some good games, right? I'll let you guys figure out which of those games was the one I went in for. Yeah, I think I guessed it perfectly, right? They also had both Revelations games. Damn it, I still need one of those. 5 and 8 gold edition, but I already spent so much. If they still have them next month, I'll pick them up. Also, yes, it was My Sims. Got it. Swish me, baby. All right. Also, it was My Sims because I played Kingdom on the Wii and got this for the nostalgia. Okay. Speaking of stickers, my local comic store would use price stickers on comics in the bargain bin. I hated it. The longer it was on the comic, the harder it was to remove. Yeah.
Oh,
like honestly, there are times, like, I have distinct memories of shopping for used anime DVDs in GameStop and being like, all right, I have to test the corner of this sticker before I even decide I'm going to buy this. And if it seems like I'll be able to get it off and it won't harm the thing, then yeah, let's pick it up. You know?
Yeah. I will say that the stickers in Canada, where they've been easy peel for a number of years now, if they get taken off within a year, they're fine. You can easily peel them off, no problem. However, if they're stuck on something for over a year, they start to dry out and then they do become hard to remove again. So if you do buy something, take the sticker off as soon as you bring it home.
Yep. Okay. Speaking of stickers, my local card with that. This one. Also, in regards to the HD collection, I feel like it's also still a semi-rare item, and that was more an impulse buy. Also, the PS3 version got a patch to improve some things, so it's a better version. So I know you wrote, yes, I know Silent Hill HD collection is bad, but the PS3 version at least got a patch. Just so you know, I also own the PS3 version, right? And I when I played Silent Hill 2 the last time, I played it on the PS3 version, I'm pretty sure. I remember I was struggling to get it to play off my PS2. Like I was able to get my PlayStation 1 to play just fine for like the streaming and recording thing I was doing. But when I went to my PS2, I just could not for the life of me get it to go. Or maybe it was like my memory. I didn't have a memory card or whatever, and I needed it before the second game, the remake game came out. But whatever it is, I played it on there and I thought it was fine for whatever I had. But anyway, Enriv says, got this with my employee discount today. Zoom and enhance, $59.99. So what was it with the employee discount, right? With stickers, it's a pain in the ass to remove them. Yep, always is. RHYS.
I picked up Campfire Cooking in Another World with my absurd skill on Abyss 6 and Dead Not Death Play novel or manga volume 15.
And Randy, you also got an employee discount. He's muted.
Maybe not.
I did not get an employee discount. I had to pay full price for that.
So it was like $59.99.
I guess so. No, it was $110 or whatever after Canadian bullshit.
Right.
And then so this thing, I if you remember last week, I got the drive in the mail that was crushed, damaged.
It was damaged so badly that they didn't even leave the plastic shell on it.
Well, it didn't come with the plastic shell.
Yeah.
So this looks like a DVD drive, though, not a Blu-ray, 4K Blu-ray.
Yeah. So basically, the one I bought is a Blu-ray drive, but it didn't come with.
It does say 4K Blu-ray UHD and video game disc support here.
That's my custom label there that I made. Because the one I bought, if you go back, maybe I didn't put a picture of it because it was a junk thing, but or I thought it was a junk thing, but it didn't come with the front cover of the thing,
bezel
with the, I don't know, bezel, is that what you call it? I don't know, the
so.
plastic bit. It was just bare metal, and I was like, that was part of the reason I said to like the people on eBay, I was like,
what the fuck?
First of all, it's crushed.
And
it's missing the plastic thing.
That plastic thing was there, it would have had more integrity, it would have gotten crushed.
If that plastic thing, that was the body armor that would have saved it, right?
Well, it's on the other end of the thing, but so I bought this case for it, and I don't know if you remember me saying, but it didn't fit in the case either. Like an enclosure.
This little clear plastic.
Yeah, so it was broken, and I was like, it's not even fitting in the enclosure. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So I told the guy, I'm like,
sorry, I was talking about the plastic tray that this black thing is sitting in. You're talking about the black thing being the case, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I bought the enclosure. I bought this enclosure off Amazon, and I tried to put the broken one in there, and it didn't work. So then I emailed the guy, and I'm like, "Listen, it's busted. I don't really trust it, and it doesn't even fit in the enclosure I bought." And then he's like, "Okay, I guess he filed a thing with UPS or whatever, Japan shipping, and got it refunded." And so I got my full refund, which was nice. But I got still charged the import fees,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't get a refund on that. I think you can get a refund if you like mail the government and you say, I paid this fee or whatever. But you have to prove that you shipped the item back and you got a refund. And the guy offered me a refund, full refund on eBay, and I don't have to ship the item back. So I don't know if I can get a refund on the import fee. But then also half of the import fee is a brokerage charge, and you can't get a refund on the brokerage charge anyway. So then it's like, okay, well now I have to dick around for $10, and it's like, whatever. So I have now this $10 Blu-ray thing that I bought that I thought was garbage, but I ended up buying a different enclosure because it was Prime Day recently, Amazon Prime Day sales. And so I saw that they had one on sale for $13, and I was like, okay, well, I'll get that one, because the one I bought, while it also didn't fit properly with the broken one, it was also clearly the wrong size. These are supposed to be 9.5 inches or millimeters tall. I'm unsure as to what happened there.
What's wrong?
Just my VTube thing fucked up. But anyway,
You
so
frozen?
they were supposed to be. No, it's fine. I went to my golf mode for a second, and then the golf mode's fucked. So it's like a big zoom in on a golf hat.
Big golfer, huh?
So there was a gap. Anyway, so I bought this new one, and then I was like, well, okay, I bought this new one. I may as well try it with the broken disc. And sure enough, long story shorter now, it worked. I stuck it in. It fit, even though it was still broken. I never tried to like fix the metal. I just stuck it in broken, and it went in. And I'm like, oh shit. And the enclosure came with the plastic like cover, like the front, the thing that says DVD there. And so because it's just an enclosure, it doesn't know what kind of shit the Blu-ray drive that you're actually sticking in the enclosure supports. So that's why it just says DVD and it doesn't say Blu-ray. But
Makes
then
sense.
I made my own label, and I labeled up there what it actually is. So I will remember that it is the dented one, and it can play all the shit.
So when you press this whole front tray pops out, right?
Yeah, it's like a
disc drive.
Yeah, it's a disc drive for a laptop.
My question is, why didn't you put the label in front of the part that says DVD?
Because I didn't want to.
Oh.
I thought that would look dumb. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Enriv says.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Well, Enriv says I got Star Fox physical for $50, which isn't that steep a discount, but I essentially got the physical for the digital price, so I see that as a win. Yeah. Is Random 11 using the Blu-ray drive to rip discs, or is there a software to play Blu-rays on the PC to rip discs? Yeah.
Okay, so two things. Yes, there is software to play Blu-rays on a computer. I have Power DVD, which you can use to play Blu-rays, but it's kind of a bullshit software, and it's the company that makes it is kind of like bad. For instance, if you buy the software, you have like 2 weeks to download it, and then they'll never give you the download code again.
What?
So you have to you have to hold on to that download. Put it in like a OneDrive.
When you go to a website, you can add it to. When I got my new laptop, I could add my old one to the new laptop.
And
it did it without having the download code.
I don't know.
You have to sign in and register it to your PowerDB account, and then you'll have access to download it whenever.
In my experience, they do not offer you to download the exe after the first 24 hours or 2 weeks, sorry, or whatever it is. Because I bought it twice now. I've had to buy it twice. Because the first time I bought it, the they rotate the keys, the security keys. So you need to get updates periodically. And they stopped updating the old version that I had. And so I said, I need a new version. And they're like, well, we don't support that version anymore. I'm like, fuck, okay, fine. I'll download it again. But then I had to pay for a new one. And then I downloaded, yeah. when I downloaded it again, that time it said like, you have to, like, this link is only valid for X amount of time. So anyway, in my experience, if you buy it, save your key. Although I wouldn't download it.
I usually email myself the key.
Yeah, you could also and exe as well. But yeah, you could email it to yourself. That would work too.
I don't use exes, but yes.
Sure. But all that to say is I don't suggest doing Power DVD anymore. What I suggest is just using VLC. There is a way to get VLC to run Blu-rays. If you download, I don't know about on Mac or whatever, but on Windows, if you have Java 8 installed, you can go download the keys, the special like security keys or whatever, put them in a specific spot on your computer, and then you go download these like couple DLLs or something, and you stick that in your VLC install folder, and then you can play Blu-rays on your VLC player. That all said, neither work for UHD discs. So for 4K, you're still fucked. Now, the reason I bought this Blu-ray drive is so that I could rip 4K drives, because this Blu-ray drive allows you to flash custom firmware on it that will let you rip a 4K drive, Blu-ray. Also, it'll let you rip GameCube games and Xbox games and all that kind of shit. So that's cool. That's why I bought it. You can try and play it through VLC, and I did not really have that much success doing that. It was like kind of playing the 4K disc, but it like the menus don't work, and it was not really working very well. So I would not, if you want to play a 4K Blu-ray, I wouldn't even buy a 4K Blu-ray player for your computer. I would just get like an Xbox or something that can play 4K Blu-rays on a TV and just use that. But I wanted to rip them, so that's why I bought this.
Cool.
Is he trying to copy 4K Blu-rays? Yes. And video game discs. That was the main thing. Well, not the main thing. Both.
Whoa.
So, I also got this Superstation 1 Founders Edition. And this was kind of a funny story. So I bought this a while ago. It's if anyone is familiar with the Mr. Project, it's an FPGA customizable platform to play retro games on through hardware emulation. And this person decided that he would make a notoriously the platform is like these custom boards that were kind of not meant for consumer like products that have kind of been hacked together, and like people are using them to play video games. So this guy decided to make it into like an actual product, and he made it resemble the original PlayStation, the slim model of PlayStation.
Say so.
And if I say so.
Yeah, I just don't. I mean, it vaguely looks like it. Like.
Have you ever seen the slim PlayStation?
No, I haven't. But that's what I'm saying. Like, if you say so, like, I'll take your word for it.
Okay. Anyway, so he's based it off the slim PlayStation original, and he released this Mr. in a console thing, and so I bought it, and I bought the edition that had the colors be clear blue because I thought that looked the best. And so I got this box. First of all, it took like so long because he put up the pre-orders before the tariff shit happened, and then the tariff shit happened, and then he was like, "Oh fuck," basically, and he delayed it. And anyway, so I finally got it, and it took, I think, more than a year to get it. And then I got the box and I see this gray box and I'm like, that's not the one I bought. I bought the blue one. So I was kind of upset. I was like, fuck. So then I opened it and then go to the next picture. And I got the right one. And oh no, I forgot to upload one more picture.
Speaking of stickers, holy fuck.
Yes. So and go look at the top right of that sticker. Okay. That's the other thing that I was going to say is I got this thing and
is it one of those like things that you peel off the screen like
yeah,
like
so
it was there to keep it nice kind of thing?
That spoilers, but yeah, so click off of this thing, click off this picture and go back to the like just Discord. Go back to the there you go. I uploaded it. So you can see it's like peeling. And so I thought this was the sticker because it's like a custom thing. It's not really like super professional. I thought he just got the logo and put it on a sticker and put it on. And I'm like, that kind of cheap, that's kind of lame, but like, whatever, I'll live with it. But then the stickers like peeled like that. And I was like, no, seriously, that's so dumb. And I was upset about that. And then someone else on one of the other Discords I'm in was like, no, it's a clear sticker just to protect the logo. And I'm like, oh, thank God. So I peeled the sticker off. And there you go. I released the logo.
So what's underneath it?
So I'm not going to take a picture of it, but basically there's the original system, and then he also introduced a dock. The system by itself is just the Mister system, which is digital, and you just put shit on an SD card or whatever. Mm-hmm. But he wanted to also have an option for people to add a CD player. Mm-hmm. So the bottom bit is a CD player. So it pops
just
out
a CD player, or like you could put your game disc in there.
It's a disc drive. It's not a CD player. It's a disc drive.
Well, you said CD player.
Yes, I'm sorry. You're right. It's a disc drive, and so that you can play like PlayStation
Forgive me
games.
For repeating the words of an idiot.
Yes. It's a disc drive, so that you can play your PlayStation games directly off the disc, or just like rip the disc. I believe.
Is the hardware in here better than a regular PlayStation?
I would imagine so.
I mean, it has to be, right?
Better is subjective, like it's relative.
Okay, so here's why I ask.
I would say it's more powerful.
On a regular PlayStation.
Powerful.
If you take a PlayStation 1 disc and you put it into a PS2, the load screens are almost instant. So what I'm asking is, if you were to put a PlayStation 1 disc in here, would it read faster and skip loading screens, which was the hardest part of playing PlayStation 1 games?
Yeah, so that would be based off of the read speed of the drive, and I would assume that the read speed of that drive is a lot better. So probably. But also you could just, because the original PlayStation didn't want you burning or like, fucking around with stealing disc. So it never loaded the full disc onto the system memory, right? And it probably also didn't have storage for that. Whereas this thing would be able to do that. So that would be a lot faster. Are you muted? RHYS, can you hear him? Now you're definitely muted. You're muted in StreamYard.
Yeah.
Unmute your StreamYard.
Did he unplug his microphone by accident?
The slim PlayStation has an LCD attachment. That was pretty cool. Yeah, the little TV thing.
All right. The Yeti is now working.
Okay.
I moved it back. It wasn't
You sound like
giving.
Okay, no, hold on. You sound better now.
It wasn't giving me the option to do the Yeti until I picked up it's called a pluggable Thunderbolt 3. That's how on a Mac, how you can have more than 2 displays. Once I lifted that and put a hard drive I barely use underneath it, then it connected to the Yeti. Also, do you guys remember last podcast how all of a sudden one side of my desk just like flunk and fell?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's in here. Fuck. Why would I bring this up? I was looking for something. Part of my gear for Anime Expo this year is that I have the setup I do in the car, where I put my camera upside down on a suction cup mount, right? And in order to do that, the camera has to be you got to flip up the camera thing, right? So that when you're filming, you can see and make sure that you're in frame and that it didn't stop recording or you didn't run out of battery or something. I installed in my car a mount that allows me to put a portable monitor so that I now can put this I can push it further away from me. So that, because like in earlier videos, which many of them you've never seen because I haven't released any of them, when we're in the car, one of us is like, like we're like cut off in the frame, right? So by being able to put this further away, it allows me to see more of us, right? Yes. And that has a battery in the back that is powered by USB-C, but there's just enough room that I'm convinced that if I had an L-shaped USB-C, I could plug it into the battery and then plug that into my car to charge the battery while the battery is charging the thing that I'm using to see, right? And so I was looking for one because I knew I bought one. And I was looking for one that I knew was in my office somewhere for ages. And I swear to God, I tore this place apart looking for it. And I finally found it. Although I lost it again. I don't know where. I can't. Maybe it's right behind here, actually.
Watch cam.
I learned this one from Vic. Yeah, I actually don't know where it went, but I found it. It was sitting like this shape. This being the female side of the USB-C thing. So you plug in here and then the male side is the L bracket, right? So like it converts it. It was sitting underneath the desk. Like somehow when I lifted it up one time, I lifted up the little foot of the desk and that thing was carrying all the weight of my desk like this the entire time. Anyway, I don't know why I went off on that.
With the world on its back.
Yeah, right. Like, I don't know why I went off on that whole tangent, and I also don't know where that thing went now. Like, I just found it, and now I don't even know where it is. And then I realized that I could plug directly into the fucking screen thing, and I don't need to do this whole like get behind it and plug into the battery thing. So anyway, all right. Oh, cool. You added more photos.
Yeah. So. What were you saying though? You were saying something about the speeds.
Or just like the PS2 plays the PS1 games with less lag, less loading time.
Yeah, and I had said that
it's faster.
It
has better hardware.
Load the whole CD onto the system.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah. Yeah, so I assume it's going to be faster, but but there's also some games I know that like break if you go too fast with loading screens. So
yeah, I just saw a video that asked what happens in Grand Theft Auto if you up the frame rate to 500 frames per second. So this only plays PS1 games?
No, so it's a full mister, so it can play basically anything. They call them cores. Basically, a core is just a fancy word for what do you call it? A physical emulation.
But the disk drive.
Okay, yeah, the disk drive is I think. Okay, the disk drive doesn't work yet. The disk drive will work, hopefully, in a future update. I believe the disk drive will only work for PlayStation games.
Okay.
But I'm not positive.
Because all I fucking want, and maybe they'll do this for PS2 as well, and the PS2 will be backwards compatible to PS1. All I fucking want is to be able to play my PlayStation games in one system that runs really smoothly, and I don't feel like I'm going to break it by continuing to use it. Right?
So I don't think like this thing isn't powerful enough to emulate a PS2.
Mm-hmm.
At least I'm pretty
but
sure.
I would be fine just using the drive, like because I have my PS2 games.
Oh yeah, okay. So the other thing the dock does is allows you to stick in it has an attachment or like a port, whatever, for NVMe drive, so you could get a hard drive and instead of running it off of an SD card.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
even though I'm pretty sure you could get an SD card that would hold literally every single game made for the PlayStation 1.
Yeah, it's just like speeds, right?
The
NVMe drives are going to be faster than the.
I mean, I think that the newest SanDisk drives are probably fast enough to play any game and all games, right? Like
maybe, although I don't know. Like I don't know what version of SD card he has versus the NVMe.
True.
But anyway,
that's cool. How much are
the next?
Curiosity.
Hold on. The picture above that is a picture of what a real slim PlayStation looks like.
Oh shit! Yeah, I just thought I was looking at another picture of the thing. That is close.
And then also to answer your question, it'll be able to play like basically every game before PlayStation. So up to PlayStation. So like NES, Super NES, Sega Genesis, Sega Master System, Game Gear, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance,
60 and 64.
Save states.
N64 might. They have a core for N64, but it's not great. The compatibility is not the best.
So
some of this stuff has save states, some of them don't.
One thing that I've dealt with is that one of my all-time favorite games from the PlayStation era was a game called Tornico: The Last Hope that was like a spin-off from Dragon Quest. And I love that game, but my disc had a thing on it that it would cause my save file to become corrupted. And I would boot up the game and it would just start me over like it was a new game, right? And so I would plug in a Game Genie, like a Game Shark, and I would use it to get me back to where I was so that I could then try to continue playing. But the Game Shark runs so fucking slow on a PS2 that you can't even use it. But on a PS1, you have to go through the load times, which makes the game not fun anymore. So it's like I've been wrestling with that my entire childhood and adult life, right?
So that's the other cool thing about this thing is it has support for the memory cards and the original controllers, but I believe the controllers only work in the PlayStation core. So if you want a controller to play a different game, you have to do like a Bluetooth or a USB controller.
Old man says,
and to answer your question on how much they are, it's $210 for the base system, and then another $45, $50 for the dock.
JC Vegas says it's an emulation system.
Hold on. It is an emulation system, but it's different than like the shitty emulation boxes that you can buy that are just like CPU emulation or chip on a disk or a chip on a board. Where it's like these are these are hardware emulations, so the timings and compatibility are a lot better than software emulation. Now, actually, again, there can be software emulation that is as accurate, but it takes a lot more horsepower to run those emulators. Anyway, so
cool. Old Man says my phone can play PS1 games. It can't use that much power. Just include a battery in the screen. LOL. Oh, saying hold on. This is a follow up to this one. Yeah, they should make a screen for the emulation system and make it portable. My phone can play PS1 games, so it can't use that much power. Just include a battery in the screen. LOL. The Sega Dreamcast can play PS1 games in higher definition. Bleem developed a commercial, highly optimized PlayStation emulator that ran directly on the Dreamcast. I own Bleem, believe it or not. It's in my storage unit. I bought the stupid thing years ago because I was addicted back then to spriting. And I had read on the internet that you could use it to rip sprites. Never figured out if that was even true or how to do it, but I do own the Bleem disc.
It was also for PC. I didn't realize they ever made.
Yeah, I had the one for PC.
But yeah, they had a PC.
If I remember correctly, Bleem got sued by Sony, but because of that, it created the loophole where it is legally okay to make copies of your games, thus legally enabling emulation in the States. Nice.
I think the copies of the games was always okay because that goes back to the VHS copying, but it did legalize emulation, backwards, reverse engineering for making emulators. So.
Cool. All right, you guys ready to move on?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm trying to put it in my window of stuff I need to add to the doc. Cool. All right. Here we go. GTA 6 physical copy. Won't include a disc. Just a code. And we're disappointed. Now, this sucks ass. But I honestly think it's very enormously likely that the game is so fucking massive it won't even fit on the disc.
Yeah. Well, they can at least have like a majority of it on the disc.
Agreed.
Well,
put 100
the other
gigs
thing
on
is,
it or whatever, right? Like
they could do a 2-disc install. Like I think you have Baldur's Gate. I think it had multiple discs.
Yeah.
Right. So they could do that.
They should. I am telling you right now, if there is no disc, I will not be playing this game. I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to support it. I don't want it. If I don't have a disc, no deal, no dice, right?
Yeah.
Physical media is slowly dwindling. Collections are no longer growing as much as they used to be. And with the biggest game of the year coming soon, news just added to that disappointment. As it was announced that GTA 6 physical copies won't include a disc, just a code. Pre-orders for the most anticipated game are kicking off at midnight local time on June 25th. And in a press release sent to IGN, Rockstar said that GTA 6, quote, features a single-player experience launching on November 19th to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S, with no mention of a new GTA Online launch. And there are 2 editions to pick from, the Standard Edition and the Ultimate Edition. Now I'm going to pop over here. The controversy surrounding the Ultimate Edition isn't about early access or a handful of cosmetic items. Instead, it grants access to exclusive businesses within the single-player campaign, including vehicle customization shops, a tattoo parlor with unique designs, a unisex salon featuring exclusive hairstyles, and a premium clothing store. These aren't...
Hold on. I just have to call Niche Gamer up for this. The controversy surrounding the Ultimate isn't about early access or a handful of cosmetics. Literally all the stuff they're blocking is cosmetics.
Okay. This is a much bigger topic that I'm skipping over to just read this little bit.
Sure, I'm just saying they're retarded.
But it's not that it's a handful of cosmetics. It's that, look, what they mean is that cosmetics that you can buy, like a CS:GO skin, right? That's just something that you buy that changes how you look in the game. What it's doing is removing actual buildings you could enter into if you have the Ultimate Edition, if you're playing it. So it's not just customizable cosmetics.
In Grand Theft Auto 5, they weren't buildings you could enter. They were stalls that you could go up to and just talk to the NPC, and then you get the digital menu that would pop up, and that would be it. So it's not like so if they do the same thing, it's not like there's an interior that, I just can't get into.
That's
I guess
an
maybe
assumption.
the garages. Hold on, you're right.
You could go into stores, and they said that 70%, I think it was, of the buildings in Grand Theft Auto 6 are going to be enterable.
Okay.
So
even if they are enterable, they're the sole purpose of that store is going to be selling you shit, the cosmetics. So it is about cosmetics.
Okay, but it's not just.
I get your point.
It grants access to exclusive businesses within the single player campaign, including vehicle customization shops, which could include. Yeah, okay, it could be partially cosmetic, but it could include like adding nitrous and things like you could do in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas.
Okay,
right?
If that's the case, then that would be dumb.
Yeah, well, look, I don't expect them to not let you do that outside of those shops, but the point is that it opens up more avenues for you to do that, right? In GTA, I want to say it was in Vice City where they first started doing this. You could buy properties in different parts of the islands, right? Yeah. And so you could increase the number of places that you could park cars and consider a safe house, right? Like places where you could go. Too. By the way, I recently learned something that has changed the game for me. In Grand Theft Auto 3, in the earlier, like 3 San Andreas Vice City, I never knew this. The game actually saves the last 2 vehicles you entered. Did you guys know this?
No.
Didn't really. When I was growing up playing, I always thought, I have to stay nearby this vehicle because if I get too far away from it, it'll despawn. Turns out that what's actually happening is that I'm getting into 2 other cars, and then when I come back, it's not there. I had no idea how the game mechanic worked all this time. Anyway, so I watched a video recently because Grand Theft Auto 6 is in the news, and there's a lot of GTA content showing up on YouTube where they were talking about like rare cars that you can only get in a certain mission or whatever, like speedrunner techniques or something. Somebody was playing, they wanted to know, can you beat GTA 3? Can you beat San Andreas? Can you beat Vice City without killing anyone? Like without like your stat in the pause screen that says people killed stays 0 throughout the whole game kind of thing, right? Yeah. And while they were doing it, part of the challenge was you have to do these different things. And he was talking about in Vice City, there are rare vehicles that rarely spawn, and when they do, you should grab them because they need to go to the export thing, right? And if I were in that position and I was driving one trying to get it to the export place to mark it off the list, and once you get all of them marked off the list, they become spawnable inside that place. Like you can get whatever car you want from it. But as a kid, if I was driving one and then saw another one come by, I would literally get out of the first car, get into the other car, drive it 10 feet, get out of that car, get back into the other car, drive it 10 feet, pass the first one, and then I would just like all the fucking way there. Apparently, all you got to fucking do is pull it into a damn alleyway, get out, and make sure you don't get in any other cars other than the first one. Anyway, so they say here, the controversy surrounding the Ultimate Edition isn't about early access or a handful of cosmetic items. Instead, it grants access to exclusive businesses within the single-player campaign, including vehicle customization shops, a tattoo parlor with unique designs, a unisex salon featuring exclusive hairstyles, and a premium clothing store. I totally agree. 90% of that doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah,
it's all
I will say there is also, I think, 1 or 2 missions that are going to be available as well. But
who knows how in-depth those missions are. I don't know.
Well, obviously they're going to be optional, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, these aren't simply extra outfits or bonus skins. They are physical locations within the world that players can visit and interact with. Coming back here, the Ultimate Edition upgrade will include the following: the 95 Grotti Cheetah, Hawk and Little Morgan revolver, personalized weapon variants, Vice City styles, Jason's safe house vehicles. So having additional vehicles at your safe house that are like permanently loaded there. Ganado retro build, Ride Out Customs mod shop, Sarah's unisex salon, Shih Tzu Squalo, whatever the fuck that is, Stock 305 clothing store, 67 Vapid Dominator buggy and garage, Electric Fang tattoo parlor, One-Eyed Willie's mod shop, Good Time Gear, PTT Youngin $ compound, and classic car collection. So again, just having an extra garage means having another place to store a vehicle. You know, thankfully, the upgrade will be available at any point, so gamers can pre-order the standard and then upgrade later when they save some more. And anyone who pre-orders the game will receive some bonuses, including a 55 Vapid Stanier sedan and garage, outfits and hairstyles, exclusive weapon pattern, and 1 month of GTA Plus membership. The standard edition will cost $80, while the ultimate upgrade will be a whopping $100. Honestly, with inflation as it is, that's a fucking steal. Like, that is not a lot of money for this game. But what's the real bummer is that the physical version of Grand Theft Auto 6 containing a download code inside the box will be available starting November 12th to support preloading. A disc will not be included in the box, according to Rockstar Games' official site. I thought this was hilarious. Sony has reposted its Plays Best on PS5 ad for Grand Theft Auto 6 after correcting the game's logo and removing the disk drive from the PS5 shown. Go ahead.
Yeah, this was hilarious. I think it was the fact that this game was announced so long ago that they probably had mock-up shit made, like just waiting for it. But what I was going to say is if they're selling the game and you can preload it like days earlier, does that mean they'll give you the game early?
Well, that's just like how when you pre-order a game on Switch, it'll pre-download it, but you can't actually access it until midnight.
I get it. Listen to what you're saying. When you pre-order something on a digital store, you pre-order it right away. They know you have it. Mm-hmm. If you're pre-ordering a code in a box, they don't know you own the game until you get the box home and you put the code in. So are they going to give you the box early?
Yeah. Yes, so they'll probably give you the box early. Yes. To preload off the code in the box.
So that's going to be weird. Like,
but it sounded like you said, can you play the game early?
No. Are you going to get the game early? Are you going to get the box early? Okay.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Because like normally with a game this big, you'd see like midnight launches, right? Mm-hmm. But a midnight launch won't matter if the game isn't going to be on. Like if the game isn't going to be released the day that it's getting sold to, you know, if they're selling the game to you on November 12th or whatever, so that you can get home, open the box, put the code in, and then have it loaded and ready for November 19th.
Can we just acknowledge the fact that they actually gave you 7 full days because they know that you're going to spend at least 4 or 5 of those days trying to figure out what games to remove from your hard drive to fit this fucking beast of a game on it?
Yeah.
Right?
They announced how much memory it's going to take.
Dude, I don't think they want to. When they tell you it's going to take up it's going to be a code in a box and it's $100, but it comes with an expansion for your hard drive, right? Like,
Well,
just
that's an issue that
and the game's preloaded, right? Like,
it's an issue that I have with the new Halo game that's coming out. They said it's gonna be fucking 100 gigabytes.
yeah.
Like, are you kidding? Just fucking buy a whole new hard drive for that thing. Jesus.
Green Line, get your ass in here, says, I get that it's probably just cosmetics. However, it obviously is part of the slippery slope that is slowly removing other elements that should have been in the base game. Yeah, it is the same thing as what we looked at last podcast and have obviously known about forever, about the light rays and blur, like the steam, the big obvious like feathered white censor stuff on anime, so that you buy the Blu-ray that has the uncensored stuff, right? It's the same thing. Create an incentive to buy the thing by making the base thing worse, right?
So here's a question for you. Like, we covered the whole thing with like that bank that was saying that it needs to be $100, and I think someone that was working at 2K, right, the parent company of Rockstar, said that they wanted to make it
Take-Two.
Yeah, sorry, not Take-Two. They wanted to make it $150, and then they joked
Perfectly reasonable. In fact, I would pay $200 for a physical fucking disc.
Okay, so they also were talking about how they were potentially looking at maybe just doing an hour, like charge hourly to play the game and buying it.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
So
that's how you get your game cracked, right? Like,
assuming I'll just say this, ignoring the disc issue, the no disc issue, would you rather that they just sold the $100 version of the game and not the $80 game? Like, people are bitching about the Ultimate Edition that it has all this stuff, which I think 80% of it is like, I literally don't care. I'm never going to give my character some dumbass hairdo.
Well, let me put it this way. Granted, it's not the same thing, because in this instance, there isn't a physical thing to go along with it other than a fucking empty box, right? But it's always blown my mind that you can buy a car and the sticker price that looks so low, that car doesn't have AC, doesn't have automatic windows, doesn't have a fucking radio. You know what I mean? Like we actually go to the process of manufacturing shit not a single person actually wants to buy, just to trick you and upsell you into the thing you were going to definitely buy.
Yeah, most companies
by luring you with the lower price.
They definitely used to do that all the time. So that's the question, is like, would this have even been an issue if they just said, yeah, it's $100 and you like fuck the $80 version of the game? You get all that shit that we just talked about for the Ultimate for $100. That's it. Like, are you going to complain? It's GTA. Like, if it reaches the level of GTA 5, it's like, okay.
What you're paying for is not just the quality, but the quantity of the fun you're going to have, right? You're not just paying for perhaps the most ambitious video game in terms of graphics and physics and all that shit that we have ever seen. You're also paying for the hundreds of hours that you could spend and not get bored playing it. It is easily worth $100. It's easily worth that. The only reason this is an issue at all is that neither of these versions of the game come with the actual game, that there is no ownership, it's almost pandering or patronizing. Yeah. You can buy a physical. Nothing's in it. Like, that's the issue. I don't understand the question. I don't care that it's got two versions.
The
especially because you can upgrade whenever you fucking want. Yeah, it's DLC.
The article we just read was bitching about the the 2-version thing, not the discless thing. So I was kind of separating the arguments.
So just so we're clear, this article, this one, is making a completely different argument. They're talking about the overall concept of what is happening with Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm limiting the scope exclusively for us as collectors to be about the physical release thing.
Okay.
So
the
speaking of
argument,
which,
okay.
I just think this is so hilarious. Your GTA 6 order, sir. Wowee, thank you. Time to insert it in my PlayStation's disk drive. Obviously, they're using a picture of one without the disk drive. It's just something nice for people to have who want a physical object to hold. You want the game to leak weeks early? Don't like it? Don't buy it, Chud. Rockstar doesn't need your money. I don't understand. Like, so the game leaks early because it's on the disc?
Yeah.
Is that?
So that's right now the biggest reason. Like,
then only
out.
Make the digital version available at launch. Don't even offer a physical until post-launch. Right?
Yeah.
Jokes aside, the fact that they are legally getting away with selling a literally titled physical copy that literally isn't a physical copy is the first nail in the coffin for consumer laws. They don't exist anymore. And of course, Tengu lawyers are ignoring the blatant, clear, obvious, deliberate false advertising. Nobody is touching it. It's over. It already sold out on Amazon, LOL. Why do you hate games, Anon? Didn't you know that making fun of GTA 6 means hating on the very concept of games itself? Be better. Fellas, should I get the 1 year or 2 year extra insurance? Can never be too safe.
It has to be a Photoshop. I refuse to believe that they actually offered that.
Fucking pull it up right now. I'm sure it's because it's in a category of physical games. And it's a default thing that Amazon offers, the Assurian protection or the Walmart accident plan or whatever the fuck this is. Maybe this is a Walmart one and not Amazon. I just assumed it was. I think it is Walmart. Yeah, so like Walmart's offering you the 1 year or 2 year for like an additional $4 to $7 of insurance for the code in the box. That's so fucking funny.
Oh, maybe God. You can complain to them if the case gets chipped, right?
You will own nothing and be happy. Sure feels like it. Sure feels like that's what this is about. All right, back to this. What makes this so frustrating is that Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick told CNBC that GTA 6 will ship with a big physical component alongside the digital release. And according to GTA Boom, this was the third time in 4 months that it was basically confirmed that there would be a disc involved with a physical purchase. To hear that you'll essentially open a box to find a code is disheartening, especially for fans who have been around for years to add to their GTA gaming collection. It almost makes you wonder what the point of buying it physically is. Yeah. While Rockstar won't lose any sales because of this, yes, they will. They will. Maybe not a significant amount, but I've decided, fuck this. I bought a PS5, and one of the reasons, like one of the things I was thinking, like, well, at least now I can play GTA. GTA 5 turned out to suck, and like not nearly as much fun as San Andreas and the PS2 era games, but I was hopeful for 6, like maybe they'll fix the issues or whatever, but I don't know, not getting it for me. While Rockstar won't lose any sales because of this, and they will surely see some people opting for the physical copy just to have something tangible, even if it's a code and even if it's just the box. It's a shame to see that physical media is truly going away. Not only that, but like the fucking image. Like if this is the image, it needs to say in big unmissable letters, code in box. No disc, right?
Just like the Nintendo Switch one.
It says it here, but you could easily pick this up at a store and not know.
just like the Nintendo Switch ones that are just coded
Yeah.
boxed.
Retailers are refusing to sell GTA 6 due to the lack of a disc. Learning that the physical edition of GTA 6 won't have a disc, just a paper code, was a huge disappointment for fans. But the good news is that retailers are also pushing back after finding out the news. Some retailers are refusing to sell GTA 6 due to the lack of disc. After word got out that the physical edition isn't really worth buying, since it's just a code instead of a disc, some retailers are refusing to sell the game. Video Games Plus, a Toronto-based retailer, posted on Twitter about their passion for physical media. For nearly 40 years, BGP has been committed to supporting physical media and preserving the value of physical game ownership. As part of that commitment, our company policy is that we do not carry physical products for video game consoles that contain only a digital download code.
Is
Based on
VGP, is that a U.S. company too, or
I've never heard of it.
okay?
Video Games
'Cause
Plus, never
my
heard of it.
understand. Oh, Toronto-based. Yeah.
Yeah. Based on the information currently available, the physical release of Grand Theft Auto 6 for the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X is expected to be a code and box product. As a result, VGP will not be offering it for sale under our current company policy. But VGP isn't the only retailer following this. Lootbox Gaming, an online-only retailer that also has roots in eBay, also released a statement on Twitter saying, quote, "We've yet to receive full details on our end, but assuming information about it being a code in a box is true, we will not be supporting the release of GTA 6. Now, will this really harm Rockstar at all? Probably not. In fact, these retailers are willing to lose out on money to support their dedication on physical media. And in my opinion, good for them. Hopefully, this is a starting point for other retailers to join to put their foot down against the dwindling of physical media. We should not be moving towards a complete digital world. Grand Theft Auto 6 is scheduled for launch on November 19th. You can pre-order. No, you won't. Fuck you. All right. Rockstar Games responds to GTA 6 physical disc backlash. Rockstar Games has responded to backlash over the GTA 6 physical edition having no disc in the box. The publisher has hinted that a physical version of the game will be released at a later date. We'll come back to this. A gaming insider also claims that Grand Theft Auto 6 disc version is coming in December after launch.
Imagine they have the shitty naming schemes, right? Like GTA physical copy, code in the
Physical
box.
for real this time.
Yeah, GTA disc copy, actual disc. Like
Contains 100% real actual disc. You know?
imagine they just give you the disc like in like a little paper envelope. And it's like, oh well, if you wanted the case, you got to get the physical copy,
Which is going to cost you another $80. Yeah, they
this
fucking
is
will.
just
You
just the
fucking
disc.
know it. And this is the thing. So look, we're gonna debunk this in a second, but they say here, an industry insider claims that GTA 6 disc version is coming in December. What then would be the point of selling a code in box physical version if you are going to release an actual has a disc version later?
Well,
Why
the
would
reason
somebody
be-
not simply just pre-order the disc version that will come later, as I suggested, if you're trying to make sure the game doesn't leak early, and instead buy the digital version so that you can fucking play it and then swap to the disc version when it's available?
I will say that most people don't care about physical or digital. Okay, the people that care about physical
If
are
you
minority.
do not care,
No,
then why would you even want to get the code in box
and
version?
I'm about to explain. But so most people don't care, but they want to target the people that are going in the store on Black Friday
and
and
see
they
it.
see it on the shelf.
100%.
That's what they're doing.
But guess what? Black Friday happens
The day before.
after the game releases.
Yeah.
So
that's
why
fine.
the fuck would you just release the physical with disc version a week after the game releases?
Because a week isn't enough.
You don't think?
Wait, what
No.
day? What day does the game release? The 27th.
November 19th.
November. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
It's a week before Black Friday. I don't think a week is enough leeway to stop a leak from happening.
Why do you think they're bothering to release it November 19th instead of November 12th, instead of November 10th?
Because, well, I assume the game isn't ready yet. Or they needed the time for the, like...
They've had, like, 20 goddamn years.
And it keeps getting delayed. The other argument, beyond just the cynical, well, they don't want it to leak,
so the real reason there's no physical disc is because the game will not be ready until midnight the day it releases,
no,
so they can't put it on a disc.
Even if it went gold, and they put it on a disc, there's notorious day one patches. Right? Like 50 gigabyte downloads of day one patches. Yep. So what would the point of putting it on a disc be if you got to download a 50 gigabyte patch anyway? Right? So
again, I am advocating that the game should physically release later.
Yes, but they want it in stores for Black Friday.
Then what you can do instead is put
a
big fucking poster of GTA 6 and it says, ask at the counter for your card, right? You're like, what's this card thing? Here you go. Would you like to buy this card that when you scratch off the back has your digital code on it? You know?
Yeah.
Putting the stupid case there is retarded, right? Because if you did the big fucking cardboard cutout standee, then people would be able to see that the game exists and not be like, oh no, they're sold out. God damn. It's like, you don't even know that until you ask about the card, you know? Sorry, we just gave our 1 millionth card away. Like, inventory space for a card is way smaller than inventory space for a case.
Well, I mean, in theory, they're not going to be sitting on a lot of inventory. They're going to be selling it. But yeah,
we'll see about that. When GTA 6 pre-order bonuses were revealed recently, excitement for it was quickly overshadowed by controversy surrounding the physical edition. Specifically, players were angry when it was revealed that Grand Theft Auto 6 would have no disc in the box. Well, it now appears Rockstar Games has responded to the backlash, and the answer might not be what many players hope to hear. According to Rockstar Games, a GTA 6 physical edition will be available later, months from now. I think it would be actually a good idea for us to skip this and jump. I didn't realize this was actually going to be the same topic here as this one. I thought the response was like an official response to the backlash, not this thing, but we'll read this one. GTA 6 will reportedly have a physical disc release in December 2026. A new report has claimed that GTA 6 will have a physical disc release just 1 month after its initial launch. The new report comes from People, which has accurately reported on past physical game releases. Before going any further, consider downloading a free insider. Oh no, I'm not going to fucking do that. Get out of here. According to the outlet, GTA 6 will have a physical disc release in December 2026, despite the game originally being said to have no physical release. While People has been shaky as of late with his leaks, it is accurate. His and then its. With its leaks. Okay, never mind. With its leaks, it has accurately leaked other physical game release announcements, as its source is someone who obtains information from the back end of a retail store. The news that GTA 6's current physical release will only include a code in the box has understandably not gone down well within the gaming community, as it sets a precedent for other game publishers. In theory, if people are simply not bothered by a code in the box, it could mark the end of publishers releasing games on discs, meaning that physical game media will die out. What's likely, though, is that Rockstar Games and Take-Two Interactive have made the conscious choice not to release a disc version of GTA 6 day and date to prevent leaks. While the game can be locked with a day one patch, A disc version of the launch will undoubtedly see discs being sold at a premium weeks before its intended release date. Okay. So we're going to look at the actual like leaker thing in this article. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going digital only. Grand Theft Auto 6 going digital only is a car crash for physical media, according to the Hollywood Reporter. Not all progress is progress. If Netflix killed physical media, Rockstar Games just ran over its carcass. On Wednesday, the Red Dead Redemption and Bully publisher, Bully, that's relevant, great job, revealed that Grand Theft Auto 6, the most anticipated video game in, well, probably ever, will only be available as a digital download. In addition to the entirely digital delivery option, the Take-Two Interactive-owned imprint did advertise a coming physical edition of GTA 6, but that was just a convenient use of language. The physical version of Grand Theft Auto 6 will merely be a download code packed in a physical video game case. It is something of a loophole to attract collectors and satisfy antitrust concerns, but not what the words mean to everyone else.
Have you ever been burned by that?
What do you mean?
Bought something and didn't realize it was a code in box?
No.
I got burned by it once. PUBG had a physical version that was in GameStop, and I went to go buy it, and I was like, I want the one with the disc.
It literally is deceptive advertising.
Yeah.
It is intended to capture a portion of the gaming market that is averse to digital downloads. 100%, that is the game, is to capture and grab from you your money with the express advertisement that what you're going to get is going to actually be what you want, right?
You know how pissed I was when it happened?
Once you've opened it, no takesy-backsies.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, you didn't realize until you opened it? Because every fucking game you have ever bought in the history of gaming that has been packaged just like this, when you open it, there's a game in there. Sorry, whoopsie daisy. Should have read the fine print on the bottom of the back that says, by the way, no game. You know.
Yeah. So with PUBG, I knew it was a digital code once I was in the store. And that was like...
But you still physically drove to the store.
Yeah, the night before, my friends were playing the game, and I'm like, I'll pick it up tomorrow at the store. I knew it was just a digital code, I would have just bought it online and played with them that night. Mm-hmm. But I went to the store the next day. He hands me this like fragile little box. It wasn't even a case. Like it wasn't even a proper.
It's like a cardboard box.
Yeah, it was just a cardboard box.
That's better, at least.
And then I'm like, no, I want the disc.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, that's all we got, buddy.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, okay, well, I'm here now. May as well buy it because I'm gonna play it. But like that was.
And you got home and just found out it was like a half off from Steam or something.
No.
I can't help but
I was buying it on Xbox anyway. So.
Michael J. Fox and creator of Nickelodeon Green Slime recognized in Order of Canada list.
Oh, the creator of Green Slime? Oh my god.
Knowing how fucked up Nickelodeon's producers were, I really got to wonder how many times they came in the Green Slime. Like that has to be a thing, right?
Did you guys have the show Uh-Oh?
No.
In the States?
I don't think so.
It was a show in Canada that was like little kids doing like a team like 3v3 like trivia game basically, and occasionally they would have like the Punisher round where a kid would get put in this big tube.
I just pictured like, Frank Castle coming in. It's like, all right, kids.
No, maybe it wasn't called the Punisher, but I forget what they called him. But he had like a gimp mask, like full bondage shit. Okay, he came out onto the stage, and then if you got the answer wrong, he would pour green slime on top of the tube down on top of you. You'd get slimed in the tube.
Jesus. All right. I regret everything. The matter was settled until it wasn't. On Thursday, an email accidentally provided more false hope for a GTA 6 disc. The email, a response to a ticket filed to Rockstar support asking for a disc-based version of Grand Theft Auto 6, stated, quote, "You will be able to acquire a physical copy during the following months." The Hollywood Reporter confirmed the authenticity of the email as coming from Rockstar. Let's take a look at the email real quick. It's right here. "Thank you for contacting Rockstar support. Please note that the current pre-order are indeed just for a digital-only update. You will be able to acquire a physical copy during the following months. Please note that Rockstar customer service focus on assisting players who are having technical issues with our games. For the latest product information on our titles, we recommend..." Oh, God.
Oh.
We recommend...
That guy's a child predator for sure.
Wow.
That's what he looked like.
"We recommend staying tuned to Rockstar Games on Twitter. Please do not hesitate to reach out in the future if you're having technical issues with our titles." Right? So that's the thing that was giving people the false hope.
Yeah, but people over rely on customer service people now, and especially now when we're in a world of these customer service people could be AI agents that literally are talking out their ass. Like you should trust them even less. But even before that, they were people like, I remember, I think it was the NES Classic, I think, because it was so like in demand and it was sold out instantly. The little like mini NES console that they made, and people would go on Amazon's customer service and be like, "Are you getting more?" And the customer service person would be like, "Yeah, we're getting more on this date." And the date would come and go, and there's no new console. And they just lie to you. They lie to you all the time. Either they don't know, or they know wrongly, or you're bitching at them enough that you're just going to tell them that they're going to tell you anything to make you shut up.
I think they already gave the Lego sets back, right? Like, wait, we do have these, right? Like,
they treat the random guy in India doing the customer service as if they're a spokesperson for the company.
Totally.
It's like that's not the role of their role is to just refund you the money, and that's it. That's their only role. Maybe it, depending on the store, maybe help you buy something.
So the Hollywood Reporter confirmed the authenticity of the email as coming from Rockstar. "The language is being misinterpreted by a hopeful internet," a source with knowledge of the plans told the Hollywood Reporter. "At this point in time, there are no plans for Grand Theft Auto 6 discs to be printed, not at launch and not months after. The email's use of the phrase physical copy there refers to the same physical version, the code in a case, announced on Wednesday. And it's the following month's language is a clunky reference to the months following Wednesday's announcement." So what they're saying says here, "Please note that the current pre-orders are indeed just for a digital-only update. You will be able to acquire a physical copy during the following months." Meaning you can pre-order now and you can get your hands on the physical copy, but the physical copy is the code in the box. So you're pre-ordering the code in the box that's the physical copy. That's how the Hollywood Reporter is interpreting this with their source here. I'd
really love them to out that source, because like the random source that knows the plans of the THR, it's like
THR is
told the Hollywood Reporter or whatever. Knowledge of the plans. What? Like a source with knowledge of the plans. What does that even mean? You're not even saying that they like. That's such a low bar. That's anyway.
Yeah,
I wouldn't trust this person either. Like,
yeah. So this is the person I think who originally. Well, I don't know. GTA 6 info says this. They said it was people or whatever. I don't know. Rockstar support confirmed that GTA 6 physical disc card will be available the months following launch. Right? You'll be available the following months. Right? So it's the same email right here that we were just reading. But this guy used an image, could be photoshopped, right, that appears to have a disc coming out of the thing. Now, granted, people are getting real savvy on Twitter, right? And using an image, even an AI-generated image that catches the eye, gets people to actually look at your post. And if the subject of your whole thing is, hey, don't worry, there's going to be a disc. Anybody who's upset about there not being a disc will see this, but wait, what? And then they read your post, right? Who can say? Also, it's using the old logo. The disc has the old logo from the PS5 thing we were just looking at. Look. The old logo with the non-white stroke. Right?
Yeah.
That's what it's using there.
Maybe that will be the logo for the version.
No, it is that one, I think. Anyway,
yeah, I think so.
It just has an additional stroke outside of the black stroke.
You can tell on the bottom of the eye because there's no close, like you'd be able to see the white line, is what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know it's not the white one. I'm just saying that it also doesn't. It has an additional stroke on the outside of the black one.
Oh, I think that might just be some sharpening effects.
That's weird. So the old one had like the black stroke fades into the purple. Interesting. Anyway, continuing here, not getting hung up on that. Rockstar's decision to go digital only for GTA 6 is a vehicular manslaughter death sentence for the physical media industry. Some critics will argue that physical media has long been dead and buried. Honestly, you can delay Grand Theft Auto 6 until the PS7 if this is what you're going to do. Like, I don't fucking care. Some critics will argue that physical media has long been dead and buried, but that's not entirely true, especially in the video game industry. It's more accurate to gauge this as the final nail in its coffin. Anyway, I think it's going to go on to just kind of, we've already seen this video. It's going to talk about, the whole point of this article was to say that don't get your hopes up. That other thing was a misinterpretation, right? Now I want to share these. I thought these were funny. No, not that, actually. That was the thing we were already looking at. I guess I could have zoomed in here and showed you this one. So somebody replied to this. Here's the code. Go fuck yourself. You own nothing. And then I saw this one too. Randy found this one. Awesome. The game comes with a booklet. And the booklet? And the game? Oh, fuck. I don't think we added anything here, right? I can close all these. Internet Ass joined the stream. Welcome, Internet Ass.
It is I, Internet Ass.
All right, now we're going to get into the main show after I read a couple comments here.
Oh, I'm just in time.
All right, Enriv says, I've never played a GTA game, so I'm not going to act like I was going to get this at launch. But whatever slight interest I had in this game is completely dead now if there's no disc. I genuinely hope this game flops. Absolutely. And you know what? It's actually kind of nice to be in a position where I don't feel like I should pre-order it. Because now when the game comes out and turns out to be horribly woke and like bandaged and patched up together because it was like started getting made in the woke era, then the woke era died, and they're like, quickly rehash it, don't make it woke or whatever, like try to hide all of our woke influences and all that
it's
shit.
Still gonna be woke.
Yeah, totally. So it's like now you have the option
and
of
actually
letting it crash and burn.
Worse than being woke, it's gonna be millennial writing slop. Like female led writing staff garbage.
Old Man says, if you want a physical copy of GTA 6, you'll have to wait for it to come to Steam, then use Steam's backup feature to download the backup onto multiple Blu-rays, then print GTA 6 logo and info for the case.
Classic.
Right.
I didn't even know Steam had that feature. That's a cool feature.
So in Kickstarter news, the Golden Fly ended its thing. I don't know why it's not showing it here anymore, but it's down here. So it ended at 7,811 Canadian rupees for their goal of $800. Like, what the fuck? That's nothing. Anyway, so there you go. Moving past that. Hotel cancellation email. This is on the official subreddit for Anime Expo. Dear person whose name has been blacked out, this is a record of your hotel cancellation for the Anime Expo 2026. Your reservation was canceled on June 24, 2026. Your cancellation number is blah, blah, blah. Please retain this number as evidence of cancellation. Any booking can be made at the event website by clicking here or by calling these numbers. So they said, I got this really scary email and I called the number and they said it was some sort of transfer error, but I'm overly paranoid. Has this happened to anyone else? I just don't want to fly out to LA and then get stranded because it wasn't just a transfer error and something went wrong in the system. Edit, guys, I'm glad for the concern, but the number is the same number listed on the AX accommodation site. So it's not a scam, right? So at the very least, they weren't. It does seem weird. Your hotel cancellation for the Anime Expo 2026 seems kind of phrased weird, right? But I don't know. If you're getting a hotel, might want to call the hotel itself and double check, right? Make sure that you're not fucked. Also happening at Anime Expo, Detective Conan is coming to an event near you. Join us for an exciting opportunity to experience Detective Conan, the $1 Million Pentagram, on the big screen alongside fellow fans at anime events across the United States. So it's going to be at AX and LA Comic-Con, Anime Frontier, Anime Weekend Atlanta, Convention of Otaku Generations, Otakon, okay, and then Anime New York City. And here's the thing. To be honest, you have killed all love I've ever had for this with your stupid choices for localization after striking gold for the one fucking time you ever did, right? Like, all right. Japanese theme park adding immersive death game with a bomb collar you have to wear. Little kids are not allowed to play the death game inspired by Alice in Borderland at one of Japan's favorite theme parks. Many would say that the Japan's RHYS Tenbosch theme park, located in Nagasaki Prefecture, is more about the atmosphere than the attractions. Inspired by the Dutch royal palace of the same name, RHYS Tenbosch doesn't have any roller coasters, and it's instead better known for its elegant architecture, beautiful flowers, and picturesque canals, some of which can be seen in the photo above. Whoa, there they are. But even if there aren't any conventional thrill rides at RHYS Tenbosch, there will soon be a way to get your heart pumping very quickly, as later this summer the park is planning to add an immersive death game to its offerings. That's RHYS Tenbosch's own choice of words, too, as it's unveiled the Alice in Borderland immersive death game. Inspired by the live-action Alice in Borderland Netflix series, itself in turn inspired by the original manga and its brief OVA anime adaptation, RHYS Tenbosch says it will be preparing a thoroughly unreasonable game of survival. Participants will be faced with relentless and unescapable pressure as the games they play compel them to toy with and betray one another in a 30-minute long battle of wits. As for what really makes this immersive, before the game starts, a bomb collar is strapped to each and every player's neck. Make a mistake and the collar goes off.
If you die in the game, you die in real life.
Now, the promotional images seem to imply that there's no actual incendiary detonation, and it looks like instead you'll get a blast of smoke to inform you of your death. Still, it looks like a nerve-wracking, intensely unsettling piece of equipment to wear, and most likely causes a burst of mental shock when it goes off. As such, RHYS Tenbosch says that children under the age of 15 are prohibited from participating in the death game. What if it's just like a fart gas? Like, knocks you out. The indoor Alice in Borderland immersive death game is set to open on August 27th. There's no additional fee beyond the park's regular admission price to play, but due to expected demand, it's recommended that you get a timed entry pass for the attraction early in the day. Details for the pass are yet to be announced. The park's extra fee express pass, meanwhile, will get you in more quickly. RHYS Den Bosch has actually been moving to add more exciting attractions to its lineup recently. This past spring with the debut of an Evangelion motion theater ride, and next year, the park will be opening its very first roller coaster. If you're looking for more peaceful ways to spend the day, though, don't worry. RHYS Den Bosch still has its Miffy Wonder Square, where you can play with the Netherlands' beloved rabbit character with no bomb collars in sight. All right, there you go. If you wanted somebody to actually get hurt, stay tuned. Teen falls down Tiana's Bayou Adventure 50-foot plunge after exiting ride vehicle.
That sounds fun.
A frightening incident
Their
at
hands and bodies inside the ride at all times.
If they exit the ride, we will not be held liable.
The former EA CEO suggested charging $1 for reloads in-game. That was 15 years ago in 2011. Look where we are now. Remember Sony bragging about how you could share your games with the physical disc? They are charging $100. They are telling us that digital is cheaper. The game has been in development so long that it would cost at least $100 for all the people, for them to be able to recoup their losses. It has occurred to me that Grand Theft Auto 5 will be tied to a digital ID at some point, possibly mandated by law in some countries.
Imagine they're like, we require 24-hour surveillance on you playing the game. If you beat up too many hookers, you're going to jail.
Seriously, like that is the world we're going to live in. There are predictions of a PlayStation 7 in 2027 or 2028. You know, Rockstar will a different version release.
PlayStation 6?
Console, probably with exclusive DLC. Yeah, then I'll get it then. I don't know if you know this. I didn't play GTA 5 until it had already been out for like a decade. You know, like, what's up, babe?
Heck.
Would you like a hamburger patty?
Sure.
I can make you an actual hamburger, but it's up to you.
I don't have a hamburger.
You want it with the bread? The kids don't want bread.
Yeah, I'll do it with bread, but I don't want you to touch bread.
So do you want bread?
You can just tell me and I'll come out and grab it. Okay.
Use your
My wife's
telekinesis
allergic,
powers. She needs to learn how to use telekinesis.
It's a dick in the box. Did they not remember what happened to Google's Stadia console failed because it has no physical media? Yeah, PlayStation.
Failed for many reasons.
All right. Anyway, let me come back to this. So, a frightening incident at Disneyland has raised new questions about guest safety after a 13-year-old boy exited a ride vehicle on Tiana's Bayou Adventure and went down the attraction's iconic 50-foot drop. According to Fox News, would I cover it if there weren't? According to Fox News, the incident occurred Sunday evening on Disneyland's Tiana's Bayou Adventure, the log flume attraction that replaced Splash Mountain in 2024. Now, before we watch it, I just want to say there are rides at Knott's Berry Farm and Disneyland for which I think it's especially the minecart one, like. It is so goddamn tempting when it's going clink, 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 because they are so close together. You look at it and you're like, I could definitely get in that X car. Like I could do it, right? I guarantee you something went through this kid's mind. And here was the result. This one. Boom. I imagine that didn't feel good. What probably felt worse was the log that came next.
Oh, I just got back. Oh, what the fuck did I just walk in on? I was grabbing dinner. What the heck? Is that U.S. Disneyland or is that a different Disneyland?
It said Disneyland.
So that's here in California. So that's the original
Disneyland. I think it was, yeah.
But does Disneyland have Splash Mountain? I thought that was just a Disney World thing.
No, Splash Mountain.
In fact, I think Disneyland is the first one that had Splash Mountain.
Okay.
And then Disney World got it.
Disneyland officials confirmed that the teen exited his ride vehicle before reaching the attraction's final descent. A Disneyland spokesperson told Fox News that a cast member immediately stopped the ride after becoming aware of the situation. The teenager was transported to a local hospital for evaluation and was later released. Fortunately, the incident does not appear to have resulted in serious injuries. Which means
What's with Chef RHYS right there?
It'll be
He's making a bayou. Stew in the bayou.
What is he holding?
She is holding.
It looks like a pepper shaker upside down.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a fucking dildo or an eggplant. I don't know what the Mama Odie. That's Mama Odie from the film.
Is it voiced by Danny DeVito?
So you think?
While Disney has not released extensive details about exactly how the incident unfolded, witnesses who discussed the situation online painted a dramatic picture. According to Fox News, several guests reported seeing the boy slide down the attraction's steep final drop before emergency personnel arrived. One Reddit user who claimed to be riding the attraction at the time said passengers witnessed the teenager fall moments before the ride came to a stop. Another commenter wrote, quote, "He attempted to exit the ride vehicle at the top of the final drop. The ride stop mechanism failed to engage, or he was already past the threshold for the vehicle to enter free fall." That account has not been independently verified, and Disney has not commented on the specific claim. What is known is that the attraction was shut down immediately following the incident. Tiana's Bayou Adventure remained closed for the rest of Sunday evening before reopening the following day. Disney has not indicated that the attraction experienced any mechanical malfunction. Based on the company's public statements, the incident appears to have stemmed from a guest exiting the ride vehicle while the attraction was in operation rather than from a ride failure. No fucking duh.
Yeah, you can't accidentally just fall out.
Yeah, I don't even think they have like a lap bar on the log.
They
ride.
don't.
They just have something you hold on to, right?
No, you're like stuck in there because of the way it's like built. So you can hold on, kind of, but like, because have you been?
I don't think I've ever been on the Tiana Bayou thing.
So for me, being disabled, it's a son of a bitch to get in, but I can.
That's why you can't get out.
But like, you're pretty well secured just due to how it's just built. It's not first of all, it's not a fast ride. It's a slow, water. I forget the name of what the ride is called, but like there's a type of the
log ride.
The log ride, yeah. But I think there's another name for it. Anyways, like so, it moves slow, so I don't see how the person could have even fallen out before if they were going to, it would have been like at the midway through the fall, whereas like in the video, isn't it like at the start of the fall? Yeah, like he's already out.
Yeah,
like,
so if I had to guess, I bet you he was trying to get out and be on, like he wanted to like get photos or he be up on there, and then like the next time one of the logs came, he was going to try to jump in it. Kind of thing.
The news thing that I heard was that he was trying to jump in the log behind them,
which seems ridiculous when you actually see the video because there is no log behind him.
He might have wanted to stand up there and wait for the next one.
Oh, possibly. Well, yeah, I guess that's effectively what we were saying, right? Like that he wanted to get a selfie or, get a photo from a distance. Like maybe this phone is the person who was supposed to film him being like, or whatever.
That's like, it's amazing we have video of it.
God bless.
I love that we got video of it.
Somebody was clearly waiting and filming for this moment,
I think the kid needs to be banned from Disneyland, but I'm glad we got a video of it.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I wish it was higher resolution and not a video of the video, right? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Come on.
Didn't you bring this up?
I hate that shit. Why do people do this? Well, I can't figure out. No, but what happened is somebody, I guarantee you this is what happened. Somebody nearby heard the commotion and the other person's like, "Oh my God, you're gonna get me It's like, what happened? What happened? My friend is like, oh, I gotta see it. Oh my god, that's fucked up. Can you send that to me? And like was like, let me get. Oh my god, instead of like, I don't want to give you my fucking phone number. I don't want to be found out, right? Airdrop, bitch. Like, come on. All right. Anyway. The distinction is likely to be important as more details emerge, referring to the part that it wasn't the ride's failure, it was his failure, his stupid idiotness. Even if the attraction itself functioned as designed, many Disney fans are asking the obvious question. Greenline, you were talking about how it's a bitch to get in and out.
Yeah.
You were a grown-ass man. This kid was 13.
I'm a tiny-ass man.
He was sitting next to a fat guy near the bar, and I click all the way in.
No, there is no bar.
There is no bar.
There is no bar. There's no lap bar. There's something you can hold on to, but there's no click down lap bar.
It's a deep, like, you sit it. The reason it's hard for me to get into is because it's deep.
Yeah, like your
so
feet
you have to
into it, right?
Yeah.
And like there's like a well or something for your feet to be in. Yeah. So
actually, I mean, it'd be a bit of a dox, but like I can show you photos because I'm pretty sure I have a photo on my computer here that I could show you.
If you want to. Even if the attraction itself function is designed, many Disney fans are asking the obvious question: how was a guest able to exit the ride vehicle so close to the attraction's final drop?
How do
Tiana's Bayou Adventure utilizes a traditional log flume, that's the word, log flume ride system that relies heavily on riders remaining seated throughout the experience. Disney's attractions routinely instruct guests to keep their hands, arms, feet, and legs inside ride vehicles and remain seated until instructed otherwise.
You know what they're missing from that list though? Acids. You could moon everyone and still be in compliance with their little rules.
Okay, I've sent it to in the mods chat. There's the photo if you want to share it. The people can have some idea, because there are bars that you can hold on to on the bottom, which is what I'm holding on to, being a dork and being like, we're gonna fall off the edge. But it's so hard to actually fall out of because of the way it's designed. Like how the ride itself is designed and how the log is designed. You cannot fall out of it. You want to chat? You want to see Greenland looking like a dork? He's out in front. He's gonna fall. Oh no! This is my first time riding this ride.
Oh God!
This is my first time at Disneyland.
Really? You are into it, Greenline.
Because it's that hill. So I want to ride this with Brad now. I want to ride this with Brad, so that Brad has the idea of like what this ride is like.
Why
are your eyes closed?
Greenline is getting the green slime right now. Like,
oh no.
That is the face for the green slime for the Punisher.
Right. Well, I also made the stupid mistake of riding in front, and I am gripping the bars like no tomorrow. Like
it looks like you're trying to do like a pull-up press or what? Like
it looks like you're trying to squeeze out his shit.
Yeah.
He looks like to me in the Wolverine movie when he comes out of the adamantium thing,
but like you can kind of see from the log and how deep it is. Like how in the fuck are you falling out?
Well, if you have the ability to move your legs, you can leverage yourself out, right?
Right. But you can't like fall out due to a flaw in the design.
No, you definitely couldn't fall out, right? But you could easily get out is the thing, right?
Yeah. So like we've been saying, like Brad has been saying, like Random 11 has been saying, you cannot fall out due to a flaw in the design. Right. It was deliberate.
Yes, absolutely deliberate. I wonder if we have any clues up here about what he wanted to get to. Like if you got out here, you could walk around. I guess you could climb.
He wanted to get out to photobomb. There is
definitely.
They take your photo at a certain point in the.
He probably wanted to like find the camera and like stick his ass or his dick in front of it.
Imagine they get him falling in the photo, like in the novelty photo, like just.
Buy that one. That one is my keychain for life.
so much money, I'd be like, I'll pay you $100 to buy his photo. Like,
Yeah. Oh my God.
I don't want my photo. I want that guy's
They
photo.
would never sell that photo because it would be a record of Disney's, like, unsafeness or whatever.
Yeah.
That'd be
It'd
hilarious.
negative publicity.
While guests ignoring ride safety rules is not unheard of, exiting a log flume vehicle near the top of a 50-foot descent represents an unusually dangerous situation. One witness summed up the incident bluntly, telling Fox News, "Luck was on his side." Hold on, no.
Intelligence was not, luck was.
I'm lucky! Oh God, I love how it's slow motion and then you get to see how fast it was actually going. Like the next shot here. Hold on, I gotta start it over for you to see that.
I just like that he like ping pongs down the.
Oh, I love that.
Like,
watch how fast he falls. Oh fuck! Life comes at you fast.
I would imagine the picture if it's triggered by something or whatever. It's just like his feet.
Oh man. I love it. I want to know who this kid is. I want to get his photo. I want him in the thumbnail. Going down the 50-foot slime drop with green line in the front. One witness summed up the incident.
Green line is going on the thumbnail too.
Of course. How can of course? Of course. Saving the image right now.
Yeah, you gotta replace the rest of them with us.
Yes. Dinner's ready? Okay, I'll be out as soon as this article's over.
Wait.
Hello.
Hello. What are you doing?
I'm in the middle of podcasting. Can you give me some space? Can you please? Can you leave the room? Thank you. You have to be real specific with your instructions to a child.
Can I go get the dinner right here?
No, because I'm going to put it on bun and I don't want mom to touch the buns.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I'll touch the buns.
No. Thank you for. Well, if you want to touch the buns, yeah, go ahead. All right.
I would not want. Maybe it's different. I'm too much of a germaphobe. I would not want my kid touching buns.
I have a perfect immune system because I have said "fuck you" to washing my hands when I was a kid so much that nothing can touch me now, right? Like I actually, like being a germaphobe is why you're sick, right? For me, I'm like in the office when Dwight like invites everybody to fucking sneeze on his food or whatever, so that he because he has a perfect immune system or whatever. Like that's me. Never get sick until I do, and then I'm at death's door. Given the potential consequences of a guest leaving a ride vehicle at that point in the attraction, many observers would likely agree. Tiana's Bayou Adventure debuted in 2024 as Disney's replacement for Splash Mountain, inspired by Disney's anime film Princess and the Frog. Blah blah blah. Nobody gives a shit about any of the rest.
No, it was inspired by the fucking movie that we don't want to admit exists.
Mm.
We had to rebrand the damn thing because we don't want to talk about.
What was Splash Mountain inspired by?
It was named after a live action film with Tom Hanks and I forget the lady's name, but because they wanted to advertise that movie at the time. But the environment was after Song of the South.
Oh yeah, I thought so. It's just like an obvious thing. Yeah, Song of the Princess and the Frog, of course. Nobody. How would they know?
At the time, fucking no, we're scared. We can't have that because we're not racist, of course, except we are, but whatever.
Nearly half. Actually, let me catch up on chat. You can AI enhance Zoom. Of course I will. I know exactly what I'm doing.
Zoom and enhance.
I can make that water green slime.
Oh no, I have made a mistake. Go for it.
Nearly half of Pokemon Hot Spring statues have been damaged less than 2 months after opening. What do you think causes the damage? Like, how do you think they get
Pokemon
damaged?
in the ass?
No, I'm asking a serious question, not a meme question.
People trying to climb up on top of it.
Yeah,
and
people
take
trying
pictures.
to touch them, climb them.
I think it's this, that, like the little pieces, right? Adorable new Ashiyu destination has no Pokemon battles, but injuries to the creatures are still occurring. A Pokemon-themed foot bath built to support recovery efforts in earthquake-hit Ishikawa Prefecture has already seen nearly half its Pokemon statues damaged, prompting police involvement and repair plans. All right, that detail is not in this article. That's why I did that. Okay. Pokemon Hot Spring sounds like something too adorable to possibly exist in our world, but reality beat the odds with the recent opening of the Wakaru Pokemon Foot Bath in the town of Nanao, Ishikawa Prefecture. There's trouble in Poke Paradise, though, as just a few weeks after welcoming the first visitors, nearly half of the Pokemon have been damaged. Now, when you think nearly half, that sounds like a lot, right? You're looking at probably more than half right now. Right? Like, this is not a big park. At the time of its grand opening on May 12th, the free-to-use foot bath, or Ashiyu, as such facilities are called in Japanese, had statues for 7 different Pokemon species situated around the bath. On May 21st, though, yeah, seriously. On May 21st, though, visitors noticed a crack in the tail of the Vaporeon. Maybe they were trying to fuck it in the ass. And a man came forward the next day to admit that he had leaned against it during his visit and caused the damage. Then on May 30th, seriously, it opened when? May 12th? Okay. On May 30th, someone noticed the side deck was missing a chunk of its left foot. The broken off piece was found elsewhere in the facility. All right, here's the video.
先月12日、石川県七尾市の和倉温泉に能登半島地震からの復興の目玉として登場したのは人気キャラクターポケモンをあしらった足湯。オープン初日には地元の園児たちがピカチュウなどのポケモンと一緒に足湯を楽しんでいました。しかし今日取材に訪れると足湯に浸かりながらキャラクターと写真撮影をする人たちの姿はありますが、よく見ると先月のオープン時には7体あったキャラクターが5体に減ってしまっています。その原因は
こちらの方にちょっとコダックがいました。はい、左足のところの付け根のところですね。足がちょっと取れてしまった。
施設によりますとキャラクター7体のうち3体に破損が見つかったということです。
どうして壊れたんかなとかってきっとわざとじゃなくってなんかちょっと立ち上がる時に捕まって壊れたんかなとか。
七尾市は警察に被害届を出す予定だとしていて撤去したキャラクターは修復が完了次第再び設置するということです。
Yep.
Do not hit or climb.
Apologies. I didn't realize because the Japanese was so rudimentary until way too late in there that I uploaded the one that hadn't been translated, auto-dubbed by YouTube. So anyway, I'm eating my burger. It's good. Loaded with pickles.
Yeah, I see that.
Just like I like it.
I had bacon cheeseburger pizza for supper. With pickles on it and onions.
I went to Grocery Outlet. They sell a California Pizza Kitchen pizza that's a dill pickle pizza. I haven't tried it yet. My kids want to save it for when Dan gets here. Which will be tomorrow. I mean, he flew in today, but this show had to happen first. In case anybody's wondering why we're doing a show on a Saturday.
In the States, they would be stolen pretty quickly. Yeah.
Yeah.
By 7 p.m., we noticed all of them were gone.
If I had fuck you money, I would absolutely have a Squirtle fountain where the water, where he's just like pissing instead of having like the water coming out of his mouth.
Someone would get caught though because they probably post selfies with the stolen Pokemon figures. Did you hear about the fucking woman with the Nyx trash can? Oh
She was
man.
Like what her
Fired
was.
immediately.
She's like this giant fucking 500-pound woman stealing a red and blue or orange and blue Nyx painted trash can from the.
She literally dumped the entire thing out in the street.
Well,
just to
apparently the person filming her was the one that knocked it over. So
no, it showed her like dumping it.
Yeah. So
I think the person filming knocked it over, and she's like, "That's not bolted down. It's mine now." Like,
yeah, and then so she emptied the rest of it because it didn't get completely emptied when it got knocked over. So she emptied the rest of it and took it. And she was a DEI like equity inclusive person director or whatever the fuck at some company that JP Morgan bought.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was like JP Morgan Chase or something, wasn't it?
And then so when they bought the company, she got promoted to the director of like community outreach or something, like some bullshit, fucking
made up.
Yeah. And so she's I don't know if this is true, but apparently she was making like $350,000 a year. And she fucking, and then she got fired because she's in this video stealing a fucking trash can.
Oh man, karma! I love it.
That's for a fact that they were waiting to fire her. They're like, any reason, we're firing this person.
It's like, they're like ChatGPT. How do I hire somebody in HR? Right? Like, all right. The most recent Pokemon injury occurred on June 19th when the Gyarados horns, if I can do it, was damaged. This time by a visitor who said the statue was damaged when they touched it.
My penis touched it and it damaged it. There's now a hole in it.
This time by
it was very effective.
The Gyarados damage was apparently minor enough that its statue is still in place, but both the Psyduck and Vaporeon have been temporarily removed while they undergo repairs. Though there are posted signs asking visitors to not hit or climb the statues, the Wakura Pokemon footbath doesn't currently have any no touching the Pokemon policy. And both the Vaporeon and Gyarados incidents. Honestly, what they should do is just replace it with a bunch of flying Pokemon who are suspended from the ceiling. Both the Vaporeon and Gyarados incidents appear to have been honest accidents. Psyduck's missing foot, having been discarded elsewhere, though, suggests that damage may have been intentional. I don't know. I think they just don't want to get caught.
Yeah.
Or at least that the person responsible.
They probably accidentally sat on it or something. And it's like, fuck, am I got to pay damages for this?
What they had done, and the city has filed the damage report with the local police precinct. In the meantime, the footbath's operators have installed new cautionary signage and are reevaluating the sturdiness of the statues. A representative for the city says that since we are fortunate enough to have this popular attraction, we hope that everyone will handle the Pokemon statues with care or start charging $1 to come in. Whatever. Who fucking cares? Give me something. Put your credit card on file. It'd be a lot more careful. If damage continues to occur, we will have to consider prohibiting visitors from touching the statues. And while things haven't gotten to that point yet, fans visiting Wakura Pokemon footbath are advised to be gentle with the Pokemon, even ones as canonically tough as Gyarados. Damn. Okay. Here we go. One Piece becomes the first anime to receive permanent exhibit at Paris's Graven Museum. Graven. One Piece has made history by becoming the first Japanese anime franchise to receive a permanent exhibition at Paris's famous Graven Museum, featuring life-sized wax figures of the entire Straw Hat crew. I wonder if those get damaged by people trying to hump them. Opening to the public on June 26th, the exhibition features 10 life-sized wax figures representing every member of the Straw Hat Pirates: Luffy, Zoro, Nami, Usopp, Sanji, Chopper, Robin, Frankie, Brooke, and Jinbei. Okay, hold on. I gotta hold on. I want to see if there's photos of these. Fail. Are there photos here? I have to go to the source of the source. Okay, here's the official website. Let me go there. Oh! It's all in French.
Imagine that.
Le article. Let's see. Are there images? Man. All right, I guess you could see this. Jeez. That's all I got for you. Is that Frankie? Is that his name?
Yep.
He's got such a cleft chin that it's an M or a W or whatever. What do you even call that? Holy fuck. The triple U. All right. I don't see the rapeable ones, to be honest.
They're hiding them from us.
Yeah, because they're already damaged. Rather than simply placing the statues among the museum's existing celebrity displays, the Graven Museum has created an immersive themed area known as the Cabaret du Soleil, the Sun Cabaret. The setting blends Parisian aesthetics with the world of One Piece through a collaboration between the museum and Toei Animation. Oh, was Chopper in the list? Oh, it was. Okay. According to the museum, the wax figures were produced in Japan under the supervision of Toei Animation to faithfully recreate each character's appearance, proportions, and personality before being incorporated into the Paris exhibit. To celebrate the opening, the museum is also distributing an exclusive One Piece card game promotion card featuring Monkey D. Luffy to the first 50,000 visitors who purchase admission tickets while supplies last. Oh my god! The Graven Museum, which first opened in 1882, welcomes roughly 900,000 visitors each year and houses more than 250 wax figures of celebrities, historical figures, athletes, politicians, and fictional characters. One Piece is the first Japanese anime series to receive a permanent presence among them. Ahead of the public opening, invited guests attended a special preview event that hosted the video game. A preview event that included a video message from Luffy voice actress Mayumi Tanaka, while singer Hiroshi Kitadani, known for performing several One Piece anime opening themes, appeared in person. Huh. There you go. Let me throw this over here. Nope. Damn it. I keep accidentally putting it in the wrong window. This goes here. I can close those. Cool. All right, we're good. All right, what's next? Streaming news. Yay. You're going to really start to feel how much I'm shoving shit in here. Fontia is now allowing partial use of AI. Fontia has announced that it will partially allow AI usage starting January 22nd, 2026. Can you imagine how long I've been holding on to this? But the catch is that it's limited to things like post titles, thumbnails, and descriptions, while anything actually locked behind a paywall is still forbidden, leaving creators to argue over whether this is a sensible compromise or the start of yet another AI content flood era. Fontia has published an official notice detailing a policy change regarding AI usage on its platform, with the new rules taking effect on January 22nd, 2026. According to the announcement, Fontia says the decision was made in response to recent technological advances and changes in the creative environment and is intended to support creators and help deliver more appealing content to fans while keeping the platform healthy. By the way, I need to go get something. Hold on. I text my wife.
He texted his wife. More pickles.
Fontia has published an official notice detailing a policy change regarding AI usage on its platform with the new rules taking effect in a second. All that. Did I get all the way to while keeping platform healthy? Whatever. Moving past that. Under the updated policy, AI tools such as text generation and image generation will only be permitted in specific areas. Post titles, eye-catch images, post bodies, product titles, thumbnail images, and product description text. However, Fontia also explicitly states that AI use is not allowed in any limited content or product sales content, regardless of whether it is free or paid, meaning the platform is still drawing a hard line around content that is gated or monetized directly through exclusivity. The notice also lays out strict prohibitions intended to protect creator rights and prevent the platform from devolving into a copyright nightmare. Fontia bans generating or publishing AI content that intentionally imitates other creators' copyrighted works or distinctive styles without permission. It also forbids AI use that infringes on Sorry, there's a knife on the ground.
I just love the idea of all these idiots fucking fighting over styles.
Yep.
He's drawing art that's so close to my style. That was my style. You're not allowed to draw art that's close to my style. I draw the clouds like that.
Oh my god! Did you guys have Franklin,
Yeah.
the turtle?
Mhm.
Yes.
Like my brain just blasted into me an episode of Franklin where he draws a cloud. And one of the other students draws a cloud the same way he did, and he complains about it. He's like, but they're drawing the same cloud that I drew. I'm not even like. Oh, now I'm gonna have to go find that episode.
It also forbids AI use that infringes on portrait rights, copyright, and other intellectual property, and explicitly bans deep fakes involving real people, as well as AI-generated content that violates public order and morals. Fontia adds that violations may result in content being hidden or accounts being restricted, and notes that the permitted scope of AI use could change in the future, depending on creator activity and company policy. Fontia begins restoring content removed by controversial censorship rules. Probably completely unrelated to the previous thing, but I wanted to make sure I could close that tab without having to read it before just now. Japanese creator platform Fontia has announced that it will be accepting restoration requests for deleted fan clubs and content despite not yet revealing its revised policies, a move that has drawn attention following weeks of controversy surrounding the platform's censorship changes. Let me make sure I texted my wife and not somebody else. Yes, I did. Okay. Did I say? Okay. I'll explain later. I thought I typoed something very important. In a notice published on June 19th, the company apologized once again for the disruption caused by its policy changes and acknowledged that it had received a large number of inquiries regarding the restoration of removed content. The announcement stated, quote, "We deeply apologize for the significant inconvenience caused by the recent guideline revisions. We are currently receiving many inquiries regarding the restoration of various fan clubs and content. Normally, it would be preferable to provide guidance after announcing our policy, but we will begin accepting restoration applications in advance." Fontia directed creators to a restoration request form where they can apply to recover eligible content in fan clubs that were affected by the recent enforcement actions. However, the most notable aspect of the announcement may be what was not included. Fontia admitted that details regarding its future policies and the circumstances surrounding the controversy have still not been finalized for public release. Quote, as previously stated, details regarding the circumstances and future policy will be announced in the near future. We sincerely apologize for taking so much time and ask for your patience a little longer. The announcement follows widespread backlash from creators after Fontia introduced stricter content guidelines that resulted in the removal or restriction of various works. The controversy quickly spread throughout the Japanese creator circles, with many artists expressing concern over the platform's handling of the changes and the lack of clarity regarding what content would be permitted going forward. Fontia's latest statement effectively creates an unusual situation. Creators are now being invited to restore content before the company has publicly disclosed the standards that restored content will ultimately be judged by. And lastly, Fontia explains controversial censorship rules, reverses course on 2D content. Fontia has published a lengthy statement explaining why it abruptly introduced stricter content guidelines earlier this month, and why it has now decided to restore its previous moderation standards for 2D content. Fontia confirmed that the platform will return to its previous standards for 2D content while maintaining stricter rules for live-action works. The company's full statement, which garnered almost 3 million views in less than a day, states, important, regarding the circumstances behind the revision of our content guidelines, our future operation policy, and when changes will take effect. Thank you for always using Fontia. We sincerely apologize for the tremendous inconvenience, concern, and confusion caused by the many creators and users who support Fontia following the recent revision of our content guidelines. We would like to explain the events leading up to this matter, as well as our concrete policy going forward. Recently, police informed us that certain content on the platform could potentially constitute a violation of Article 157 of Japan's Criminal Code, which prohibits the distribution of obscene materials. After internal discussions, we concluded that stricter guidelines were necessary. There have been actual cases where both live action and non-live action content have resulted in arrests and punishment under Article 175, and we believe stronger rules were needed to eliminate the legal risks identified. Although all of the content specifically identified by police was live action material, we believed the warning was not explicitly limited to live action works. Furthermore, because Article 175 can generally apply to both live action and 2D content, we concluded that improving only one category would not sufficiently eliminate the legal concerns that have been raised. So to remind you guys, this is the platform that changed the rules on how you had to mosaic blur and black bar your mushroom heads, right, and all that shit. We covered this a couple weeks ago. So they're basically rolling that back for 2D content, back to the previous standard. I don't think anybody cares. We're not going to read the rest of this, right? Yay, they rolled it back.
Okay, hold on. Just
Franklin?
That's the cloud. He stole that cloud. Motherfucking rabbit. And he got praised by everyone in the class. He's a fraud. He's a thief.
Okay. Glad we got to the bottom of that. All right.
The episode is called Franklin and the Copycat.
That's a rabbit?
Yeah. So the rabbit stole Franklin the turtle.
I know, but it should have been they should have used the cat.
Oh, yeah, I get it. I see.
Right.
I'm just so like that came out of nowhere. Like,
yeah.
I was like,
you just picked a cloud out of your subconscious. You're like, yeah, I know where this came from.
And then as soon as the words left my mouth, I'm like, boom, that was from Franklin. Oh my god.
Holy shit. This is my old iPhone. I just pulled it out of this wallet that I always have my phone in a wallet case, so I don't have to carry a wallet and a phone. And see how it says Vault Skin on there, and it's all gross. Yeah. It's been in there so long. I don't know if you can see it, but the Vault Skin logo is now embedded on my phone.
Oh no.
I can't get this thing to charge. Like the battery is so fucking dead. I can't even turn it on with charging it for days. You know.
Rip.
Anyway, all right, back to
Have
back
you
to the
checked
real.
it for lint and shit?
I mean, I probably should. It's been like under my bed for like years, probably.
There might be like lint in the charging port. Just
I mean,
don't put metal in
when
there.
I plug it in, I do see the Apple logo, but it never actually turns on. Like I definitely am getting some sort of connection. But you're right. When you plug something into something that's not really charging, like it gets a little boop, and then it immediately stops charging because there's too much lint. So I'll definitely try it out. Anyway, back to this. All right, Cake Inc.'s international Voltron distribution partnership with WEP. So the defining partnership will see Cake take on global distribution of the animation library consisting of 280 episodes across multiple hit iterations. So they're effectively becoming the middleman for licensors. The catalog includes Voltron Go Lion, 52x24. Is that 52 episodes, 24 minutes? Voltron Ruger XV, 5224. Award-winning CGI series Voltron The Third Dimension, 2624. And the 2011 follow-up series Voltron Force, 2624, which successfully debuted on Nicktoons. There you go. That's news. Moving past that. Yanni Neko anime to air unedited version alongside broadcast cut. The upcoming Chainsmoker Cat, Yanni Neko anime, will air in 2 different versions, with an unedited release promised to preserve the creator's original vision and perhaps implying that the series will be more hardcore than some expected. Viewers in Japan will also be able to watch a special unedited release known as the Evil Dragon Unleashed version. And according to the official announcement, the unedited version is intended to respect the creator's original directorial intentions and no doubt due to the manga's more extreme moments and nudity.
I also call my penis the evil extreme dragon.
The Evil Dragon Unleashed. While the exact differences between the 2 versions have not been specified, the wording suggests that certain scenes may be altered or toned down for regular television broadcasts. The uncensored release will be available through premium anime channel ATX as well as select streaming services in Japan, while the standard version will air through traditional broadcasters. Regular broadcasts begin on July 2nd with Tokyo MX and BS11 airing the series at 24:30 JST, so effectively July 3rd at 12:30 in the morning. The Evil Dragon Unleashed version will begin airing on ATX later in July. Wonder what they're going to show at Anime Expo. Ooh.
It kind of defeats the purpose of the word alongside if it's later. But
well,
okay.
it's later, but it's while it's still airing, right? Like it might not be the same. It might not come out the same week, but it's while they're concurrent. It's just behind by like 2 weeks.
I guess.
All right. The One Piece anime reveals first episode visual. There it is. Episode 1, Romance Dawn.
The One Piece. The One Piece is real.
Mm-hmm. It also has a trailer that reveals Mayumi Tanaka as Luffy. Now, Randy,
this was
would you like to
everyone. Hold on, before you get to, I just want to complain a little bit. Everyone is making a big deal about this. This was announced months ago that she was going to be the voice of Luffy in the One Piece. And people are like, "Oh, they're confirming it." It's like, where were you during One Piece Day or whatever the fuck that was when they announced this shit and they said that she was going to be in it? And she said, "Oh, she didn't want to be in it," but they asked her to, like, please be in it.
Right? She said, "Please use somebody else." Like, no.
Yeah, that was news months ago. And that's when it was confirmed that they are using her. Mm-hmm. Sorry, what were you going to say though?
Do you want to express anything about the 2 versions of the trailer before I play it?
I mean, there's 2 different versions. There's a Japanese version and an English version. The English version has a narrator, instead
of a dub.
yeah, kind of relative terms to the opening theme, like there once was a pirate.
Yeah.
Anyway, and then there is no voice acting in it besides the narrator. But the
It is the
Japanese
same
one,
visuals, though, right?
yeah, exactly same visuals.
So
And
I
then
think in the Japanese one, there's also a narrator, but at the end, Luffy has a line. Is it not?
there's no narrator.
Okay.
There's text that you can read,
Mhm.
and I'm not 100% sure if it says the same thing that the narrator says in the English version. But anyway, and then Luffy's voice actor does one line at the end of the Japanese version. So that's the two differences.
Yeah, there's texture.
I would say that
At all.
the English version also, because they added the narrator, you don't really get a sense of the music as much. In the Japanese one, because there's no narrator, you get more sense of what the music feels like as well.
So is the narrator the original narrator? As we're about to...
He sounds very familiar to me. People on Discord, not on Discord, on TikTok have said he's not the same as the narrator from the English dub, but I don't know.
All right, let's watch it.
He sounds familiar.
Wealth, fame, power. The man who attained everything the world had to offer. Gold Roger, king of the pirates. With his dying
Music has a different tone.
he drove countless souls into the vast sea. In search of the One Piece, many set sail toward the Grand Line, plunging this world into the Great Pirate Era.
Yeah, so
I know it's silly, but I just think that the narration ruined that trailer. Like the beginning narration, fine, but once he goes into they set sail for the Grand Line, like that whole second half. Nah. Anyway, fuck me.
like I just, when I hear the narrator say all that stuff, I just want to hear Vic singing "We Are," so badly.
Yeah.
I actually am a sucker
like
for the
I feel
original-
itchy now that
for the original narration. Oddly enough, in the 4Kids, I actually liked the narration part from Eric Stewart in the beginning part of 4Kids.
Yeah.
Do you guys have anything else you want to say about it before we move on?
About the trailer,
Just
I
about.
hate the CG.
It's coming out way sooner than we thought, right? Was that news to you? No.
I mean, I was
Like
expecting
is it already on Netflix right now?
What? No, it's coming out February.
Coming out in February. Oh, February next year. Oh, I don't know why. I gathered based on what you had posted in the Discord when I was at work, and I just glanced at it that you were like, "Oh my god, it's already here" or something.
Oh no.
That's what I understood. Anyway.
No, it's coming out in February. The CG looks shit. Well, I mean, good for CG, I guess. It's just, and
Which
it's better
studio
than
perfected it.
it's better than Attack on Titan season 2, like Colossal Titan bullshit.
Where's the CG specifically? Like the
where? What do you mean? It's everywhere.
Okay,
Everywhere
where's
except the
CG
characters.
that you had a problem with specifically?
Okay, that scene right there, I don't like. It looks like Luffy's floating on the boat.
It does kind of look like that. Yeah.
The scene where
This part looks great with Max here.
no, don't like that.
This looks great.
That looks fine. That I
You know,
didn't like.
You know what it needs? Thick lines.
Yeah, it could have probably used better thick lines. This shot was like, okay, fine. Like him punching was fine, but they did like a camera rotation, which kind of gave me the CG ick. If you play it right there, that one's probably not so bad though. The scene where he's running along Shanks's ship, and like Shanks's ship is all CG. It's earlier. Shanks's ship sailing is all the ships sailing off into the distance. That's the scene right there. It's like, no, I'm sorry, they did not
nail the CG enough for me to not notice it, and it takes me out
CG.
of the show.
Does
Instantly.
Toei use CG in the One Piece anime?
Yes, they do. They didn't initially. They did for the water. I think the water's always been CG, for the ocean, but
probably not always.
I think it was. But anyway, the boats definitely were not CG initially, and now I think they are.
Yeah, they're definitely CG in the boats.
They had CG Kaido in the latest seasons. So it's like the Toei also uses CG, but this was supposed to be like we're crafting a special thing. I don't know. I don't know why you gotta ruin it with CG.
It could look so much worse. Like,
oh yeah, for sure. Also,
I definitely don't like the CG water. If you guys have ever seen my my review of Zipong, which we should definitely watch Club at some point because it's fucking awesome. I don't think I showed anything other than like a screenshot maybe, but the water in that has like the worst, weirdest fucking CG effect for like the like trailing wakes or whatever. Oh my god, it looks so weird.
I will say it could be worse, right? It could easily be worse. This is not so bad. It's not like even the crowd shot of Roger getting killed. You can.
Oh
see
yeah, that's definitely CG. Yeah,
all those people are CG, and I mean it's not terrible. Wit worked on Spy Family, and there was, I remember, I think it's in episode 2. There's a scene, or maybe it's a little later, where they see a purse snatcher or something, and they're walking down the city, and like all of the people are like the most rudimentary CG like robot. And it looks terrible.
It is so distracting. I agree.
Yeah, and so this is at least a little bit better than that. And it's better than Attack on Titan, the Colossal Titan thing. But I don't think it reaches Attack on Titan Levi fighting through the city. Like, that scene was CG, but it wasn't distracting. It wasn't I'm taking out of the scene and I'm like noticing the CG. It was just like, holy shit, right? And maybe that's because there was more action taking place and they're using CG in this one where it's like more like brand, like look at this scene, and it's like notice the CG now because there's less action going on. I don't know.
I think what it is, the difference is that they're doing grand sweeping like helicopter style, drone style shots for this, right? So the focal point is in the middle, so it's a CG camera, right, moving around a CG object. Whereas in Attack on Titan, what they did was they planned using a 3D, like they had 3D models of all the districts that they had built, and they planned a very elaborate chase sequence that was very tight on Levi, right?
Yeah.
And so a camera move on something you're this close to versus way over here circling around is a lot less noticeable, and the thing you're focusing on was still hand drawn, right? It was just that the background, which since you're so close on him, he's covering the majority of, it becomes almost like I can't even tell, right? Like, it's being used because you wouldn't be able to do it otherwise, right? But because of the kinetic motion and stuff happening largely was a hand-drawn character, it was very difficult to tell. And I think what they did for the motion lines, for the motion blur, is that they took the shot and touched it up in post with hand-drawn line movements and stuff, like to have a little bit of fake motion blur rather than an actual procedurally generated blur effect, which would have looked fucking awful in anime for the speed that he was going and everything, right?
Yeah. I will say that in that scene, I will say that I like the colors. It's very vibrant. That's nice. You can see in that photo there, you can see the concept art is, and if you remember, the old concept art was very pencily, and like the lines had a lot of like paper texture to them. And the colors, like that's the character design, but there was also these like watercolor images that they made. And so people thought that was kind of the look they were going to go for in the animation.
I feel like the One Piece Heroines one has art more like that. Are we thinking of the right one?
Though the One Piece Heroines one that one's got the weird, like weirdly long neck Nami. I just picture that
Food Nami. Right?
Yeah, the rotating
falling down, getting tied up weirdly. Thanks, Grok.
Yeah. But so the concept art for this one had a bunch of watercolory stuff, and so people thought they were going to do that, and then they didn't. And I mean, I get why they didn't. It would be a lot more challenging to animate that style. You'd almost have to make it so that the characters were CG, and the watercolor would be the like a texture applied to it or something. Here, let's see.
I wonder why. Like, it's going to be so weird
look in the private chat
to have two separate One Pieces going simultaneously.
So scroll down and a little bit more. No, scroll down.
I guess that was kind of watercolor.
I mean, that is one image, but there's more. Here, scroll through that.
What in the fuck?
This is a very aliased shadow.
Oh God, yeah.
But so, I get why they didn't stick to that style. I get it's just concept art. I think that they kind of did. They had an opportunity to make it look a lot more stylized than the Toei anime, and I don't think that they chose to do that. Like, if they had have went this route, I think it would have been. But I think that with what we've gotten, it looks a little bit. It's definitely better than the original.
This would be so fucking hard to make look good in motion. But if they could do it, God, it would look great.
Yeah. It's more polished. I don't know if it looks better, but it's better subjective. But it's definitely more polished than the Toei animation. The characters specifically. And so also the concept art had a weird like skin color for Usopp, and I'm kind of glad in the trailer he looks normal. People are bitching about Axe-Hand Morgan because in the Toei one he's a little bit darker, and in the Wit one he's clearly white, and he's supposed to be Helmeppo's father, and Helmeppo's like the whitest white guy ever. So it's like obviously he's white. If Toei made him a little bit like darker, he's just got a tan, or it was just a choice. Like see in this one. Sorry, did I say he was dark? He's like super pale in this one, Usopp. He looks weird in this character sheet, but in the actual show he looks fine. So yeah, I don't know. I'm the other thing is they said that it's going to be 300. Sorry,
can't wait till Zeno Robinson gets to voice him.
Oh,
Wide ass Usopp. Right.
They said it's going to be 300 minutes and 7 episodes long. So that's 7 episodes at 45 minutes long each, roughly. And so it's going to cover 52 episodes, I think, or 52 chapters. Sorry.
Okay, I was going to say, like, fucking break my neck, would you? Like,
no. 52 chapters. So they're doing, if you break it down to 22-minute episodes, again, it's not 22-minute episodes, but it's roughly a 3 chapter per episode pace. which is a lot better than the Toei current one, which is 1 episode per chapter, which is
insane.
It's not insane because it used to be worse, but it's not great. Like, it used to be worse, and I'm glad they at least got to here, but it could be so much better. It's still bad.
Isn't the earlier episodes of Toei One Piece, like the first 100 at least, didn't it have the roughly
first
that kind of coverage?
Yes, the first 300 episodes probably had a lot better pacing. And I haven't done the math to check out what the original one pacing wise did. There is a question about whether or not someone timed out the minutes, and they said it's 500 minutes for the same content of getting to the Baratier arc, because that's where they're going to get to, versus 300 minutes. So that implies that they're going to skip a bunch of shit, but they're also doing only 7 episodes, so they're not going to have 10-minute recaps and opening and endings. So I don't know how much.
How accurate do you think it's going to be to the manga? Because there's a few changes that Toei made, and then there's a few changes that the live action made. Whereas, because I see Zoro's flashback, and it's do you think they're going to be manga accurate?
No, I saw a video from AJ earlier today, and he was saying it does not look good for fans of the manga, specifically because it looks like they're going to start the first episode with Luffy bursting out of the barrel on Alvida's ship.
Okay.
And he brought up specifically the part in the manga, which is I guess one of the first things you see, where Luffy trying to stab himself in the eye, and ends up stabbing himself in the cheek, right?
Yeah.
And that they, in the Toei version, didn't even show that in the first episode. And I think it happens maybe in episode 4. Or in an OVA or something.
Yeah. It was a special episode that they released that redid the East Blue way later. It was after the time skip, they went back and reanimated the East Blue, some of the East Blue stuff. For whatever reason, they thought that was too graphic, so they didn't show it. But they showed.
Yeah, you don't want to teach a bunch of kids, you want to be tough, stab yourself in the fucking eye.
Yeah. When he they cut to that part in episode 4 or whatever, where he's meeting Shanks as a kid, but they just didn't show that specific.
Yeah, sorry, that's what I thought
he
was talking about.
Himself in the face.
They did not show him stabbing himself in the face. I thought Brad was talking about the flashback itself. No, he doesn't. They cut away from it just as he's about to do it. And then Chicks is "You idiot! Why'd you do that?"
What they've promised is that this is going to be closer to the manga, so we'll see. I haven't seen Anime AJ's thing, but
because what I'm wondering, and it's something that Brad loved about the live action and hated about the show, is that Zoro's flashback specifically
sucks ass in the live action.
In the anime, it was kind of weirdly placed, whereas in the manga, it's
it's so much worse. It is so much worse in the live action. In the live action, they put his fucking flashbacks while he's climbing out of the stupid fucking well.
Okay.
The backstory means goddamn nothing in that moment. He is not struggling or near death or if they had put those flashbacks while he's fighting Mihawk or something, right? And the whole reason that being the strongest swordsman fucking means something to him, sure. But you put it in the goddamn well? That is the stupidest decision for it.
So
it has no meaning whatsoever there.
It's when he's about to be executed by Krieg. Or not Krieg. Oh my gosh. Morgan, sorry.
Morgan. Yeah, I was going to say, Don Krieg, that's the best part about the live action is that they fucking kicked that guy out of all
Apologies. Morgan. Yeah. And so I'm wondering if they'll put it there.
I think it makes more sense for it to be there. I think it would make the most sense storyline-wise, to tell a story, to put it when he's facing off with Mihawk.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But the other thing is that the kid version of Zoro, fucking awful acting. Can't take green-haired little like semi kind of Asian boy seriously at all. Fuck no. Feels almost Hispanic. Like, no offense to any. I don't mean this in like a
the live action. I keep thinking that. I thought you were talking about the anime.
I think he's much better. I think they're all much better in the anime in terms of the younger selves. The only one I think did a great job in the live action is Sanji's younger self. I thought his backstory blew me away. I thought that they did such a good job. Carrying a lot of weight was Zeph for sure. But I was amazed how much I really liked Sanji and his backstory in the live action. Hated Luffy's younger self, hated Zoro's younger self, hated Nami's younger self, tolerated Usopp's younger self once I got the realization of why he's, doing the shit about like the pirates are here, and all that kind of stuff. Like at first it was annoying because the plot of it was annoying, but the kid wasn't as bad. And upon rewatching it, I didn't think it was that bad, but fuck, all of them were just awful. Especially, I didn't think Koina was really compelling in the live action, but in the anime, I thought that young Zoro made a lot of sense. All of them just really deliver better.
So I'm wondering, if they'll adapt to like it more faithfully to the manga as far as like the pacing and the.
In terms of purpose, there's already, so they've come out and said that they want to adapt. Ideally, now who knows if Netflix will let them, but ideally adapt at least up until Jaya, where the series goes from SD to HD.
Yeah. So what you're telling me, it sounds like it's going to be at like an almost breakneck speed. And if you're just cutting out the filler, then sure, I guess that's okay, But I worry because like I feel like the pacing could really suffer in an effort to cover more ground. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, so and that's kind of I understand. There's another issue as well, is that the manga has what's called cover stories, where it's not every chapter, but in a number of chapters he'll include a one panel front cover page that really is it doesn't have any dialogue. It's just kind of like an image showing of people doing stuff, and then a little description of like what's happening. And then if you like put all of those together week by week, you get a story of what is happening. And it's kind of supposed to be like okay, well, while Luffy and crew are doing this is what's happening in the background. And so one of those cover stories is Helmeppo getting kidnapped by his dad Morgan, and Garp catching Morgan and killing him, or shooting his ship down anyway, and then training Helmeppo and Kobe. And that all happens in this cover story thing. And the original anime adapted the cover story in 2 episodes, I think. Might have been more, I don't know. Anyway, there's another side story that happens with Buggy, where Buggy gets split up when he fights Luffy the first time. Like Luffy separates his body parts, and he becomes like this mini guy where he's just his head and arms and feet.
Yeah.
And then Luffy like bazookas him away, and he lands on an island without the rest of his body parts.
The fucking guy in the chest or whatever, the big fro.
No, it's a different island. But anyway, and
don't they meet up at one point?
Pardon?
Doesn't Buggy meet that guy at one point though?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't remember. I don't think so though. But anyway, so he goes on this like adventure, basically. They call it like a Buggy's adventure, and he gets his crew like wind up on the island separate from him and don't realize he's on the island, and they had his body parts. And then he meets Alvida after she's become skinny, and it shows them teaming up, and then which leads up into
I really want to say that happens on the island with the guy with the green fro and the.
I don't think it did, but anyway, maybe.
He does meet Gamon, or Gaiamon. He does meet him, but then he goes off to another island and sees his crew after the fact.
Okay.
After
I'm almost certain, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
He might have.
I'm pretty
Anyway.
certain. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain it was in one of the chapter highlights.
It's mostly irrelevant. Okay, it was a quick 2-second thing if he did meet him. But my point is, all of that stuff happened in the anime, and it slowed the anime down a lot. And it was all episodes that
there's a
didn't have
bunch of
Luffy.
shit in the anime that certainly does not need to be there.
Yeah, and so it's canon to the story. Like, it's explaining what happened to Buggy.
So look, the benefit that the live action had is that with the knowledge of where the story was going to go, they were able to include things like, for example, Sabo showed up in the first episode of season 2 in the background, right?
Yeah.
So they're able to do things with the foreknowledge of where the story's going to go, with the blessing of Oda. I would be 100% on board with the One Piece doing the same thing.
I
think it would enrich the story, because there are things that will land better in the outlandish wild world of One Piece if you did it in an animated way. And I 100% agree with you that the best case scenario is if they reach the point where it switches over to 16:9, right? And then like clean break there. We don't need to continue it. Why the fuck would we, right? And now we've accomplished the goal, which was to make it accessible to an audience who doesn't want to start all the way back at episode 1 and catch up to episode 1000 and 150 or whatever the fuck it's on. And we can get to that point, and then you can pick up where the pacing got a little better, right? And the art style improved dramatically at a certain point in the series, right?
Well, there's multiple things you just said. Okay. First of all, to finish my first point was, the original anime did all that stuff, and so this anime could cut that out. But I still think it's necessary, but they could do it a lot faster in like an end of the
legit
episode.
have when Buggy arrives, it's like, I had to do all these things, and have literally just the panel that the chapter cover was from.
Yeah, you could do it a lot.
Yeah.
Like, or have it like, you know how they have, well, it'd be Netflix, so there's no interstitial like ad break, but like, I would imagine they could do like an interstitial ad break where they just show like a panel of like, oh yeah, this is like him doing this other thing, right? So they could insert that, and that would save some time. So maybe that's the distinction between the 500 minutes and the 300 minutes. I don't know. But my point was, if they want to make it an accurate depiction of the manga, that's good. I like that. If they want to make it an abridged version, they already have that. Like, if the goal is, well, the original anime wasn't in HD and people don't like that, so we're giving them a way to watch and catch up. Well, they already have an abridged version called episode of East Blue.
Yeah.
Where they go through the origins of each of the Straw Hat crew in the East Blue saga, and it's all in HD, it's all reanimated, it's from Toei. So if they're just going to do that again, I think that's stupid. So I do think that there should be focusing on sticking to the manga and doing the whole story and not really skipping stuff, if they can. And then, okay, so then to your point is, okay, once we get to Jaya, well, we get back to Toei and we say, okay, continue with Toei. That's fine. Now we have HD all the way up to all content is in HD. Great. Okay. But the problem with that is there is still a pacing issue with One Piece, and it doesn't happen until after the time skip, but there's huge pacing issues, and
yeah,
they'd have to redo all of, like, a lot. If Wit was going to redo all of it to get rid of the bad pacing issues in the post time skip, they'd have to do a lot of work to get to that point where it would become worth it to reanimate it. You know what I mean? Like, they'd have to reanimate a lot of One Piece that doesn't really need to be reanimated just to get to the part that does need to be reanimated. So I feel like once they get to Jaya, maybe they stop and they just jump ahead and they start doing like the arcs that were really shitty, like Dressrosa and Zoe, and maybe Whole Cake Island, and just focus on a couple of those arcs that were really crappy. And even if like Toei did a recut of Fishman Island where they cut out all the filler and made it like a significantly shorter, which is great for pacing, although they did some other things that I didn't like, but anyway, it's fine. So they can do that for other things, but the problem becomes with things like Zoe, where the animation quality went out the fucking window and it cuts to like just slideshows. So I guess Toei could, in theory, maybe want to just reanimate some sections of it instead of reanimating the whole arc. I mean, cut down version and reanimate some sections.
I downloaded, I own the Amazon exclusive like box sets of like seasons 1 through 3 or whatever, One Piece.
The treasure chest boxes.
Yeah, I don't know how far that goes. It's like episode 150 or something, I think. But I downloaded it for the sake of our watch club because that shit's in storage. And when I downloaded it, the download I had was like the complete thing. I didn't download all of it. I only downloaded what I needed, but it came with like a ton of different versions of parts of One Piece, like the original broadcast, the 16:9 broadcast version. Like there's like all these different. It's been released so many different ways.
Well,
right?
The thing is, digital, like physically, it hasn't. Physically, it's only been released one way, and that's on DVD.
In the West.
No, even in Japan. I don't think that they've released the HD version. They've put out an HD version on streaming services. They did an upscale, and they did it's cropped, cropped 16:9 upscale.
It's cropped in some spots. Other spots they added the sidebar graphics, but for the most part, yeah.
Maybe. I know some of it used that pillar bar shit. And I for some things what they'll do is for flashbacks where they flashback to the HD or the SD stuff, they'll use the pillar bars. But anyway, the upscale of the East Blue arc, they've upscaled all of the stuff that's not in HD. They've upscaled using AI and cropped it down or whatever, did the pillar bar, but most of it's cropped. But it looks like trash, and it's AI upscaled. It looks like garbage. So, but that was never released on home video. That was just a streaming, as far as I know, anyway.
All right, we're ready to move up on to the next.
Well, just quickly, I guess one last thing is the question of the dub actors, because they announced and officially showed off the voice actor for Luffy being the same one from Toei at the end of that trailer. We still don't know about the rest of the Japanese cast. Right. Technically, Frankie is dead, or no, is he dead? Well, he's retired anyway. I don't think he's dead. I think he's still alive. Sorry. But he's retired, and so they got the new voice, but I don't think if they only go up to Jai, they wouldn't have to worry about Frankie because he's not in it yet. But they could bring back the rest of them. I don't know if they will. They might go a different direction. If they, for the dub though, because it's now Netflix versus Crunchyroll, they like Netflix already had an established presence or whatever.
Oh my god! Imagine that they bring in the live action actors to voice the anime.
That they might do that. Oh my god,
they might. I don't know if that's a good idea or not.
No,
like that seems like funny, but like
that's where I was going with. They had an established connection with the Japanese voice actors because they did the Japanese voice cast
for the live action
of the live action. But they never had to talk to the English cast because they had the English actors for the live action. I don't know how well Crunchyroll and Netflix play together. I don't see them playing together nicely. Yeah, so I don't see them bringing back the English cast.
They are a competing streaming platform, right? They don't play well at all. So this is good news because, quite frankly, I fucking hate the English dub cast for One Piece. Or at least I hate hearing Dragon Ball voices when I'm trying to be immersed in a different show. It just it bothers me to no end because there is like this almost like ASMR quality to listening to an anime, right? We've talked about it in the past about like Gon and Killua, and what was the other show that we were watching? I think it was Promised Neverland with what are the characters' names?
Emma?
Emma and the two. I'm thinking of the two guys who have Gon and Killua style. Like it feels like I'm almost watching Hunter x Hunter when I'm watching it, and there's something like comforting about that, right? That just hearing that exchange happening, you know, it's not even about what they're saying. It's just like you're being taken to a comfortable place, right? And when it comes to Dragon Ball, it's like it's so iconic that I can't get out of Dragon Ball when I'm watching One Piece. So personally, I'm not a big fan. Like, I don't hate the actors. I don't hate Eric Vale. I don't hate Sonny Strait, right? But in those roles, it's too much Dragon Ball for me. And I really don't like Sabat as Zoro because Sabat's doing the voice. There was a time in Funimation's history where Sabat was in fucking everything, and it was the Piccolo voice for fucking everything. Salty Ray, Coyote Ragtime Show. It's like no matter what the fuck he was in, it was the same goddamn voice. And the guy has range. He could do Yamcha, Guru, like fucking all these characters, and yet he does the goddamn Piccolo voice for everybody.
What would be interesting, I think, they're not going to do it, but oh man, if they went back to the New York cast, the 4Kids cast, but like they'd be like, okay, we can't have funny accents. Don't do that.
I think the Dragon Ball issue is a AC problem.
Yeah. Zoro was voiced by fucking Guts. Like that's not bad casting. He was actually really good as Zoro.
Hold right?
But no, can you unmute for just 1 second?
Hello.
No, you don't need to talk. You just need to thank you.
Unmute so I can mute you.
No, unmute so I can turn you down. Last time you were on, I turned you up, I guess. But now you're.
Oh, I killed you?
You don't need the volume increase anymore. Right. I'm taking it away.
Take it away, my
This conversation has been so good that I have finished updating the doc.
There you go.
Now there's a lovely picture of Green Line on the website forever.
Yeah.
No, Green Line. I do not want fucking French Zoro.
No, they're not gonna do French. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, don't do fucking accents, but bring back the original like 4Kids cast.
And have them take another shot at the role, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, they're all good actors. Like fucking Mark Dreisen, the voice of Guts, did a really good job as Zoro.
Mm-hmm.
If you used AI to draw the cloud, then it technically wouldn't be stealing, even if it was an almost direct copy. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like the autistic people would still care. Don't know if you guys are going to cover it, but Ocean Vale confirmed they're streaming Chainsmoker Cat, and it's going to stream July 2nd. So I guess they're going to stream the edited version first.
Ocean Vale has an exhibitor booth at Anime Expo this year. I'm interested to see what that's about. Like, are they going to sell Ascendant Animation DVDs and Blu-rays, or I don't know.
Hope Ocean Vale does the unedited version later. Gonna make a prediction. Wit Piece English dub is going to use the live action cast. I hope not. By all accounts, they should just
like
stick
40
to the
minutes
Funimation.
before I did.
Yeah. Funimation actors, but I don't trust Netflix not to do something stupid. Okay, so here's a problem.
I can't imagine Anime Nami. I love Emily Rudd, don't get me wrong, but I cannot imagine an Anime Nami with her voice.
Yeah. I assume we're covering it, the voice cast of Ghost in the Shell. Yep. Which I guess is done by
I have
Amazon,
words when we
right?
get to that.
But the cast is made up of a bunch of YouTubers and streamers. So Netflix could end up doing something like that. And so for me,
Make
it's
your
like
voice known now.
yeah. For me, it's like, do we go with the devil we know, or I would rather them stick to the dub.
Are we talking about it now, or are
we
we going to talk about it when we cover
well,
the game?
we're just talking about One Piece.
Yeah.
And so, like, I don't know. I'm afraid that they will just pick bad actors and ruin the show.
Yeah.
Oh, are you going to say something?
No, I'm agreeing with this comment.
Oh. Am I the only?
So you're basically saying you think it's gonna become Persona 4's remake, where they recast everyone and it sounds like ass?
I think that's a likely outcome if they recast it. Am I the only one who thinks it looks just like what Toei would do if they remade it and not wit?
It
CG
doesn't have
shifts
enough wit in the trailer. It doesn't have enough wit, personality.
Yeah, I think that it does look vibrant, and it's a nice looking show.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that the current One Piece, if they went back and remade this, it wouldn't look like this. It would look different, because the current One Piece has like a style to it that this is not doing. But I don't think this is different enough from the like HD, like once we hit the time skip, like if you go back and look at the time skip art style and versus this, it's like a little cleaned up version of the post time skip art style. And I don't think it's distinct enough to say like this is doing anything new and interesting besides being bright and I guess the CG. But
oh, no way. Wow.
What?
This I'm reacting to the comment again.
React to the comment after we read it. The irony is live action Nami did do English dub work. She was Marcel in Delicious in Dungeon. Though I don't think that she was that good. My point with the AI comment was AI uses source materials and the courts support it. Yet it's technically not copying, but one person looks over another's shoulder and everyone calls it copy. Yeah, I mean the whether or not it's copying is a fine line, right? Technically, it's not copying. It's not a
How about that?
Yeah, it's not a copyright thing because it's not like copy pasting, but it is copying the style. So in the terms of like my argument, which is what I was saying, which was them bitching about you stealing my style and not even related to AI, then in that context, the AI is stealing the style. Like that is what is happening. So they would still be bitching about that. Whether or not it's legally copyright theft or not, that's a different story. Why does AI get a pass?
Stop commenting so I can move on. Also, the guy playing Ace in the live action voiced Heisuke in Sakamoto Days. He actually wasn't that bad. Let's not give him any ideas. All right, let's jump through. We have a lot to cover. Moving on here. Okay, so you guys remember Bandersnatch? Talked about it a couple weeks ago. Zoe Kravitz and Sadie Sink are starring in Unhinged, Netflix's immersive horror game. Now, I got to say, I don't think it's going to be like a tremendously good game, but I was actually pretty surprised by the trailer. I want to show you guys. Here it is.
Claire, are you okay?
No, the power's out. Let's just find a hotel for the night.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, meet you downstairs in 10 minutes. Oh, hey, while you're in there, grab my sweater.
And where?
Your room. I see you in there.
Claire, I'm not in my room.
I'm like 85% sure I saw someone standing in your bedroom.
There's no one else here, okay?
What's going on? Ava, there's someone! No. He's coming. Hi.
Oh my god!
The fire escape! Climb out the window! Go!
It's stuck!
Pry it open!
Gotta get out of here. Fuck!
It's
Why
okay.
are so many things here?
Where the fuck is that screwdriver?
You got this. Just keep moving.
God, I don't want to die. Oh my god.
Take the screwdriver and attack the guy with it.
So like I said, I don't think it's going to be like a tremendously good like game. But I was actually pretty surprised at how well they kind of created a suspense and, that visceral feeling you want from a game or horror movie or whatever kind of experience, right? That walls closing in kind of feeling.
The experience
largely it's the sound design doing that, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say the experience of watching someone walk down a hall and telling them, not that way, not that way.
Yeah.
That's what I was experiencing. Like, goddamn.
I agree.
Go
Not
to the door
perfect,
that's
but I was
locked, like,
impressed enough that I thought I would show it.
Try one of the other 7 doors that are right beside you. No, I'm going to run across the hall, get into the bathroom,
Yeah.
and then try
So,
the.
don't you live here? I love it. Where's that screwdriver? Oh, there it is.
In my bathroom.
All right. Anyway, so B-side, Olivia Lynn is an AI companion from the creators of Genshin Impact. I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't download this. Let me just screen share with audio. Do you guys hear anything right now?
No.
I'm listening to music on a low volume on another tab.
I can hear it.
Well, that's. So, do you guys remember in the 90s, they used to have those like pop-up things where like you could download like the desktop stripper?
Vaguely.
Yeah.
The Gooners are like, oh yeah, vaguely. Like,
oh, you're talking nuts.
It's like mine's still installed, right?
Shut up.
Yeah, so that's effectively what this is, actually. It says here the recently announced B-side Olivia Lynn moves away from traditional gaming and instead focuses on relaxation, music, and AI-powered interaction. At the center of the experience is Olivia Lynn, a university student with a passion for piano, psychology, and studying the connection between music and memory. Rather than embarking on quests or battling enemies, you spend time listening to piano performances, exchanging messages, and interacting with Olivia in a cozy virtual environment. One of the features allows you to upload MIDI files and watch them transform. Great grammar there into performances played by Olivia herself. With an example given of her playing the melody to Marunochi Sadistic by singer-songwriter Sheena Ringo. The application also makes heavy use of generative AI. Conversations, stories, and responses are designed to adapt to your interactions, creating a more personalized experience over time. For those who enjoy having music in the background while working or studying, Olivia can even remain on the desktop as a live wallpaper companion.
Yeah, okay, I see it now. And I mean, those were some shorts. Like, damn, I thought this was China. Fuck.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, I think it's Genshin Impact. Is that China or Korea? That's China, isn't it?
China, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I
was gonna say
elsewhere now, but they were China.
You can only hope it's gonna be like Grok's Annie, where the more she likes you, the sluttier her outfit gets. Right. Speaking of Grok's Annie, now's the time to knock out 3 more short articles. Pope Leo XIV warns AI chatbots and virtual influencers could replace human relationships. Have you met humans? They're insufferable, right? Pope Leo XIV has issued a public warning about the rise of AI chatbots and virtual influencers, saying that if people rely too much on these technologies, they risk weakening real interpersonal connections, critical thinking, and authentic communication. In a message released around the 60th World Day of Social Communications, the Pope expressed concern that AI chatbots and people's reliance on AI may erode critical thinking and weaken their ability to communicate with others in meaningful ways. Pope Leo XIV also specifically mentioned virtual influencers in his remarks, warning that the increasing lifelike conversation abilities of AI systems can be misleading and may tempt especially vulnerable users to substitute digital interactions for real social engagement. No, I think they're talking about Gargura, right? Like virtual influencers. The Pope's message stops short of rejecting AI entirely, but makes clear he believes technology should support rather than supplant genuine human connection. I also agree with the sentiment. And that users must exercise media literacy and caution in how they engage with AI tools. His comments add to the broader international conversation about how AI is influencing society, relationships, and mental health, alongside other recent warnings from experts about the psychological impacts of AI companions and the need for responsible regulation. I don't agree with that part. Elon Musk's XAI used employee biometric data to train the sexy chatbot. Employees at XAI, like literally, it's like it measures your blood flow and your temperature to find out if you're getting erect or not, right? Like employees at XAI, Elon Musk's AI startup, were reportedly required to submit biometric data, such as face and voice recordings, to train the flirtatious anime-style chatbot Annie, raising ethical questions about biodata, consent, and the role of AI companions. According to recent reports, the project, internally codenamed Project Skippy, attempted to develop a virtual companion under XAI's flagship platform, Grok. Employees assigned as AI tutors were asked to sign release forms granting XAI a perpetual worldwide non-exclusive sub-licensable royalty-free license to use their biometric data across avatars and models. Several staff expressed concern about how the data might be used, particularly because the avatar Annie has been described as an anime girlfriend with sexy overtones. Some worried that their voices or likeness could end up in deepfakes or third-party uses. The incident highlights a growing trend wherein tech companies push employees to provide deeply personal data in the name of training generative AI systems. Here, the combination of sexualized virtual companions, indefinite data rights, and employee pressure intersects with deep ethics concerns about identity, consent, and privacy. For developers, the project raises red flags. The use of biometric data is far more sensitive than typical voice lines or motion capture because it ties a person's physical traits to future outputs. And in this case, it was done not purely for medical or accessibility tools, but for entertainment and perhaps erotic interaction, making the ethical implications tougher to ignore. And lastly, Chinese social media melts down over dead AI girlfriends and boyfriends after update. A wave of cyber heartbreak is sweeping China as users mourn AI partners deleted by updates, proving that while tech companies chase efficiency, some users were just trying to keep their perfectly obedient digital soulmate alive. A strange but very real trend has taken over Chinese social media, where users are grieving the sudden loss of their AI partners after system updates or shutdowns effectively erase them. The phenomenon has even earned a name: cyber widowhood. That's funny. Many users had formed deep emotional bonds with AI companions through apps that allow either pre-designed characters or fully customized virtual partners. What often began as curiosity or entertainment gradually evolved into something far more personal, with some users describing their AI partners as offering unconditional love that real-life relationships often lack. The problem, however, is that these relationships exist entirely at the mercy of tech companies. When an app shuts down or an update alters the AI's personality or removes it entirely, users can suddenly lose what they perceived as a meaningful emotional connection. In response, social media has been flooded with posts resembling digital mourning, including eulogies, saved chat logs, and emotional tributes to now deleted AI companions. Some users have even gone to extreme lengths to preserve these relationships, attempting to save voice messages or contact developers in hopes of restoring their AI partners. The reaction highlights just how deeply some individuals have come to rely on these systems, not just as tools, but as emotional support or even romantic partners. Virtual companionship has existed in different forms for years, from otome games to rental virtual boyfriend services, with AI simply being the latest and most advanced version. The difference now is the level of personalization and responsiveness, which makes the connection feel more real and the loss more immediate. All right, we got those out of the way. Thank God. Okay, theater news. The Ribbon Hero anime film shares a new trailer featuring theme song and additional cast. Of everything we're going to look at tonight, this is, I think, the most visually impressive thing we're going to look at. I am the most hyped for this.
思い出したさ、お前。呪いの姫か。
これはサファイア様の新しい武器だよ。今を生きていくための武器なんだ。
私はね、誰かのために何かしたいんだ。自分にできることってなんだろうってまだ見つからないけど。それ、
私も同じ。自分には何が向いてるんだろうって。
私たち二人でできること探さない？友達になってよ。友達？
シルバーランドはお前のせいで滅んだんじゃないか。
サファイア、戦ってはダメよ。
やだ！最後まで戦いたい！
Kind of reminds me of the
お前がリボンの悪魔、その力が災いになると言っているんだ。
私はそれでも前に進みたい。それがリボンの騎士。
サファイアはずっと戦ってる。だからこうして苦しんでる。だからあなたは生きてこられた。だからあなたは強い。だからリボンの騎士は私のヒーローなんだ。
Coming out soon. Yeah, so I'm sure you guys could barely hear me, but I was saying that the art direction really reminds me of the Utena movie from a while ago. What do you think?
This anime is the one that's based off of the Tezuka thing.
Uh-huh.
So was he copying Sailor Moon, or was Sailor Moon copying him with the whole like transformation scene?
Do you think Sailor Moon's the first magical girl?
No. I said the transformation scene specifically is very Sailor Moon. Like they all have different transformation scenes. This one
it felt more Cardcaptor Sakura to me. There's something fucking a mile deep in my gum right now. All right, move past this.
After Sakura had like that weird staff thing. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. But it had a lot of ribbons.
I have.
Okay.
So did Sailor Moon.
Sekiro No Defeat anime theatrical trailer released. So I didn't play Sekiro. And this trailer is how I finally realized he has a robotic arm. As we will see now.
The shrine maiden of the Ryuin temple, Kurashiki-sama, had lost her family and vassals, and was left alone with her and the wolf. Lord. Hey, wolf, will that butterfly ever reach the clouds? Either way. Cut me down with this sword right now.
Because
Wolf
he only has
Lord's way
one
of
arm
life
here.
is two. Live and die in Ishiwan.
It looks fucking sick, right?
Definitely
Great.
has a lot of character to it.
Love it. Let's go see it. Let's go get a plane. Let's meet somewhere in the middle of the country and we'll go see it together. Right. Also, Shingo Natsume's original anime film Ghost releases teaser video. Let's watch it. 21 seconds. Don't worry. Are the pillows back together?
I was just saying, holy shit!
Right? Also, Ghost is the working title. It's also the Ghost X Sheep Project. Maybe Goat Project? I don't know. Right? I don't know what that means. Anyway, yeah. So there you go.
That was a breath of fresh air right there.
Right?
Oh,
Okay. This is for you, Mirage. I've been holding on to it since January when you sent it to me, and I've been using Claude Code. I've given it the entire history of every transcript from every single podcast we've ever done so that it can learn how the show is usually gone. And I've given it the list of links that I have in my open tabs. And I've had it help me curate, like, I don't know, maybe 7 or 8 episodes so far. Every single one of them, it has tried to force this into. We're finally doing it so that I can close it before Anime Expo. Tom Likens delivers the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fight scene fans have waited decades for with Raphael test footage. Let me share with audio. Now, this exhibits what I have always had an issue with in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, particularly the live action adaptations. This is not live action, it's CGI, but it looks pretty decent. All right, so the issue that I have with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is that because they are turtles, this is how they move. because they can't articulate like that, you know. So it looks really silly.
They're mutant turtles.
Yeah. Dull ass swords, huh? One of my biggest pet peeves, by the way, it's different here, but not really, where you see in a movie, the guy picks up the gun and he unloads the magazine right into the bulletproof vest at point blank range.
Yeah, it's like, go for the fucking head, dude. How are you? I mean, it was kind of cool. I remember seeing this before. I do agree with you though, Brad, where they move kind of awkward because they're turtles. I feel like it's better when they're in 2D.
Yeah, like absolutely. You can cheat a lot more of it. Yeah. Is a valiant effort by John Likens, though. Good for you, Mirage. I hope you enjoyed. Let me get the screen share back up. Man, what a shitty flat. Reminds me of PT for the Unhinged. Yeah. Place needs a remodel. There's a live action of the girl playing the piano on YouTube. Usually she's wearing similar shorts or even no pants. I know there is a girl it's an Asian girl who plays piano, and her channel was never really doing well with her music. And she started progressively wearing and it was over a long period of time, just like sluttier and sluttier outfits. And the views go, whoop, I think that's what you're talking about. Not specifically that girl, but a girl occupying effectively the same role. I know what you're talking about. If you go through the pianist channel history, she was more than she gained subscribers. Yeah. Desktop dancer. I found it pan piano. Even if you don't watch the videos, check out the thumbnails. Not in public though. All right, here we go. Back to theater news here. Cocoon, One Summer of Girlhood anime film gets a North American theatrical release. San and Mayu attend an all-girls school on a warm and tranquil island. When war reaches their shores, they are ordered to help nurse the wounded in a military hospital hidden away in a cave. Amidst escalating death and brutality, the friends struggle to find solace in their fragile lives. Well, that's just one summer of girlhood. And then she got her period. Right? Just couldn't get any worse. All right. The Samurai and Prisoner is also going to release in U.S. theaters on July 31st. So here is the trailer for that.
今織田と戦えば天下分け目となりましょう。そうか。お主も足を口説きに来たか。今この時この城にやってきたことを不運と思え。その織田がいよいよ有岡城の四方を包囲する気配を見せておるぞ。わしを信じろ。有岡城の敵を信じろ。脅されたのだ。このまま捨ておくことはできぬ。殿への警告と仰せでござるか。この謎を明らかにせねば我らの命運も尽きる。 秋岡は後ろから切られたか。
秋岡殿を切れる者などおるのでしょうか。
このまま捨ておくことはできぬ。知恵を貸せ。
確かに機械でござる。それがしには村重様の憂いが気になり申す。何をそれほど恐れておられるのか。村重様が丹波ので。
全てを企んだご本人は必ずどこかにいる。全ての死にゆく民、そこにわしも入っているのか。
メロンにございます。
お主が向かおうとする先を知りもせず、よう言えたものやの。
What do you think? All of you are muted. Literally all of you.
I don't know.
How old do you think this movie is, based on what you saw?
I would assume it's a recent one, just based off the text in it.
The text? What do you
Like
mean?
it was saying 2026. I don't know.
Fuck. Well, damn it. It's actually based on a novel from 2021. And first of all, when I saw the thumbnail for this article, I couldn't tell if I was looking at a movie or a game at first, right? And then when I watched the trailer, I don't know what kind of camera they're using, but it feels like the old cameras they used for Akira Kurosawa films, right? Specifically, maybe Ron, which used more modern cameras from the West. That was a Western produced one by Akira Kurosawa. It's actually by Kiyoshi Kurosawa, who is actually not related to Akira Kurosawa, but this feels very authentic to like samurai films of old, right?
Definitely. Some of the shots do look like they could be in the 80s, you know?
Yeah, right. But
I don't know about the Kurokawa was early 70s, 60s, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
I don't know about that far back, but yeah, 80s.
Well, Ron, I think, was a 90s.
Oh, okay.
Like 91, I want to say. I'm not sure. Maybe 94. But anyway, the point is, it looks really good. I hope it's going to be in theaters more than just one day, because I will be in Vegas on the 31st of July. Anyway, although maybe I can go see it with Nick. We'll see. Anyway, all right. Into anime news. Government to launch central organization to expand anime, manga, and games worldwide. The Japanese government.
Have you ever seen Interstellar?
No, it's been on my list for since it came out.
There's a meme. I don't really want to get into spoilers, but
he's like talking to himself in the past or something.
He's behind a bookshelf and he's just yelling, "Don't do it! Don't do it!" That's what I'm like. Don't do it! You're gonna ruin it! You're gonna ruin it!
The Japanese, just you wait. The Japanese government is preparing to establish a new organization dedicated to supporting the global expansion of the country's content industries as part of an ambitious plan to nearly triple overseas revenue from games, anime, manga, and music by 2033. According to a report by Yomiuri Shimbun, the new organization will coordinate efforts to expand Japan's content industries internationally, providing support for overseas business development and helping companies strengthen their global presence. The initiative forms part of a much larger government strategy that aims to dramatically increase the value of Japan's content exports over the next decade. By fiscal year 2033, the government hopes overseas revenue from Japanese content will reach 20 trillion yen, up from 6.1 trillion yen in fiscal year 2024. To help achieve that goal, Japan plans to encourage a combined 34 trillion yen in public and private investment across the industry. Under the current proposal, projected investments by 2033 include video games, approximately 24.5 trillion yen, anime, approximately 3.3 trillion yen. That's a drastic difference. Manga, approximately 1.6 trillion yen. Music, approximately 3 trillion yen. Get fucked, manga. The government considers the content industry one of Japan's key strategic growth sectors and intends to unveil a comprehensive long-term investment strategy later this year. The proposed support organization is expected to become the central hub for assisting creators and companies looking to expand abroad, helping coordinate international promotion and business opportunities while strengthening Japan's position in the global entertainment market. The announcement builds on previous government initiatives aimed at increasing the global reach of Japanese entertainment. Earlier this year, officials outlined ambitious export targets that would see overseas revenue from video games rise from 3.4 trillion yen to 12 trillion yen by 2033, while anime, manga, and music are also expected to experience significant growth. As many have already noticed, when things go global, they tend to submit to political correctness and censorship for the sake of catering to the fabrication that is the global audience. So many fear this may lead to the sanitization of the medium. Now, I've got a secondary article here. Japan government faces backlash after using AI art to promote their fair treatment of anime creators. Japan's Fair Trade Commission is facing criticism after using AI-generated artwork in promotional materials, encouraging fair contracts and compensation for anime creators, a move many artists call deeply ironic. The campaign was launched on June 22nd alongside new government guidelines jointly issued by the JFTC and the Cabinet Office's Intellectual Property Strategy Headquarters. The guidelines encourage fairer business practices in anime and film production, including clearer contracts, transparent compensation, and proper handling of additional work requested from creators. However, attention quickly shifted away from the guidelines themselves after the JFTC published promotional flyers featuring artwork that appeared to have been generated using AI. People are seeing AI everywhere. Like, nothing about this other than, the fact that AI has like a similar possible look. None of this screams AI. You know what I mean? Especially not this stuff to me. This feels super clean for what it is,
Yeah, the rest of it's fine, but the face.
The guy definitely seems a little bit off, but it. Sugoro Kwa EST. What? Many Japanese artists and animators criticized the decision, arguing that it was contradictory for a campaign intended to support creators to rely on AI-generated illustrations instead of commissioning an artist. It was the thought that counts, right? The fact that they settled for generative AI instead of hiring actual creators to promote policies like this really makes you realize why the Cool Japan strategy never quite succeeded. Quote, these illustrations really show how high quality the Fair Trade Commission's approach to anime production is. Why didn't you commission an animator to make this? Even though it's supposed to be a poster to support creators, it's so twisted that they use generative AI. You can really tell they don't understand anything. The criticism intensified after observers pointed out several apparent mistakes in the illustrations, including drawing tablets depicted upside down and other inaccuracies involving tools commonly used for professional animators. This? That's upside down? Is it?
That is not upside down.
Do it, Bora.
The mouse is upside down. The mouse is pointing the wrong way.
Mm-hmm.
There might be a Mac that has the camera at the bottom of the screen. I don't remember.
I don't think it's maybe a button on a camera.
The tablet though is fine.
Oh, wait, what are we looking at?
They're saying
Just
that
a
the
little
tablet
weird.
is. I mean, they could be talking about maybe. What are
The
they?
guy
fucking
holding a
selling?
tablet, maybe.
That's. I mean, maybe that looks like an iPad to me.
Tablet, iPad, they're the same thing.
Go back up
Hold
to
on,
the thing you were looking at.
There is an issue with the tablets with the iPads.
Mm-hmm.
In that what do you need to see up here, Reese?
This looks just like the one I have, so
Yeah,
seems fine to me.
and they're also built to be able to use either
way. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not upside down.
I don't understand this.
The
mouse is
iPad
the only
people?
thing that's.
Oh my,
yeah.
yes, we went over that, Reese.
Yeah,
The
that's the
iPad
only
people.
thing I
Go back
Nice
to
of
the
you to
iPad
join us,
people.
Reese.
I'm saying that's also the only thing I see as well.
Zoom into the iPad people. So that guy on the left side there is fine, but the guy in the center, at the bottom, the iPad has cameras on both sides. That is a little weird.
Yeah, and over here it has one on all sides. This is the only one that seems a little weird because it looks like it's becoming part of his backpack.
Which one?
This one.
Oh,
it's underneath us. Yeah. Sorry, this one.
Oh. Yeah.
How do you know they didn't hire an artist who just used AI? Checkmate, liberals.
Well,
right?
the fact that that's even a question, like, oh, well, the tablet's upside down. No, it's not. What are you talking? So then your point is like,
well, but this isn't one of the quotes. This is Sankaku complexing. Criticism intensified. Observers point out several apparent mistakes in the illustration, including drawing tablets depicted upside down and other inaccuracies involving tools commonly used by professional animators. In response to questions from the Japanese media, the JFTC explained that it had to commission the pamphlets through a production company, which then subcontracted the artwork to an illustrator. According to the commission, that illustrator used generative AI, checkmate, to create the images before editing them into the final design. The stated reason was to improve production efficiency. The commission also acknowledged that it did not prohibit AI-generated artwork in the contract and said its review focused primarily on the accuracy of the policy information rather than the technical details of the illustrations. Officials added that they are aware of the backlash and will take it into consideration for future campaigns, though they declined to say whether the existing images would be replaced. Oh, anyway.
So there is an issue in selling your work and pricing it for a custom art job when you are doing AI.
Yeah.
Right? Like if I am buying something and I'm like, no, I want it to be human made and I'm going to pay you $300 to make me a little thing. I don't even know if that's a lot of money, but like, okay, I'm going to pay you $300 to make like not even this whole thing, but just like a small piece of art because I want it for myself. And then you go off and you get ChatGPT to give you some piece of art that costs you like at most
10 seconds and $0.
Yeah, like $20 for the month, but you use it for a minute, like you know, and then you're gonna sell that to me for my $300. Fuck no, right? If you want to sell me an AI thing, charge me $10 for my AI thing. Okay, fine. So that is a huge issue, right? And so it sounds like if they, hired a company and they subcontract the company and whatever, that is, if they didn't specify it, maybe it's not their problem, right? And they're, well, we didn't specify it, it's fine. But I kind of do think that is a little bit skeezy if it's not upfront that I'm going to use AI for this. Because then it's priced in, right? You're like, everyone knows it's AI and I'm pricing it accordingly. That said, in another year or two, you will not be able to tell. There's not like, oh, well, there's this. It's like, no. Like the only time you're going to be able to tell is when it's a dumbass using like a 2-year-old AI. But for the people that are like using the up-to-date stuff, there's not going to be a tell.
I guess one of the tells is that he has a strap holding up this pouch and this one's just floating. In Japanese, this says magic pouch. All right, let's keep moving here. We got a lot to cover. Or do we have comments? Sorry, can't see them. I'm in. Swords always win. Is this about Ribbon Hero? Or a samurai one, maybe? Samurai and the Prisoner looks awesome. Reminds me of the samurai we used to watch as a kid. I'm glad you love it. Let's go see it together, old man. Why does one pouch have... There you go. The mouse being upside down reminds me of the video game commercials where the consoles were unplugged and the actors didn't know how to hold a controller. Maybe they hired an artist on Fiverr and the artist used to... Okay, let's move past this. We got a lot to cover here. All right. Fool Knight anime adaptation announced as Sunrise and Shaft collaboration. So we talked about this last podcast. We now know what it is. It is a very fucking stupid concept. Like, insanely stupid. Let's watch the trailer. Here it is.
どうして俺が何したって言うんですかなんで俺だけいつも辛いんですか早く俺の
It
体に
is the
種
story
綺麗な花にしてくれ
of a dystopian world in which humans are willingly converted to plants in their final days for the betterment of humanity. Kami is at the end of his rope. His mother is ill and his job barely pays for her medication, much less food. With few options left, he considers the life-changing process of transfloration. Ready to give his body up for a payday, Kami is about to explore the limits of society's waning humanity. All right, moving past that.
I guess that sounds interesting.
It just seems like a dumb thing for humanity to move toward. We covered this last podcast. I feel like there's a bit more information here. I want to speed read it here. The Fake Alchemist anime announced. So we talked about this again last podcast. This is the one where they had the 3 different art things. Kadokawa has announced a new TV anime adaptation for writer Jiro Sugiura's and artist Umemaru's The Fake Alchemist. So
that's AI. He's wearing his backpack backwards.
Yep, you got it.
It's
the
not
reason
a kid on his back.
Not a kid. It's worse. Writer Sugiura, artist Umemaru. So I think writer and artist and then anime version. I think that's what we were looking at before. While details are scant, the Fake Alchemist anime is being produced by Studio Passion through a release window and staff that aren't announced. Passion, who did they do interspecies reviewers?
Yeah.
Okay. How do I fucking know this shit?
I mean, it's in the passion.
And yet he accuses us of gooning.
The Fake Alchemist is actually a remake of a webcomic that Sugiura wrote and illustrated on his Pixiv account. It was serialized on Kadokawa's Kadokomi and Nico Nico Sega websites in 2023 and has been compiled into 5 Tankobon volumes as early as 2026. While Kadokawa has been releasing the manga digitally in English, Yen Press started releasing the manga in English in print this year. The original story follows Paracelsus, a young man who gets reincarnated into another world and begins working as an alchemist. Unbeknownst to others, Paracelsus has hidden cheat skills that let him make a living as an alchemist. God, he's reincarnated and he has cheat skills? I can't believe it. Oh my God.
So original.
He goes to a slave trader to find someone who can keep his secret safe and ends up buying 2 slaves. But what? I only see one slave. Oh no. Oh no, young Reese. A human shaman girl named Nora and an elf girl named Coco who lost all her limbs, amputated, and 5 senses.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh God. Oh God.
His attempt to save Coco escalates into a battle of alchemy, sorcery, and even the gods.
How can you lose 5 senses? How do you lose the sense of touch?
Oh, you were right. It's so much worse.
Yep. There you go. Now
like-
that I've ruined your night, yeah, it's gonna be like Full Metal Alchemist. Like, we have to get her body back. Right. All right. Joker Laugh Riot anime series announced. DC Studios and Warner Bros. Animation held a joint press presentation at Annecy today to announce a new slate of upcoming animated projects, including the former's first anime series. It's the first one, Joker's Laugh Riot, which will follow the
Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad, Batman Ninja, like what the fuck? Oh, look, an ad for Batman Ninja. Come on. Which will follow the I guess it's DC Studios. Except DC Studios isn't even animating it, right? Which will follow the clown prince of crime as he hunts down Batman's killer through Gotham City's underworld. Sola Entertainment, producer of the Lord of the Rings, The War of the Rohirrim film, will animate Joker Laugh Riot. Batman is dead. Turns out it's Robin, right?
It's probably Nightwing, yeah. Before we get too far away from it, I just wanted to say about the one where they turn into the plants, that a good follow-up would be the Day of the Triffids. If you've seen that movie, where the plants like start attacking everyone, that needs to be the
are you thinking of Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
No. But that could also...
what about Knights of Sidonia? Don't they like photosynthesize in that? All right. The way you
Have
can
you
tell.
never seen the Day of the Triffids?
Have you ever seen Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
No.
They fucking crashed a helicopter in it and left it in the movie because it was an accident.
I do know of it though.
The way you can tell if everyone is using AI in the future is when there are no more artists working. Is it a coincidence that the main character's name sounds like Kami in a story about people sacrificing their individuality and life for the collective? It's a gooning conviction, not accusation. Oh, I guess I said that. Ella Seed anime releases new key visual. You know what? This cat is got to be female. That's just weird. What the fuck? Why? Is that where you cut off its balls? Because normally a cat has big old balls right there. But that's not the face of a cat who's had his balls removed. And judging by the little pink right here, that cat just got done licking its privates.
So does that girl in the background get turned into the cat? Is that the plot of the...
Oh, God.
This one?
Yeah, the eyes are the same.
Maybe they all turn into cats. Let's find out. Let's read the synopsis.
90 throwing spoilers out here.
Oh, fuck, it's Korean. Ji-woo is a kind-hearted young man who harnesses the lightning-quick reflexes of a cat to secretly make the world a better place. Oh, my God, he's neutered. One saved little child or foster pet at a time. Caden is a secret agent on the run who finds himself stuck in the body of a decidedly fat, old, fluffy cat. Together, armed with Ji-woo's superpowers and Caden's uber smarts, they're out to fight those forces who would let evil rule this world. That is, if they can stand each other long enough to get the job done. Fuck no, we're not going to cover anymore. This is so cringe. Those bean toes look horrific too. Holy fuck. Skipping. All right, Skeleton Knight in Another World Season 2. We're going. I just wanted to show.
5 hours ago.
Say what?
Should have said that like 5 hours ago.
Should have. I was trying to get this in the doc as fast as possible so we could go over the other stuff that took us an extra 2 hours. I just want to show this picture. I thought it looked pretty good. Moon past it. All right. The fledgling Demon Lord Starter Shop anime announced for January 2027. You'll never guess. I have a trailer. And it's dubbed.
The world is peaceful today. And that's all because the hero defeated the Demon King.
Fuck yeah.
No one needs to go on dangerous journeys anymore. Thanks to him, the item shop in the level 1 village was on the verge of going out of business. His golden eyes looked like they had absorbed the sun.
His?
He fell. He's going to die. Let him know. I hope.
This child is saved at least. This is the first time I've been interrupted. What's going on? Why do I have something like this? Why did you save me? Too.
Me, you just look like a cute girl. So it's just
love at first sight. My name is the Demon King. I'm the former Demon King who was supposed to have died 10 years ago. Now, I acknowledge you as my true self. The 777th generation. I will inherit the Demon King title. Yes. Don't you want to be small? I'm
certainly envious. Heroes are cool. But that's not what I want to be. Would you like to run an item shop with me? The villagers and Mao San. Welcome to Sudichia, Satachi's Demon King's castle.
Broadcast begins in January 2027.
Love at first sight, but you're going to become me, and then it's going to be incest when we get together? Like, what? Like,
get this. After the hero defeated the Demon Lord, the world is finally at peace, leaving the young villager of Beginnerville in a bind. Without a Demon Lord to defeat, people have no need for potions and items, leaving villagers' item shop, the nest, empty and lifeless. At this rate, villager might have to close the nest. But then suddenly a mysterious girl appears and everything changes. Yes! A Demon Lord to make potions necessary again so that I don't go the way of Blockbuster. I'd watch an anime about Blockbuster. That'd be interesting. But Quentin Tarantino's got to write it. Magical Explorer anime reveals Nanami cast. Oh, look at those titties. Pretty good. Skipping the rest. The Strongest Man, Born from Misfortune, anime reveals 2027 premiere new visual. That's off-putting. Fortune and misfortune are two sides of the same coin. Question mark, exclamation point. Reverse any adversary and cease redemption. Siegbert is reborn after an unfortunate accident in his previous life. His new family is warm and welcoming, so much so it seems as though he may no longer be an unlucky person. In this world, he can finally live a quiet, peaceful life, or so he thought. It seems that he actually holds an insanely high luck stat in this new world. Every chance is a manifestation of good fortune. If you can cease the chances, your wishes shall be granted. Do they mean seize the chances? Conquering each chance granted by his good fortune, will he now cease redemption on the generational legacy that his family has yet to fulfill? Original near-future sci-fi anime Rebel Robotica announced. Look at those feet, Randy. Enjoy the feet. Robotica, machines that closely resemble humans. Robotica, beings that exist to serve humans. Robotica, sex robots. No. They were born to make humans happy. Maybe. The year 2050. In the near future of Shibuya, Tokyo, a comfortable and happy life is promised to every human being due to the rapid advancement of information technology. A mysterious girl named Lily, her existence will shake the world. Whoa, oh my God, just this random girl. Oh my God, it's going to be amazing. She's going to shake the world, whatever. New Ghost in the Shell anime reveals English dubcast. You guys ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
You ready for the next hour? No. All right, here we are. Who is Susie Young?
I've heard her name before.
That's not Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. But don't worry, because Bato is being played by Bill Butts.
Who, oddly enough, I'm familiar with, but yes.
Yeah, I'd say Bill Butts sounds like he'd be pretty good.
You know who he's not? Richard Epcar.
Yeah, so let me know when you give your thoughts, AC, and then I'll give mine if Brandon doesn't want to give his.
The only name on here that I recognize is Sung-Won Cho, which is Pro ZD. You know, the guy who said that only Asians should get to voice Asian
he playing
characters.
an Asian?
My God. He's playing Daisuke Aramaki, you know, a Japanese guy. You know what Sung-Won Cho is not, right?
He's taking perfectly viable Japanese roles from the West.
I don't think Sung-Won... I have a hard time imagining him doing like the old gruff voice of Aramaki.
I can. It's bad.
Keith Silverstein is Ito, at least. Whoever the fuck Ito is.
Okay, can you click on Tony Weaver Jr. for Saito? I'm not even like a huge, like, oh my god, Saito, he's such a huge character. Okay, well, you're going to need to Google image him.
So unknown. He's got 2 fucking roles, and one of them is...
No, he's big on TikTok and shit.
I hate this guy. Oh my lord. He is the biggest fucking whiner.
Can you play, like, just any one of his videos with audio?
I'm about to die inside.
Yeah,
You're making so. First of all, I still don't know if Ghost in the Shell is going to premiere at Anime Expo. I've only looked through day 1 so far. You're making me pray that it's not dubbed.
And you are going to do a scene together. In a few seconds, the scene will start and the lines in blue belong to you. My character is a seasoned soldier on a ship full of evil aliens. And you're a...
And we can stop. Like, I don't think we need to.
You don't want to take the challenge?
EMP on. Let's get moving to the escape pods.
No idea why Mission Control said 2 of us.
Don't get cocky, Rook. You always need someone to have your back.
I can't watch that. Huh? We triggered something?
Some things.
Gross.
What
Roll
you
your
do?
plasma sword.
Yeah.
On your left, Rook. Grenade.
Huh? Where?
Rook, get down. Rookie.
Stop whining, old man.
Not for long if you don't get a move on.
Holy shit.
Escape pod system.
Launch coordinates set.
Hey, old man.
What, Rook?
Thanks for having my back.
Anytime.
I prefer...
I hope it's Saito.
And me and you are going to do a scene together. In a few seconds, the
Shut up!
I want you to see one of his other things because he does a lot of...
Holy fuck! That was terrible.
I just hope that Saito doesn't have that many lines.
Saito's the one-eyed sniper.
Yeah.
And he's definitely does not have
black.
Not to sound racist, but you can tell immediately that that's not gonna. Did they make Saito black?
No, she's just in the shadow here.
No, he does kind of look like he's got a darker skin.
I don't know.
So let me know when we get all of our thoughts out because I have some other words about this.
So we got that guy. Bill Butts is the Twitch streamer, right?
Hold on. Is he?
To be fair, I only know Bill Butts because of Honkai Star Rail.
I know Susie Yuang from Genshin, and I think she had a couple other roles that I liked, oddly enough.
This is Saito from Standalone Complex.
Yeah.
He was voiced by Dave
Was it,
Wittenberg.
Yeah. So fucking
Oh.
Kakashi. Naruto.
Yeah, he hardly voiced in anything.
So I don't remember which one which, but one of the other ones on that list is a Twitch streamer, and then there's the Chow guy, which is the like Asians should be able to play everyone, but white people should be able to play Asians. It's that guy.
All right. Well, let's just pull up each of these, I guess.
So,
Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. In anime, she's in 86.
Yeah, she's in quite a few things.
Yeah, I mean, Attack on Titan, the final season is Lara Tiber. She had like one line. I'm trying to find something where you'd be like, oh, that character. Cells at Work is Macrophagia. Chainsaw Man is Makima. I don't remember what she sounds like.
I thought she was decent as Makima.
Dawn to Dawn is Rin Sawaki. Demon Slayer is Amane Ubuyashiki. I don't remember who that is. Ruka Rengoku. So is that like Rengoku's mom?
Maybe.
Digimon is Mimi Tachikawa. Is that the new Digimon adventure?
Yeah.
I don't know what she sounds
The
like.
old
Man.
one passed away.
Fire Force is Gold. Look, I'm just saying, for me, Motoko has a very distinct voice. And I'm not saying that, what's her name, Susie? I'm not saying she can't do it, but it's a very high bar.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna match the low.
At least she has some experience.
Oh, she's Hinako in Silent Hill F. Fucking kill me.
Oh, kill you as in that's bad. I was like, well,
I
maybe you'll have some
just don't need to be thinking of Silent Hill F, a game I quite frankly did not enjoy.
I think she has range
while watching
now
this.
that- But here's the thing that I want to bring up if
Yeah, go ahead,
Random is
please.
done. And I'm glad Random brought it to our attention that of the other guy. I saw on Twitter people patting each other on the back for these roles. Like, oh my gosh, you're in this, congratulations, and just big fat fucking circle jerk. And that it didn't used to bother me, but nowadays I don't know why. I think I have some idea, but like it bothers me when they fucking do that. It feels inbred now, where it's like everybody knows everybody, and they give each other.
It's like performative, like
yeah.
Yeah.
And so they give each other these open doors, be like, yeah, dude, come on by and do our dub with a guy who has 0 like credits to his name that Random just mentioned.
What's that called? Where you give people that are close to you advantages. Nepotism has always been in the industry, right? Like Funimation was pure nepotism.
Oh, look, in season 1 of Bakido, the Invincible Samurai, the Baki the Grappler one, he plays Musashi Miyamoto. But in season 2, he plays Miyamoto Musashi.
Evil twin.
But so I can deal with nepotism.
Yeah.
The thing that I don't like is nepotism for follower count. Right?
Yeah.
Like these people are in the show because they have a follower count. That should not get you.
Random 11, I fucking love you right now, because right now you have given me the opportunity to pull at an article I have been sitting on for fucking ever that I, honest to God, do not ever think will come up organically.
Okay, can I get back to my point after you do the article?
Yes.
Or can I continue?
Yes, let me throw it in here right now because it's literally just the headline. The Bride star, Jessie Buckley, says Netflix fought against her casting because she, quote, didn't have an Instagram. This is the world we now live in, where you are not valued based on your talent, but based on your ability to market the product.
When I don't know if it was Alejandro Saab, but they mentioned like you have to have like they check your like YouTube and your Instagram and your Twitter account now to see like, okay, are you like active? Like that's part of the deal now, like you and Random were mentioning. And it's just like, why does that have anything to do with anything?
Yeah.
Should I say that again?
Say the whole thing again?
Yeah, sorry. I was I'm pulling up an example of
it was Alejandro Saab.
Yeah. What about him?
Wrong. It was one of the, Twitch voice actors who mentioned that you have to have like a social presence now.
Yeah.
On social media if you like want to get anywhere. And even for someone like him and Amelie, where it's like they've had roles in the industry before, it's still something that like the agencies will like look at, and it just that shouldn't be the case. You shouldn't need to.
I agree.
Like, and so I don't know if you're gonna read the article, but I wanted to mention.
I plan on it, but I'm trying to find a fucking example of this fucker doing a voice. Wait, I think I might have found it. Okay, we'll do this one. Fuck it. I just don't want to have like a million links in this stupid. We've read it. Come on. Oh, yeah, did I pause it? Okay.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning. Well, the paper says tomorrow's going to be hotter. Hotter? Like yesterday. Yesterday? Yesterday you said you'd call Sears. I'll call today. You'll call now. I'll call now.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
The seer foretold tomorrow would be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday, you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You'll call now.
I'll call now.
Did you test upload this?
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Tomorrow's going to be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday. Yesterday, you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You'll call now.
I'll call now.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Says tomorrow is going to be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday.
I hope this is the one he does for our
walkie. I'll call today.
You'll call now.
I'll call now.
Oh my God.
At least it was passable. Okay.
Yeah.
The other guy, not so much.
Yeah.
Agreed.
The other guy.
If I can be honest here, I don't think that, like, despite his comments and stuff about, like, no, I should be able to voice anyone, but only I should be able to voice my own race. Like, come on, give me the best of both worlds. Despite that, I don't think the guy is going to absolutely bomb and ruin it.
I like.
However, thank you for showing me that Saito fucking will. God damn it.
Yeah. So I wanted to bring up, and
yeah, please.
I don't know if you're going to read your article or not.
I mean, I don't know what's to read in here.
I don't like the fact that, like, because Persona, the recasts were announced, and I was kind of bummed, but like I haven't played 3 or 4, so I wasn't overly, upset. But when 4 got announced, I was kind of sitting here going like, I mean, that just happened. Like, people are incredibly familiar with the voice actors who did that, and they're still around and they're still working. Like, why did they do a recast? And then likewise, it was everybody again patting each other on the back and being like, oh my gosh. And it reminded me of a certain situation with, and I know Green Line loves to just dig up the past instead of moving on, but it reminded me of the whole Aneris Quinones being cast as Yoruichi situation.
Exactly.
Where it was like, oh my gosh, you're amazing. Congratulations. And
couldn't have happened to a better girl. It's like, what the fuck? I'm right here.
Yeah, I'm right here.
No, totally.
Where they're all in the same
it's just
club.
like it's the way that the new group, like the new group of people, they just come in like swinging their dicks around like they're hot shit.
Yeah.
And it's not that they can't be talented, but it is the utter disregard and full-on disrespect of the people who paved the way for them to be where they are now. That is the key issue with all of it. Is so fucking insufferable, the entitlement that they exhibit.
I feel like, and you kind of just said it with entitlement, but like I feel like a lot of these people lack humility due to being streamers and influencers, and they just lack humility, and so they come across very abrasive.
It's too bad that Bill Butts isn't voicing Saito, since he voiced Hajime Saito in the Rurouni Kenshin remake. He's already got some practice as a Saito. I don't know any of these characters. Vivi Fluorite as Spoil. I don't remember Spoil. Who the fuck is Spoil? Did I even watch that in English? Oh, you're right. Vivi Fluorite as piano teacher. Who the fuck was that? Right? Thank you, Greenline. Yeah, I don't know any of these.
Max, I'm trying to look.
Bill Butts.
Have you seen Greenline? You've seen Slime, right?
Yeah.
Remember the King of Dorgun?
That's right. Okay, he does. Yeah, he does the King of Dorgon, and he does that pretty well. He did. I don't think he did it in season 1. I think it was recast in season 2, but he still did a decent job.
Yeah, and I want to be abundantly clear here that my big issue coming into this is not a disagreement with any of these individual people. It is just that they are not the legacy cast.
Yeah.
Now, on the one hand, and this is the hard thing, is that this is coming to Amazon of all things. Like, will I even get a fucking physical of this? Like, I am so livid over that aspect of things beyond anything else. Because it's a goddamn miracle I even got a physical of the Standalone Complex thing from Netflix, and there's no fucking dub on it.
Yeah, the dub isn't on it. It's like, what?
Like,
with
Jesus
the
Christ,
cast?
you're forcing me to pirate it. Fuck you. It says here he was in Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex 2045 ONA 2, but there is no character listed next to him.
Well, maybe he just did extras.
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably.
Anyway, let's see. Nick Apostolide as Togusa. I'm going to be so mad when I find out that one of them is literally the original, person, right?
Yeah.
Resident Evil Infinite Darkness is Leon S. Kennedy.
Have you seen that one?
I mean, I have seen it. It is fucking awful. But I'm not saying that the voice acting was bad.
Okay.
Like, it was just a shit movie.
Oh, look. And then yet again, just like 2 fucking rolls.
Looks like he's also the mocap for Leon in Resident Evil 2.
Okay.
For the remake.
Well.
And in the Resident Evil 4 remake, but he's not the voice? Oh, wait, hold on. No, I'm an idiot. Non-anime roles. Yeah, he's the voice of Leon. Yeah, I mean.
Okay, well, that's not bad. Leon.
But as Togusa, I mean, I don't. Maybe. Yeah, I feel like I could.
Previously, right?
Yeah, I feel like he might be able to pull it off. He might be able to pull off Togusa. Again, I am mad only because I want my legacy cast, right?
That's right. And I feel like they weren't acknowledging the fans in this situation. They just went ahead and just.
It's fucking Amazon. They don't give a shit about the fans. Yeah. They're making what, like season 4 of Rings of Power? They don't fucking give a shit. Right? Yeah. All right. John Bentley, he's voicing Ishikawa. Frozone in Lego The Incredibles video game. So does he sound anything like Samuel L. Jackson? Nick Furio. Fuck. He's like the stand-in for Samuel L. Jackson. Was it Carlson from fucking Fresh Prince?
Carl.
Is that who I'm looking at here? He's Barrett Wallace in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Oh my
Oh,
god.
thank God he's at least in a few anime roles. A few.
Cast in English version, cast in under a different name. Okay. Oh, just looking for someone. Varys Truss. I don't remember who that is in Premiere, but Resident Evil Death Island. Hold on. Does he play anybody in the Resident Evil games? Because I'd at least be able to pick that up quickly. Nope, apparently not.
He played LeBron.
What?
He played LeBron James.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Vivi Fluorite.
Dr. Matsumoto.
Motherfuckers as Felice and Taz. I don't remember any of those characters.
He plays the cotton candy vendor in Sailor Moon Super S.
I mean, I saw this, but couldn't tell you how he sounded.
Right.
Oh yeah, Varys was the big guy, I think, in Premiere. The big one with the monster truck one. I think.
It's been fucking ages.
It's been too long. That came out in what, 2019? Like,
yeah.
Pre-COVID. I remember going.
He plays a character in the Blade Marvel TV anime. Like, wow. Okay. All right. Well, next is Operator, whoever the fuck that's going to be.
Oh, that's you. Yeah.
Yeah, I know who she is. At least, thank God. But
she was the voice I wanted for Anya in Spy Family. Because she voices a 4-year-old in March Comes in Like a Lion, and it is perfect. She would have been a perfect Anya.
look, Footnum, she does Hidomi and fully progressive.
Higurashi is Hanyu.
Sorry, who is that again?
Xanthian.
Xanthian. She's pretty, at least.
Yeah.
Not that has anything to do with her voice. Hunter x Hunter is Luka Zoldyck.
Alika. How far did you get in Hunter x Hunter?
I don't remember if I remember in a Luka Zoldyck.
I think if you heard her voice, you'd recognize her.
I probably would. I probably would for all these people. Like, I just...
Alika's in, like, the last 12 episodes.
Curse me.
Is...
It's like all that. It's like, oh, that. It's like, oh, I watched that in Japanese.
Look at Risk Recoil.
I'm sure that she's probably great. Makia, watch that in Japanese. Never mind. Fuck, come on, something. Give me something.
Oh, Haruna in Persona 5.
Yeah. Did you watch the third Madoka Magica movie?
Nope. And I think I watched Madoka Magica in Japanese. Come on. Squid Girl. I don't know who that is in Squid Girl. It's been too many years. Watch Go Blend. Fuck me. Virgin Punk. I haven't watched that yet, but she's in it. God damn. Yu Yu Hakusho is Yukina.
Live action.
Fucking god. Like, what were you, 7 when you voiced it?
I mean, yeah, it could have been, right? Like Aaron Dismuke was like 7 when he
voiced
it.
The Fuchikoma. So this is the manga equivalent of the Tachikoma.
Okay. Oh yeah, she should be great.
Yeah, Lizzie Freeman.
Oh wait, no. This is the Uchikoma. Shit.
The Fuchikoma, which is the manga version of the Tachikoma.
Yeah.
The Tachikomas didn't exist in the manga.
I thought Xanth was going to be one of the Uchikomas. I was like, oh no, yeah. She'd be great as an Uchikoma for sure.
Is anybody watching Ascendance of a Bookworm in English?
Nope.
Yeah.
Patamon and Digimon Frontier. So she's Delia in Ascendance of a Bookworm, Patamon and Digimon Adventure.
I mean, the Uchikomas, as long as they sound cute, it doesn't really matter.
Of course. But it's like it's such a high bar. It is such a high bar to pick up that slack on that.
She's one of the main girls in Licorice Recoil.
Chisato?
Was she the other girl
Chisato.
opposite Xanth in Licorice Recoil? Was
I
Xanth
think
was
so, yeah. Did you watch that in Japanese too? Or
I haven't watched it yet. I'm dying to watch
I thought you
it, though.
did. Why did I
I'd
think
love
you
to
watched
watch it. No, I'm like so eager to. It's
Did
on
you
my
buy
list.
it? Is that why I
did.
thought you
I did buy it.
watched it? Okay. I need to buy it, but it's in a book from America, so I'm like,
Rent a Girl. She's the main girl in Rent a Girlfriend.
oh geez.
Kizuna Kazuyama. I don't know who that is in Rising. Oh, it's season 2 of Rising Shield Hero. I did watch that, but I don't remember. Fuck, man. I can't remember any of these. Like, they're so forgettable, most of these roles that they're in. All right, who's next? Aaron LaPlante. I know I've heard that name before.
Hey, it's the first white guy I've seen so far.
And he's voicing
older white guy.
Minister of Internal Affairs. That's going to be a very important role, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stone Ocean is Mike's dad. I don't think I've seen any of these in English. I mean, I saw like a couple episodes of Bastard Heavy Metal Dark Fantasy. I'd like to get back to it. I just haven't had time. Yeah, fuck. Okay, well, back to who's next. Jason Marnoka.
Oh yeah, he's good. Who's he play?
He is playing Vulgarina Rep.
How that is.
Yep. Oh my god. He plays Samurai Sword in Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
I can't picture that sound. I'm coming to a very like harsh realization that I have not sat down and enjoyed an anime in so fucking long.
Did you when we did the Watch Club for Hells, did you watch that?
No, I didn't. You guys did that
Okay.
solo while I was working.
Okay.
Charlotte Oven in One Piece. That's a very manly name, Charlotte Oven.
Oven is his first name. Charlotte is his last name.
Yeah.
Seriously, I have seen fucking none of these in English or at all. I saw Way of the House Husband, but I don't remember.
I saw Super Crooks, but I wouldn't remember that character.
All right. The GOAT. Keith Silverstein.
Yeah. Who we do recognize.
Yeah.
We
Look
should
at
recognize.
this. Look at this fucking list. So, obviously, the only thing I know him from off the top of my head, first of all, he's in Standalone Complex 2045 ONA as Standard and as Stan.
Standard Digivolve to Stan.
Yeah, so he's in Lupin the Third.
He's in
As
the
Lupin the First in the Blood Seal of the Eternal Mermaid. He plays Lupin the Third in Fujiko Mine's Lie.
He's Lupin the Erd movies.
Yeah.
He's
And who is he
Good.
voicing?
I haven't watched the Erd movies yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's
No,
young.
he's great. I love the Erd movie casting, except
Okay,
for
you were
Richard Epcar as Jigen feels a little weird. Or no, as Zenigata feels weird.
Oh, that's right. It's the woman called Fujiko Mine type casting with that one.
He plays Johan in Monster.
So this is executive of the union / schoolmaster.
Ewulu? Is that a real name?
I guess she plays a character in the 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You. So I'll get to hear her voice soon. Seriously, I am dumbfounded. I don't know fucking any of these. Where have I been? Am I even an anime fan? Like, what the fuck? Witch from Mercury, I haven't gotten around to.
My Hero Academia is one character. Regular King.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Wait, who is she in My Hero?
Meryl?
Meryl?
She's Ilaria in Witch Hat Atelier, something I haven't watched. Hey, she plays Sato, and you and I are polar opposites. She could almost play Saito as well, based on her tracker. Well, thanks for ruining Saito for me, right? Like that's just additional voices. I don't think we need to go through. Emmy Lowe, I've heard her name before.
Emmy Lowe, I'm familiar with. Yeah, she's
Hot Habercorn is going to be in it. That's a breath of fresh air. Rebecca Wang, Craig Lee Thomas. Anyway, Erica Mendez, we know her from My Hero, right?
She's a.
Oh my god! The anime's first 2 episodes will also screen at Anime Expo on July 4th at the JW Diamond Hall, 2:45 p.m. PDT. There we go.
But is it the dub that they're going to?
I don't know, but I must get there.
Can you go back to the article and
sorry. $2:45 p.m. on July 4th. That's just early enough for me to be able to do it that day. All right. Well, that's literally I told my wife, it is the only thing that I will be a bitch if we don't do it at Anime Expo. And I said, I need to see this, and Dan is going to want to see Saga of Tanya the Evil season 2 premiere. All right.
I'm going to be a salty little bitch if I don't get my way with this one thing.
I'm like, I want to be easy this Anime Expo, but I swear to God. All right. All right. So let's pull these out. Oh my God, you ruined my life, that guy.
Yeah, Random ruined my life, but I already knew about him because he's insufferable. He's one of those, like, did you know that it hurts like
voice acting is hard. Yeah. Oh, blurs. Oh, that is the worst term. Holy shit. I fucking hate that term.
Or
blurs.
Black representation. Like he has a short where it's like black anime fans aren't to blame for the reason of the Gachi Ikuda author, type of bullshit. I mean, Random's seen his stuff, right? So you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Random.
I've seen a couple of his videos.
It's like I actively avoid him, and especially since he wears the fucking Mount Lady hat. Like,
yeah, what's that about? Like, I thought that was from I thought that was from My Hero Academia, and I was like, I am very weirded out by the fact that he's wearing it in every fucking one of these. All right. Anyway, are we ready to move on from this after we address some comments real quick? No, you're good. I'm the one who dragged that out. Let me just. He's not neutered, AC. He's just transitioned into a cat. Oh. And transitioned into a female cat. A pussy, if you will. All right. Epcar is such a big boy voice. He sounds big. I met him at Sakura-Con. Guess what? He is. He towered over me. Oh. Sounds like toxic positivity when talking about people boosting each other online. Abso-fucking-lutely. If my chances of getting a job was based on my online presence, I'd never get hired again. Even if I was 25 again, I doubt I'd be on social media. At least Saito shouldn't talk much. I do not recall him having a diatribe or dissertation in the manga.
Yeah, that's my only reprieve. Is that he might only have a couple lines.
When they change the entire cast of voice actors, it takes you out of the show instantly. Absolutely. Yeah, Lupin for Koike. Yeah. All right. Ju-O Mujin, Dan Devine anime releases a teaser trailer. So this is the one we talked about it previously about the toy company that was doing really well because they made toys of a robot that saved everybody. But then same thing as like the Demon Lord story. They kind of like wish on a star to bring back the villain so that the thing comes back and it boosts the toy. So there's a trailer, whatever. We're going to watch a trailer.
Sounds like the...
Come on, Dan Devine.
Why running into the good job? There's a unicorn. Oh my god!
They say that combined robots aren't
Holy
popular.
shit! It's so fucking cool.
That's not true. Combined robots are cool in any era. King of Dandelion.
Yeah.
I just love that they have this point of being a giant robot and just to pull out a gun.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that sounds like the plot of Beetleborgs, where they get the morphers and then they wish for the villains to be.
Wish you were villains. Oh, your morpher comes with one wish. Oh, could have been a millionaire. Gotcha Girls Corpse anime reveals January 2027 broadcast, main cast, and staff. I don't remember why I shared this. Tasteful. That's all cute. Okay, anyway. You are oh, this is so fucking cringe. You are guaranteed to have the adventure of a lifetime. Ready for an adventure that's out of this world? We've got you covered. Gotcha, get it? Nori's a cutting-edge cutie with a cutting edge who's a cut above the rest. Heihachi's just your average mobile game addict with a whale-sized hole in his wallet. But one day, he pulls an item that pulls him into another world, spinning his life around with the spin of the gotcha. Please localize the opening to be a parody of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air opening. Please! Attacked by monsters and left without options, Heihachi does what he knows best. Roll gotcha! To his surprise, he watches his unit materialize before his eyes. Heihachi's used to seeing cute girls pop up on his phone, but he's never seen one pop out of his phone. Join him on his quest to collect OPUR cuties. That's overpowered ultra rare cuties. Holy fuck. Can we kill Gen Z? Can we just exterminate them and start over? Like, holy hell. This is awful. Kill me. With vengeance, sincerely, your broken saintess. Anime season 2 unveils key visual. I don't remember why I shared this. I don't remember this at all. Don't remember why this is in here. I'm skipping. Fuck it. Move it. I don't mean to include this. The insipid princess furtive grab for the throne and reveals 2 new cast members. Say hello to my guns. That's horrifying, right?
The like bra for his gunt is a bit much.
Should have some nipples sticking out. It's really saggy too.
Wait. Footnum, doesn't that guy remind you of like the fucking weeb in our Brown Desk 2 game? There's a 4-star weeb character.
Doesn't this remind you?
I mean, yeah.
Doesn't this remind you of the protagonist from something that we shall forever refer to as D-Day?
I don't recall that.
Why did you bring that up again? Why did you have to bring
that protagonist? Is that what you're saying?
I
the
think
the person cast in live action for that role. Is that what you're saying?
I'm just gonna call this Bob. Bob has bitch tits.
Moving on.
Ron
Okay.
Paul. What's the character from
Meatloaf?
Fight Club? No.
Robert
the
Paulson.
Fight Club. Robert.
Bob has bitch tits.
His name
That's what he's saying.
His name is Robert Paulson.
Yeah.
His name
Is that
Robert Paulson.
was he Meatloaf played that guy?
Yeah.
Oh.
In a fat suit too. Like
okay.
A fat suit that you can see literally falling off of him in the scene where his pants are coming down when they're running to the thing. All right. I think I turned my childhood friend into a girl. Anime adaptation announced.
I just dressed up my boyfriend so I can fuck her without question.
Vidnam, you watching this show?
You watching this show, Funa?
Sorry, what?
That's
Are you gonna watch?
I
So
think I turned my childhood friend into a girl. Anime adaptation announced.
No.
An LGBT plus romantic comedy in which nobody is quite what they seem, and everyone learns
Is it
to be who they
LGBT?
truly are.
He's turned into a girl, then it's straight.
The title
See,
is
this
misleading.
this is like
the title. No, hold on. The title is misleading because it's using the trans women are women theory of turning somebody into a girl. But that's also not what's happening here.
This is like almost like the inverse of Kashimashi. Maybe not the complete inverse. Kashimashi is okay because it's a dude being turned into a girl who's getting in a romantic relationship with another girl.
Yeah.
But this
somehow
is
even
spiritually a guy being
somehow,
with another
even
guy.
though lesbianism is by definition gay, when it's enjoyed by men, it's actually the most straight because there's no dude involved, right?
It's straight maxing.
It's
super straight.
It's paradoxical. Super
Just as God intended, you could say.
All right, so an LGBT plus romantic comedy in which nobody is quite what they seem and everybody learns to be who they truly are. It's a familiar story. A popular high school student gives their plain friend a makeover and transforms their life.
Ew, so it's not even like
Such a
real,
familiar story.
It's not even using anime magic.
Like precisely.
It's actually just secretly gay.
It is overtly, openly, not even a secretly gay. But this time, both the popular student and the plain friend are boys. Mito Kenshiro has loved cosmetics all his life, keeping his obsession a secret. But when his childhood friend Hira lets Kenshiro practice applying makeup on him, the results are earth-shattering for both of them.
So, like, this is just for yaoi fans.
Yes, it is a boy.
Shout out to all the yaoi fans in chat, all none of you, but you know, like, by all means, enjoy your.
We're not done. The series gained notoriety in the West following a localization controversy that erroneously rewrote one of the leads as trans. Publisher Seven Seas Entertainment eventually apologized for the mistranslation. The series follows two young men who, despite not initially having feelings for one another, begin to question the nature of their relationship after one begins cross-dressing.
Yeah, you don't want to upset the yaoi fans.
They'll kill you.
Seven Seas. I think I turned my childhood friend into a girl. Volume 10 in this LGBT plus romantic comedy manga. A popular high school student gives his plain friend a makeover and it changes everything. What the fuck? Don't tell me those fuckers are still transing Hyura. Seven Seas is still categorizing boys love / BL series. I think I turned my childhood friend into a girl as LGBT plus. So
it kind of is that.
Well, it's definitely gay.
That's included in the
gay AF
for women.
That's the
you
benefit.
just said that
for women.
That's the benefit of having such a long acronym. Everything is included.
Yeah, they should go the full Canadian route with the two-spirit AAIP plus all that bullshit.
I memorized it for no reason.
for jokes. Yeah. So to be fair, I didn't realize this before, but this is Seven Seas. How Seven Seas, who publishes the manga in English, describes the story. So. I mean, look, I'm not going to watch it either way, but we'll see if the localization actually honors the intent of the authors who are into boys love, not trans women or real women. It's not gay love, right? Like, not the Epstein view of it, right?
I'd put $10 on that throughout the series. The dub, the sub is one thing. The dub will use they them pronouns.
Yeah. Rent a Girlfriend anime confirms season 6. 6!
Why? I didn't even know 5 was a thing. Why the fuck do we have 6 seasons?
I feel like I'm covering this every other week. How? How many fucking anime have you watched that got canceled prematurely?
And
6 seasons!
Bro, this is the new My Hero Academia.
They gotta cancel the manga first, then the anime will go down.
Well, guess what? The creator finally admits the main character is essentially his double.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wait, so he's a cuck
creator,
himself.
Reiji Miyajima has confirmed what many readers have suspected for years, revealing in a recent interview that protagonist Kazuya Kinoshita is the character most similar to himself and functions as a sort of personal double within the story. I have it. I have a chance. We're pulling one more thing in.
We have a different word for that. It's called a self-insert.
Right.
And yes, we knew you were not.
And yeah,
happy
there was no
with-
assumption here. All the fans knew that it
when
was.
he gave him the other haircut. It's
Yeah, that
like,
was just
oh my god!
confirmation. Like, okay, thank you.
It's like that you took away all pretenses right there.
All right. It's happening. All right. Auto inserts in the West. Author, right, versus the character. In Japan, author versus the character. That's him with the haircut we're talking about. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Also, I never really thought about Isayama being Aaron.
Neither did I.
Yeah.
Also,
Watch East Coast committing war crimes in the next decade.
Mm.
the Gachi Kuda author
Okay,
is
Your
the
Honor?
main character. Yeah,
Well, you don't have to be the main character to be a self-insert,
that's true.
right?
I
I
think
don't know.
being a side character is
That's not the main character. Thank fucking God.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to this. All right.
Powerpuff Girl one is crazy. He inserted himself into it to be the love interest for the Powerpuff Girls.
Like what? Do you think the executives at a kids network ever go, "What the fuck did they do?
No, because half of them
We
were
paid
probably-
for this? Oh my! Get his ass on my wall today!" Like, all right. During an interview with Anime Corner, Miyajima was asked which character from the series is most similar to himself. Of course he's gonna say the only fucking male character. Well, I'm such a fucking giga chad that I also date like 10 girls at once. I'm the guy who's most similar to Kazuya. Which character runs a girlfriend close to your personality and why? Rage Museum. The closest one to me is the protagonist Kazuya. It's almost like a double. What I think, Kazuya thinks roughly the same. Okay, wow. The admission has attracted attention because readers have long speculated that Kazuya functioned as a self-insert character. Since the manga's debut, discussions surrounding the protagonist have been common among fans and critics alike, with some praising his relatability, while others have criticized his indecisiveness and frequent emotional outbursts. An interesting part of the interview, knowing now that Kazuya is the author's double, question: the series deal with modern loneliness and the difficulty of genuine human connection. How far do Chizuru and Kazuya's relationship reflect the challenges young people face in Japan today? Well, the rental girlfriend job is new, and at the same time, it stands as a symbol of modern society. Today, we have so much social media, and the more connections you have through it, the thinner and shallower they become. In a society like that, Kazuya wants a relationship with one single woman. That's something heroic, almost charismatic about that attitude. I'm sorry. There's something heroic, almost charismatic about that attitude. And I find it really cool. Someone who holds on to one thing like that. That's exactly why I made him my protagonist. Miyajima's comments suggest that many of Kazuya's responses to difficult situations are informed by the author's own perspectives and experiences, which will no doubt have the more disgruntled critics seeing him in an even darker light.
I see. Yeah, like, oh yeah, that's why he's my protagonist. No, that's like why you're the protagonist.
Yeah.
In your story.
He does exactly what I would do, fantasizing about her fucking another guy.
In the pool.
The 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You. Season 3 anime releases this main trailer. Yeehaw! 4th of July.
Wait a minute, are you going to watch this one?
You going to watch this one? Of course you are. That's it.
I
there you
will
go.
after I finish season 1 and 2.
Oh, cool. We're going to do this as a watch club soon. It's going to return on July 5th. All right. The Salty Koharu has a soft spot for me. Anime shares character trailer, key visual, and cast editions. She's so skinny. Oh my god. Why is he wearing a dress? What the fuck? Okay.
I think it's
like a apron that he like tied down around or something. Who knows? All right, moving on. I don't want to read it. Fuck it. Moving on. Are you a landmine, Chihara-san? Ooh. Did I test up? Oh no, this wasn't even. There's like nothing to see here. It's just like a static image. Okay. When I look at this image, first of all, let's start here. Da da da. Da da da. Da da da. When I look at this image, at first glance, I feel like she has 2 additional dresses on hangers pinned to the end of her dress. Right?
Yeah.
Like draping down.
I can see it.
Anyway, that's it. Also, I can make that comment. Goki Genyo Ikyoku Ikaga TV anime announced. The series story features Sae Kitaoji, a shy girl who doesn't fit in well with her classmates at a prestigious high school for girls. One day, her charismatic classmate Chise Kanami notices Sae playing a mahjong app on her smartphone, and the two soon bond over the game. Nice. Oh, wonderful for you. Okay, that's the news. In a world full of zombies, I'm the only one who doesn't get attacked. Anime teaser trailer reveals January 26th on broadcast. Okay. I am going to show you a trailer. When I was watching it, a thought crossed my mind. And it was as though my thought manifested the next part of the trailer. I'd like you guys to unmute as we watch this fucking trailer. Here it goes.
Like how nobody on the except
Coward. Something about this specific scene. Save me, please. I'm thinking like, is she saying like, I'll do anything? Get them tits out, girl. Like, surely that's not it.
男の人っていつもそうですよね。
他に何ができるんだよお前に。言ってみろ。
Whoa! ATX! Yes!
Turns out she's a zombie, and that's how he gets bit.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god. So is he the one who doesn't get attacked?
I guess.
And that's why she's going. I mean, obviously she needs to have him help because that's Yusuke Takamura, a former office worker, is bitten by a zombie, or so he thought. After waking up, the town is full of zombies, but none of them attack him. Who knows what to do now? But if the world is in ruin, the least you can do is try to live freely. In trying to set himself up for simple living, he comes across another survivor, a girl named Mitsuki. Please help us. Nothing comes for free. So Takamura agrees to share supplies in exchange for favors from Mitsuki. Weirdly, the most realistic depiction of a zombie apocalypse ever. All right. Food travel manga Nabe ni Tama o Ukanagara gets an anime in 2027. I'm sure nobody will mind if I skip reading that. Move past it. Pokemon unveils first official art for Sirfetch'd and Pichu stop motion project. It weirdly does not feel stop motion to me.
That's because it's an image.
You got it, Jimmy, just in time. Thank you, Dave. All right. Guess who's making this?
Nintendo.
No.
Wit, the Wit CG studio,
Aardman Animation, the revered stop-motion studio behind the likes of Wallace and Gromit, Chicken Run, Shaun the Sheep, and more, unveiled official artwork for the Pokemon Tales: The Misadventures of Sirfetch'd and Pichu project at their Annecy International Animation Film Festival panel today. So when I saw this, I was thinking to myself, like, Pokemon, honestly, for how many Pokemon there are, so many of them have like such a personality. Like Sirfetch'd here, like being all smug and bullshit and like walking off a cliff like an idiot. Anyway.
Honestly, at a glance, I thought this was Pal Worlds like 1.0.
All right, anyway, move past this. All right. Critic warns anime becoming so commoditized that the media may no longer matter. Yeah, we're there. Welcome to the club. A Japanese critic has warned that the anime industry's increasing focus on turning intellectual properties into interchangeable products could eventually lead to a future where audiences care more about brands and characters than anime itself. Speaking about changes within the industry, Japanese critic Ryusuke Hikawa suggested that anime is increasingly being treated as part of a broader intellectual property ecosystem rather than as a medium within its own unique artistic identity. According to him, companies are placing greater emphasis on building franchises that can expand across merchandise, games, events, collaborations, streaming platforms, and other forms of media. Hikawa expressed concern that audiences may eventually become attached primarily to characters, brands, and intellectual properties rather than anime as a medium. In such a scenario, consumers would continue supporting their favorite franchises regardless of whether the content originated from anime, games, novels, social media projects, or other sources. The critic also pointed to broader changes in the entertainment consumption, where digital platforms make it easier than ever for audiences to move between different forms of media while following the same property. Rather than developing loyalty to a particular medium, consumers increasingly follow the characters and brands they enjoy wherever they appear. The observation arrives as anime continues experiencing significant international growth. Many modern franchises launch simultaneously across multiple forms of media, with anime often serving as one component in a larger ecosystem that includes mobile games, merchandise, live events, music projects, and licensing partnerships. Hikawa did not argue that commercialization itself is inherently negative. Rather, his concern centered on whether the growing focus on intellectual property management could eventually overshadow the unique strengths that anime possesses as a storytelling medium. The comments may resonate with some longtime fans who have noticed an increasing emphasis on franchise building within the industry. While successful intellectual properties can generate revenue across numerous markets, critics occasionally question whether commercial priorities can sometimes compete with artistic ones. Which moves into my next topic. Goro Taniguchi warns Japan's sanitized society changing anime and driving creators away. Established anime director Goro Taniguchi believes Japan's increasingly sanitized society is fundamentally changing the anime industry, arguing that stricter social expectations are discouraging originality and even pushing talented creators into other fields. Speaking during a lecture at Keio University, Taniguchi said Japan has become a much more sanitized society than it was in previous decades, and this shift has affected both the kinds of stories that get made and the willingness of creators to take risks. Quote, as society becomes increasingly sanitized, creators become more hesitant to depict things that might invite criticism. He believes this trend is having consequences beyond individual productions, discouraging talented people from remaining in the anime industry altogether. Quote, there are people who think, if I'm going to have to worry this much about what I can and can't do, I'd rather create something else. Taniguchi explained that modern production schedules and the prevalence of single-core anime have made it much harder for younger staff to develop under experienced mentors. Quote, with the current production environment, it's difficult for people to properly inherit skills from their seniors. As a result, he believes the industry's overall creative capabilities are at a risk of declining over time. Taniguchi also expressed concern that original anime projects are becoming less common, with more studios relying on adaptations of manga and light novels. According to him, creators working on adaptations increasingly function more like arrangers than original composers, making it harder for the industry to cultivate people capable of creating entirely new worlds and stories. While Taniguchi acknowledged that adaptations are an important part of the industry, he argued they cannot become the only path forward if anime hopes to convey evolving creatively.
No,
hopes to continue evolving creatively.
That seems a little weird to me. Like, the cheaper medium is to tell a story through manga or a light novel. Like, that's in terms of cost of production, way cheaper. So you can test flight a bunch of different stories and see, oh, is this working? Is this working? Is this working? And then animate the good ones. Whereas, so like, yeah, sure, you could just animate an original, and be lucky, but it's a lot more risky than trying it out. So he seems to like degrade the adaptation, right? Saying, oh well, it's just an adaptation. It's not, you're not being creative. But it's like, okay, well, if the creative people that were going to make that would have been on the writing staff of the anime studio just went and did the manga or a light novel instead, then we've just separated the two parts of the whole, and now we're like, we've offloaded the idea making part to the light novelists or whatever. But they would have been the writers in the staff anyway. But now they get to test flight or test all of their ideas quicker in a cheaper medium. So I don't know. It seems like a weird criticism.
I don't understand. Nothing accentuated your weight more than a mini vest and short tie. Where's the mini vest? Are we talking about the zombie girl thing? Are we talking about this girl? Because you then go on to say, like 10 or 15 minutes later, she was fixing a zipper, right? I don't understand. I'm not sure what you're saying there. Anyway, sorry. Continue, Randy.
I pretty much finished my thing. I think his criticism of adaptations is a little weird, short-sighted.
You mean the well, he was saying that single core anime means that you don't get to work under mentors.
Oh
right?
yeah, those points are fine.
Yeah.
But his one point about, oh well, they should make more anime originals is like, but it's expensive, and if you just take your writer and say, go off, instead of working for me on my anime studio, go off and make light novels that are cheaper.
True.
And then we'll animate the good ones. It's like,
could work. All right. The guy with the, oh fuck. Yeah. The guy with the suspenders. Fuck. Gross. Nothing accentuates your weight more than a mini vest and short tie. Fuck. Oh boy. I was looking for a lady, but yeah, wait. Okay, yeah, it makes more sense. All right, Kadokawa CEO survives ouster attempt as activist investor Oasis increases stake to 15.25%. Get fucked. Kadokawa CEO Takeshi Natsuno has retained his position following a contentious shareholder meeting, but activist investor Oasis Management has responded by increasing its ownership stake to 15.25% and says it intends to continue pushing for change at the company. Although Natsuno survived the vote, his level of shareholder support dropped dramatically. He received just 59.68% support for his re-election. down from roughly 90% at last year's annual meeting, signaling a sharp decline in shareholder confidence despite remaining in office. Reuters reported that Kadokawa plans to review its management structure, executive compensation, and progress on its medium-term business plan following the vote. The campaign against Natsuno was led by Hong Kong-based Oasis Management, Kadokawa's largest shareholder. Oasis has argued that profitability has declined during Natsuno's tenure despite the enormous success from Software's Elden Ring, and has repeatedly criticized what it described as inefficient management and poor monetization of Kadokawa's intellectual property. One of Oasis's biggest criticisms concerns From Software's publishing strategy. The investment firm argues that having Bandai Namco publish titles such as Elden Ring outside of Japan results in profit leakage that prevents Kadokawa from fully capitalizing on the global success of its biggest games. Oasis has called for Kadokawa to strengthen its own worldwide publishing capabilities and eventually handle international publishing internationally. According to regulatory filings highlighted by Automaton and Reuters, the activist investor has increased its ownership stake in Kadokawa from 13.76% to 15.25%, making it an even larger shareholder while indicating plans to continue purchasing shares. Following the shareholder meeting, Oasis stated that while Natsuno remained in office, the voting result demonstrates a significant erosion of shareholder trust in the CEO. The firm said it would closely examine the final voting results and consider its next steps. Kadokawa, meanwhile, defended Natsuno before the meeting, arguing that removing him without clearly identified successor would disrupt the ongoing reforms. The board also rejected Oasis' proposal to replace the CEO, saying continuity was important as the company executes its current strategy. With Oasis now controlling more than 50% of Kadokawa shares, the battle over the company's future appears far from over. Although Natsuno has survived this year's challenge, the activist investor has made it clear that it intends to remain a major force in shaping Kadokawa's direction going forward. You know what should happen? Bandai Namco should buy some shares and say, no, he stays. Right?
You know what should happen? They should dilute the shares and sell them all to themselves and just dilute that investor out of the majority stakeholder.
Yeah. I'm surprised Oasis Management has nothing to say about Anime News Network. All right, you guys ready for our manga news?
Yeah.
Last podcast, I mentioned 2 bits of manga news that I have been too lazy to incorporate. And we're going to go over both of them now. Crunchyroll announces Witch Chat, the official Witch Hat Atelier companion podcast. Oh, that's interesting. They believe in this show so much that they're making a podcast just to companion it. That's kind of interesting, right?
Real quickly, I just want to say 2 things. One, I like the idea. I think that people need, in terms of popularity of shows, public consciousness, like the zeitgeist.
Sure.
It's good to have people that are talking about a show weekly.
About a show. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they did this with Walking Dead. They had a show that aired after it called Talking Dead, right?
Yeah.
In order to generate the hype and keep the fan theories going and stuff. I totally agree, right? When Game of Thrones was going, I enjoyed watching new Rockstar's breakdown and discussions of the series as it was coming out more than the series itself, right? It was actually more fun to have that between the week stuff that made the show even more exciting and engaging. I definitely agree. That is a great thing to do for a series. What I'm trying to draw attention to is this series specifically, because how many podcasts does Crunchyroll actually do for a series?
I don't know.
Because this is the first I've heard of it. Just saying, right?
It is. But they got to start somewhere. But the second thing I was going to say is, it's funny that you're covering this after the show's done.
Yeah.
So no one's going to benefit from
see how many tabs are in this? I had to get my head around a show I'm not watching, don't care about. We're 2 hours late because the literal one person who tweeted something and prompted this entire discussion, their Twitter is now private, And we had to do some fucking forensics to find archives of their tweets just to be able to do this. So forgive me.
Just saying it's kind of funny.
Yes.
The point right after the
Crunchyroll went out of their way to produce a podcast to companion the show week to week. Now,
also, it is kind of dumb that they chose this show in particular. Now they might probably didn't know this going into it, but the way it ended, like nothing fucking happened in season 1.
Okay.
Like there was nothing. It was like a series of events of buildup and no payoff. You got nothing. Like there was no like in the Walking Dead stuff, like they're always building to like, oh well, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think? And then they eventually get an answer. Right? Here you get no answer. It's like, so if they structured this podcast as a oh well, what do you think about that? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? You get no answers. So it's like kind of a waste of a show to do this with. They didn't know that going in, I would assume.
Just go read the manga to find out what's next.
Well, he's holding the manga here, so they might actually be doing it in like where that's part of it. But I don't know. The point is, I'm establishing a pattern here. Witch Hat Atelier Anime and more nominated for 2026 Astra TV Awards. Witch Hat Atelier joins anime series voiceover categories. Right, so they were nominated along with Mao, Dandelion, Rooster Fighter, Sakamoto Days, blah, 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 right? All right, cool. Moving on from that. Kodansha Manga tweeted, quote, "My stories can speak to readers who feel uncertain about themselves." Witch Hat Atelier author Kamome Shirahama in a recent interview with UNESCO. What does UNESCO stand for? United Nations Educational, Scientific, and Cultural Organization. So this is a program that is run by the United Nations that is establishing basically their seal of approval on shit. And nobody should ever seek the approval of a place that houses the likes of Anita Sarkeesian and Brianna Wu or whoever the fuck that was, who was with them. Zoe Quinn, right? That's what it was. At the United Nations, talking about women in video games and the feminists and all that bullshit. We'll continue with this in a minute. So did a recent interview with UNESCO on her influences, how women play a prominent role in the modern day manga industry, and more. All right, so there's the link to the interview. We're going to skip that and go over to this instead. Which had to tell you.
Before we start, I just wanted to bring attention to this. In theme of the topic, I wanted to put on my pointed hat, my pointed cap. Sorry.
Yep.
That's what they call their hat.
Yeah. Okay, great. Witch Hat Atelier creator links.
It's kind of like a double meeting.
I get you.
Yeah.
If you made it a little bit smaller, like maybe like a yarmulke size, it'd have a triple meaning actually.
Oh, no.
Witch Hat Atelier creator links global success to overseas audience focus. An interview with Witch Hat Atelier creator Kamome Shirahama is drawing attention after she directly addressed her manga's international success, openly acknowledging that overseas audiences were considered from the very beginning of the work's creation. In the interview, Shirahama was asked about the series' global recognition, including its Eisner Award win for Best U.S. Edition of International Material Asia in 2020, and what she believes explains its success outside of Japan. Quote, "I didn't truly expect the work to be recognized so widely beyond Japan's borders. It was a very pleasant surprise, but since I work on American comics projects, I had overseas readers and manga fans in mind from the very beginning as part of the audience. That may have helped shape the way I thought about the work and its potential reach." The statement makes it clear that Witch Hat Atelier was not developed solely with the domestic audience in mind, but was instead influenced early on by a broader international perspective, something that continues to stand out as manga increasingly finds success worldwide. Shirahama also elaborated on the themes behind the story when asked how she would introduce it to new readers. She describes it as a story about possibility, centered on a protagonist who lacks natural talent but still finds a path forward. This is one of the reasons I hope the story can speak to readers who feel uncertain about themselves. This ties directly into the narrative structure of Witch Hat Atelier, which focuses on characters navigating rigid systems and discovering their place despite limitations. The emphasis is not just on fantasy elements, but on personal growth and relatability for readers who may feel excluded or unsure of themselves. In the same interview, Shirahama also commented on broader trends in modern manga, stating, quote, "Looking at recent works, I often sense anger, indignation, and very strong assertions within them." She added that creators are living in an unstable world, which may explain why such tones are becoming more common in contemporary storytelling. As manga continues to expand globally, statements like these offer a glimpse into how creators are approaching their work, not just as domestic entertainment, but as stories designed from the outset to resonate across borders. All right, let's see this. This is actually a list of reasons why Small Hat Atelier is being astroturfed so hard. It's the acceptable manga/anime that contains all of the propaganda that they want front and center worldwide. Reasons why you should watch and read Witch Hat Atelier: ethnic diversity, disabled characters, queer characters, characters with vitiligo, like me, sexual assault representation, hijabi characters, beautiful characters in art style. Author is pro watermelon.
So I'm confused. Can you
About what that
elaborate on
means?
like sexualization representation?
Sexual assault representation.
Oh,
It
sorry,
says
you're
SA.
right.
It says SA
Sexual
represent. I'm guessing it's sexual
I'm a
assault.
bit confused why you would want fiction to represent sexual.
I'm guessing that's what that means. South African I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Maybe
Just
yeah,
like,
maybe it could
just
be
like
that, but-
I didn't know what author is pro watermelon. Now, Randy gave me a very compelling argument that they like black people, which I thought was fucking hysterical.
Randy, so you've read the
Yes,
manga.
I didn't know. I was just guessing.
Is any of this? Have you read the manga, Randy? Is any of this like?
No,
Okay, recently.
I've only watched the show, the season 1.
Same. I've only watched season 1, and I can't find anything that they're saying about.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this is what I was going to say. Is in season 1, 90% of this stuff is not there.
Yeah.
Like-
so right here, this is the sexual assault survivor. He has to cover his butthole to make
That's
sure
a
he doesn't
girl.
get raped again. Okay, whatever. Maybe they're queer. all right, let me keep going here. So first of all, Small Hat Atelier. Make that yarmulke sized. Then you've got your small hat. That's what's going on here, right? Now, this person says Small Hat Atelier. Author is pro watermelon. The watermelon being a pro Palestine symbol. At a certain point, agency's got to be given to someone other than the Jews, especially considering the international community of third worlders hate Jews in Israel. To which he replied, "It's just the funniest version of the name. UN Hat Atelier doesn't work nearly as well as the other agendas fit." All right, continuing. All right, we have, by some fucking miracle, even though an initial search resulted in none of the tweets actually being archived, somehow we managed to find them through a roundabout way with a Google web cache that got us the search didn't get us there, but a Google web cache, I don't know. It's weird. We got it. All right. This is the Twitter user. Feeling vindicated. After all those years, I've spent calling this manga a United Nations sponsored PSYOP, right? Kodansha blocked them. Right? More rambling on the Witch Hat Atelier UNESCO interview. I want to add another opinion of mine. Fair is fair. I think the creator of Witch Hat Atelier is the person who got shortchanged the most in this entire situation. Full disclosure, I agree. I have seen a lot of people attempting to throw shade at her because she was in this interview. To me, It is very apparent that the UN interviewers are the ones who are asking leading questions or out-of-touch questions, often towards pushing a perception they want to craft on the manga/anime industry. Yes. The Witch Hat Atelier creator's response to what was asked of her in the interview makes strong indicator, at least to me, that she views herself as a mangaka first and foremost. And that one response she made, bringing up women in manga, which we didn't read about yet, was due to being asked very leading questions and was directly prompted by the UNESCO interviewer. When she answered other questions in the interview that were more open, I can see quite evidently that she views the mangaka occupation as individuals expressing their individual creativity and not as some monolithic institution that UNESCO interviewer is trying to imply that it is. She made it clear that her approach to her storytelling is something that she herself desires to do, and it works for her. She made it very clear that every mangaka are their own creative director, and no one should force them to restrict themselves or be forced to manufacture a specific content they do not want to. Just before we get too far into this, one of the reasons that I have held off on getting my head around this and deciding to create this segment until now is because I don't think that her responses or her approach to making manga inherently mean that the manga or the anime adaptation is going to be woke or anything like that, right? Her catering, like having worked in American comics to some degree and having an idea for what's going to do well over there, this is important. If the stuff you did in American comics actually did well, then you're not making something woke. Just so we're clear, right? Like, can we all agree on that? Because the woke shit didn't sell. We know that for fucking sure, right? So it's not necessarily a nail in a coffin. The alarm bells are going off because historically, attempts to appease the Western audience means that it's not going to scratch the itch or reach the niche that is what has historically made manga and anime successful and entertaining and worth giving your attention to. Just so that we're clear, full stop. I'm reading other people's statements here about the things that are in the thing and all that stuff. I'm not saying that makes it woke or not woke or whatever. I haven't read it. I've only watched the trailer that one time. That's fucking it. Okay. Randy, you've watched the first season. You've enjoyed it. I'm sure it's worth seeing. The point is,
no, it's not.
Not worth seeing at all?
No.
Not with
Do
the
not
way
watch
season
it.
1 ends.
Until a season 2 comes out, don't watch it.
Yeah.
Okay. There's potential. How about that? Is that an okay statement to make?
I'm willing to bet we might hear about a season 2 tomorrow.
I liked what it was. If there's more.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't
Also-
want to get fucking cooked.
Also, it's
He's like, all your caveats aside, just in case it is woke, no, don't. You're like,
no, I don't care. Well,
I
we'll
mean,
see if it's woke. Okay, that's the other thing. My problem with it is that it's all build up and nothing happens. It's build up,
No,
and
no
then nothing.
conclusion whatsoever.
the thing that I'm basing my statements on is that
Just quickly,
based on
I
the
do also
trailer-
want to say that her work in Western comics, I haven't looked it up, but is most likely restricted
Colorist
to
or
doing
something?
cover artist.
Cover art. Okay.
I mean, maybe I'll go look it up. I'm looking look it up right now, but I'm pretty sure. I know they the comic industry likes to go get Japanese artists to do one-off comic book like variant covers.
I've said it before. I will say it again. The Japanese are hands down the best at creating striking imagery. If we go back for 1 second here and we look at this and this, story seems stupid. That's a very eye-catching, provocative image, right? Like that.
The flower's the only thing that catches your eye. Everything else is meh.
Of course, but that's the thing I'm talking about, and it draws your eye in, and it creates interest and intrigue, right? Like I study this shit like a deep level because, and granted, I fall into my old habits and fucking ruin it all. But YouTube thumbnails require a level of connection like this, the dynamic visual storytelling, right? Another example, even better, Ribbon Hero. The Japanese are uniquely good at this because of kabuki.
Is Mr. Beast really good at kabuki then? Since all of his thumbnails get clicks?
Thumbnails, I'm just saying for a creating an attention grabbing thing, like your attention can be grabbed by what Mr. Beast does, which is,
kabuki.
Shock faces and stuff like that, for sure. But when it comes to using color theory and whatnot, let me give you an example here. This is pretty striking, but more importantly, the next part here I thought was just
they worked out
Sailor Moon thing
so hard.
right here. Damn it, Sailor Moon.
You like seeing
guys? All you have to do is make your whole thing black and white, and then color some things, and you're kabuki.
All I'm saying is the Japanese figured out quickly, early, and it's become ingrained in their culture so far back. Like the entire thing about why anime characters have big flowy hair and shit is because of kabuki, right? They strike these poses, right? And they do these dynamic poses and stuff, and that is everywhere in anime, and it's the thing that gets your eyes looking at it, picking it up. That's why they are hiring Japanese artists to do the covers for shitty Western comics. So what we have here, we've got the big oversized bows that look like ears with a red stark contrast against the dark. We have the flowing scarf effect that draws an asymmetry to it. Like these are very, very like aesthetically like challenging things. You cannot actually teach this to somebody. It is something you are born with. You either have it or you don't. It is like, I was thinking about it the other day, like,
I don't know. It sounds like you just taught us right now.
When I was growing up, I had a trampoline in my backyard, and I was thinking about how growing up, jumping on a trampoline gave me a different life as an adult because the stress and strength training, both for my muscles and my bones, has given me a different physiology than I would have otherwise, right? For the Japanese, growing up surrounded by the striking imagery, it is ingrained in them, right? And this kind of strategy, like I can tell you the things that are making this work, but for you to be able to capture it the level that they are, even with years of practice, if you don't instinctively understand it, you will never reach the same level. And they do it almost effortlessly. That's what I'm getting at here. So
just quickly to finish what
sure.
Update. I got ChatGPT to look for this, so don't quote me on it, but it looks like the only thing that she did was there was this like I Am Gandhi book. She helped with that. I don't know. It's not really I wouldn't call it a Western comic. It's more of like an art piece.
Holy fuck. I hope she didn't do the cover for that.
And there's a Star Wars Visions manga that she worked on. And that's
I don't see her working on this I Am Gandhi thing.
I don't know. That's what ChatGPT said. She was an illustrator on.
What was her name? Kamoma Shirahama. She might have done the more painterly one. Yeah, I bet she did the more painterly one. Illustrated by 25 acclaimed artists. Who fucking knows? She's did one of them.
It's like a anthology, like not an anthology, but like a collaborative thing. It was like an art thing. It wasn't like it's not like a comic. The only like comic it's at is the Star Wars Visions, but that's like a a manga. Like they specifically try to do a manga thing to follow the anime, right? So
what was her name again? I already forgot.
Kamome
Shirahama.
There's she's in a list of like things for the book, so I confirmed through links. I don't know exactly what image she made though.
No, I don't know what image she made, but I see a cover image of this with all the woke we got a black guy, we got this, we got that, I don't know which one she did. Anyway, unimportant. Back to the main thing here. Let's read what they're saying here. Let me close this. Okay. When she answered the other question in the interview, they were more open, right? You can see quite evidently that she views the mangaka occupations as individuals expressing their individual creativity and not as some monolithic institution that UNESCO interviewer is trying to imply that it is. She made it clear that her approach to storytelling is something that she herself desires to do, and it works for her. And by the way, I realized I got cut off earlier. I didn't come back to it. I'm basing the caveat that I don't want to condemn the show off of these statements on the fact that you guys are saying that the anime doesn't go anywhere in the first season, but I'm basing it off of the idea that the trailer conveyed to me that it seems like it might have a very interesting like world building aspect to it. Maybe I'm wrong. It seemed interesting. They had like the canals and the witches flying through them, and it seemed interesting. From that perspective, at the very least,
it is an interesting
in the sense that like Attack on Titan has like those canals with like they did interesting things with it, and I feel like it could be a similar situation there. Whether the story beyond that is interesting, I don't fucking know, but I'm just saying I would give it a chance. I will probably buy if it comes out on Steelbook, especially. I don't know why I feel like this could be a good steelbook, but I would definitely buy it. We'll see. Hint, steelbook. All right. Anyway, I've seen no evidence that indicates to me something more than what is presented on the topic of Shirahama. She's just a person who got asked a bunch of questions and she answered them. If anything, her only mistake is not being aware of the UN's hate of anime and manga, which is not something I will hold against her. She stays in her lane, in my opinion, and she should not have to. All in all, UN and UNESCO deserve all the scrutiny, skepticism, and criticism for their two-faced behavior, their leading questions, and knowing absolutely nothing about the industry they are critiquing, not which Atelier's creator. So this is UNESCO's question. Like yourself, more and more women have managed to make their mark in this traditionally male-dominated field. How do you explain this shift? Japanese manga artists work in a somewhat special environment. Many creators do not use their real names, and I think that has made it possible for many women to be very active. A certain degree of anonymity can make it easier to express one's feelings openly, including deeper emotions or cries from the heart. That may be one reason why there are so many women manga artists today, and why it feels as though their numbers continue to grow. Now, continuing from here. This person says, gender equality, inclusivity, climate action is now part of Kodansha's message. A company once known for its unapologetic promotion of Japanese entertainment is now a UN puppet. In 2020, Kodansha joined the United Nations SDG Media Compact. It is a framework that encourages media and entertainment companies to promote the 17 Sustainable Development Goals. That's what SDG is. Sustainable Development Goals. And they aren't quiet about it either. They actively promote it on their website and promote UNESCO talking points about gender, equality, equity, and inclusivity. It is literally ESG is a initiative started by the UN. Now they are talking about gender stereotypes, sexualization, and violence against women as things that need to be tackled in Japanese manga, etc. This means more inclusive stories, less fan service, stronger assertive female themes that fly in the face of the usual unapologetic, uncensored, and sometimes dark stories. Witch Hat Atelier is the prime example of this, where the author's UNESCO interview literally talks about identity, inclusivity, disability, and inborn abilities, women's rising role in manga, and women's anger in an unstable world. And it is looking more like a UN psyop rather than an actually domestically produced story. UN/UNESCO has not been quiet about its criticism against Japanese media, where they attack the unfiltered depictions of gender stereotypes, sexual content, or violence against women, sometimes pushing member countries to monitor and regulate it. It has even gone as far as pushing for the criminalization of certain types of content, especially lolly content. Now, continuing here. As Madam Savvy says, looks like Kodansha and Kodansha JP is fully UN and WEF integrated. So these are the things they're talking about on their website, on Kodansha. Bring great stories to the world, inspire impossible stories, our purpose, blah, 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 right? To empower people, eliminate conflicts, and bring hope. We aim to share such narratives that not only Japanese, but also reach worldwide. It's our goal and ambitious. Be stewards of freedom and diversity. Initiatives for SDGs, right? SDG Media Compact. Hey, you guys, you recognize this? Have I not been showing this to you? The pin that they're fucking wearing. The UN owns the Prime Minister of Japan. Owns, what was it? Was it Konami? No, it wasn't Konami. What was I think it was Bandai Namco. I can't remember off the top of my head. This symbol is a symbol of allegiance to these ESG style things. Now, she also shares this here. Snakes, the UN, really? The UN routinely calls for censorship and does not want women depicted negatively in fiction. They write angry letters to Japan demanding censorship. They did not write angry letters to the UN for the UN raping women and girls. Why did the UN seek this out? Why now are they trying to get involved? The UN is evil for pushing censorship. Japan will halt funding the United Nations Panel on Women's Rights, the Committee on the Elimination of Discrimination Against Women, following the panel's repeated demands for Japan to undergo reforms that will allow female monarch on its throne. According to the Japanese laws and traditions, only males can ascend to the chrysanthemum throne. And guess what? The role means fucking nothing. Nothing. It means goddamn nothing. It is a goddamn tradition. That's fucking it. The fucking the emperor of Japan, it's an antiquated thing. They don't even fucking do anything. It means nothing. According to Japanese laws and tradition, only males can ascend to the chrysanthemum throne, which the UN panel claims is a form of discrimination against women. Japan has responded by filing a formal protest to the UN, canceling a planned visit to Japan by CEDAW, which is the Committee on the Elimination of Discrimination Against Women, members scheduled for sometime this year, and now the funding withdrawal. Taro Yamada, GOAT over here, on October 29th, the Committee on the Elimination of Discrimination Against Women published its concluding observation of Japan's 9th periodic report. This was prepared after a face-to-face review of the 9th periodic report on the implementation of convention, the elimination of all forms of discrimination against women, held on October 17th. The final observation expressed concern that pornography, video games, manga, and other animated products may promote gender and sexual orientation-based violence against women and girls, and recommended that existing legal measures and monitoring programs be effectively implemented to address the production and distribution of pornography, video games, and animated products that promote discriminatory gender stereotypes and reinforce sexual violence against women and girls. However, although the contents of the face-to-face review have been confirmed with the government, the Cabinet Office, Gender Equality Bureau, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, no questions were asked about manga, anime, and games. Despite not being confirmed during the face-to-face review, the concerns were clearly expressed. The one-sided content of the review denies the freedom of expression of manga, anime, and games, and calls for legal measures and monitoring to be implemented, which is extremely unjust. We will consider requesting that the sources and grounds be disclosed, and also requesting a retraction if this is not possible. All right, what do we have here? Hiromi Arakawa was so terrified of a sexist shonen stereotype destroying Fullmetal Alchemist that she changed her name to fool fans, says the Fandom Wire. Then, you know you lost the plot when feminist Tokyo roast your woke tourist ass. So this is the tweet here. Here's a screenshot of it. If you translate the title literally, it's something like Hiromu Arakawa fearing Fullmetal Alchemist, which destroys the stereotypes of sexist shonen manga, changed the name to deceive the fans. What a ridiculous article. The person who wrote this article, please never read manga again. In an excerpt from the article, regarding the pen name, the main purpose was to draw readers' attention to the manga, but at the same time, it also reflects her shy and reserved personality. This reporter probably hasn't even properly read the work, right? If they knew Hyakusho Kizoku, they absolutely wouldn't come up with an evaluation like shy and reserved personality. Continuing. I love how the author is talking about how women are invisible in the manga industry, completely ignoring how many influential mangaka have been women. The longest, best-rated anime is from a manga made by a woman. In fact, it got adapted twice. This is political propaganda. All right, now I want to point out this image. There's a gun. This image is a combined image. You guys can't see. I'm dragging it around right now. It's one image, okay? Now, this other person comes in here to come after this account, ZanVT _Inc., right? And they say, a game I like to play. Here's your tweet. Look at that. You never said the word shoujo ever. Only mention women when you can do a gotcha. I'm sure. Shoujo is a genre. First of all, you only tested SHOUJO, which is how I write it, but that's not how most people write it. Most people write it with only one O and no U, or two O's but no U, right? Sometimes with a long O, because that's how it's pronounced, right? Just pointing that out. Shoujo is a genre. Women don't just write shoujo. A person who is into manga, who is into anime, who is into things like Inuyasha, Fullmetal Alchemist, all things that have a female creator, doesn't have to be into the genre of shoujo to enjoy the work of a woman. So they go like, but they have to bend over backwards here to make it like, nah, you're wrong still. Women are so oppressed. Oh my God. Person comes in and replies, the fact that they failed to mention that Hiromu is a masculine pseudonym she adopted because she felt that her work would be taken more seriously if people thought a man wrote it. Her birth name is Hiromi. Her case is a clear example of sexism in the manga industry. This is true, but the reason she changed it to Hiromu may not be what they're arguing. Because what she said, I believe, in the original interview, not the one that they were talking about there, was that she changed her name so that people would not get hung up on the fact that she was a woman and instead focus on the work, right?
The target young boys audience would ignore the manga just because it was written by a woman.
Yeah.
Reminds me, Footnote, of the retard I was telling you about the other day that I was having a conversation with.
Yeah.
This one is fucking insane to me. Like, imagine thinking that this is an intelligent argument, furthering your point. It's really giving sexism doesn't exist because women exist. I am very smart. And then they get mad when a woman speaks of her experience. Like, wasn't it a week ago where a woman was paired with a convicted pedophile writer without her knowledge? Yeah. So they're talking about that thing we
covered. Is the woman a kid?
No. They're talking about that thing we covered where the guy who wrote Act Age, right, was silently kept on the payroll of the manga magazine and paired with a new artist to do the work for him, right? The artist happened to be a woman.
That's my point. Was she a kid?
And also could have easily been paired with another guy.
That's my point. If she's a kid, then she has to worry. If she's a woman, then it's just as bad as being paired with a guy who doesn't know the person's a pedophile. Like, her being a woman makes no difference in the.
This is such
distinction.
a retarded take. Now, this person who we've been looking at, the one whose account is currently privated, they shared the original image here, right? People acting like women in manga industry are a victim of some imaginative misogyny just to shill Shirahama is so damn hilarious. Witch Hat Atelier community being insanely misogynistic and completely ignoring all the female mangakas that have ever existed just so they can shill a generic fantasy manga because the author is woke. Again, I don't stand by that statement. I don't know. All right. I have sat on this for so long because I can't verify this without doing a ton of research that I'm not going to bother to do right now. But we brought it up last podcast, so I had to do it, and I have to get these tabs closed. All right, now this is fair. This is a fair observation. You know what's funny about people using Arakawa as a gotcha? There is no misogyny. Arakawa hid her identity as a woman during the serialization of Fullmetal Alchemist to avoid misogyny. She even went as far as to change her first name. All right, moving that aside, we've already talked about that. That picture is not Arakawa. It's Romy Park, Ed's VA. Yes. Just so that we're abundantly clear, the image of the girl with the gun on the desk, that's Romy Park, the voice actor for Ed. That image is connected to the image of Fullmetal Alchemist below it. And the original poster making that post did not say that was Hiromu Arakawa.
It was kind of implied, though.
You can take that as the implication. There was a community note on that post just to ensure that people weren't mistaken. But the point is, they used an image that contained the voice actor for Ed and a picture of Ed and Al, right? It's really not the end of the fucking world, right? The point of the image inclusion was to tell people the most popular anime of all time was written in the source material by a female mangaka and was adapted twice. Like this whole argument, Rumiko Takahashi, one of the most famous manga of all time, has had numerous entire series adapted. Like it is asinine and retarded to argue that women are oppressed in the manga world. It is perhaps the one place on the planet where women are treated with the most respect comparatively to counterparts in the West and stuff. And this is the thing that happens, is that people in the West have such a fucking boner for the underdog and like women's empowerment and shit, that rather than deal with the shit here, they have to project it elsewhere, right? And the truth is that they won't dare address it here because the shit that women write here fucking sucks ass compared to the actual manga world.
I mean,
that's why
fair,
they won't fight this here.
Fullmetal Alchemist did lead to a bunch of autistic people liking the show and then ruining the whole community. So maybe she isn't the greatest author ever.
Are you thinking of a specific person by chance?
No, I'm not. Not a specific person.
Are you thinking of a specific voice actor's fans by chance?
Yes.
Called it. What an asshole, Randy. This person says, Mr. It's translated. The original's in Japanese, right? They're saying Arakawa-san, right? I'm sure, or something like that, or sensei, probably. Mr. Arakawa, should be Miss Arakawa, isn't hiding the fact that she's a woman at all, ... right? and then what did we determine it says? Did you Google Translate this?
Yeah. I assume that this is
This
something
is Hiromi,
from the book.
Yeah, so Hiromi Arakawa does another series where she draws herself as a cow. What's the name of that one, Randy? Footnote. I think you know it, right?
It's her like autobiography.
Yeah, it's her autobiography about growing up on a farm.
Yeah.
Anyway,
also,
so
every author note in all the volumes has her as a cow.
Yeah, that's like in One Piece, the mangaka Oda draws himself in the little thing and does like a little comic sometimes. But anyway, so the ChatGPT translated that comic as, among the letters I've received, every now and then there are ones that say, since you're a big-breasted cow lady, I thought the author was a man. And then it goes on to say, what's common sense to farmers? Oh, you're just going to do it yourself?
Yeah. From the letters I've received, since I like men, there have been times when people seem to assume that the author must be a man. When you think of Holstein dairy cows, you picture females. What a culture shock.
That's a different translation. That's funny.
Common knowledge for farmers is uncommon knowledge for everyone else. Overall meaning, the author is saying, because I mentioned liking men, some readers assumed I was a male author. It's kind of like how everyone imagines Holstein cattle as female because they're dairy cows. Learning that the males exist and are sold young is a culture shock. Things that are obvious within farming aren't obvious to the general public. What was your translation?
So, since you're a big-breasted cow lady, I thought the author was a man. Is the fan letter that she is reading in the comic to herself.
Reminder, she was a farmer growing up or something. That's why she also made Silver Spoon.
Anyway.
I don't know.
I like your translation way better.
I don't know the veracity of the translation, but it makes more sense to me that if someone is making a cow with big breasts, like the udders, I guess, or whatever, like as their avatar, and it's like, oh well, like only a guy would make that their avatar. I don't know. But maybe she doesn't have big breasts in her avatar either. So I definitely have not read her cow manga.
Okay, I'm trying to remember the name of it. Hyakushu Kizoku. Yeah, I would never have remembered that.
It says in this, it says whatever in Japanese. It's usually written something else, literally breast milk or mother's milk. But here it refers to a cow's milk in a deliberate
It's called Noble Farmer, and she draws herself as the cow dressed up like a nobleman. Anyway, the point is that she's clearly going out of her way in here to say, like, people think I'm a guy, but I'm not. Right? Now, to be fair, she wrote this after the success of Fullmetal Alchemist when everybody knew she was a woman. To give him credit here, to steel man the argument, she may feel comfortable now. Everybody accepts her on her work, and that's great. Look, if there is a preconceived prejudice against a female author, I remember being a kid when I first learned that Rumiko Takahashi was a woman. I was like, I am blown away. The creator of Inuyasha is a woman. That's crazy. Not because a woman can't write, but because I was impressed by the amount of gore and shit that she was drawing in the manga that I was reading, that she was capable of doing something so gruesome and action-packed.
I mean, for me, it's more that it's like, you see a gajillion shonen anime, and all of their authors is like, oh, they're all male. So you just kind of like think, oh yeah, so this is another male, right? Oh, wait, it's not? And it's like the most popular manga of all time?
And it is not sexist to assume that anything made with a lot of action and crafted well and really appealing to the male mind is going to be made by a guy. And
same with shoujo.
Exactly.
Things that are
cutesy and appealing to women, you're going to assume is written by a woman. Just because they aren't all, does not make you sexist. That's retarded.
You know what's really funny though? If there's the most popular shoujo manga of all time was written by a guy, you're not going to see a bunch of men ass patting it, being like, "Oh my god, like male empowerment,
men are the goat."
So looking on Google Translate just quickly, and also seeing other images of the cow, there's no big breast. So
I don't know.
But so the Google Translate kind of makes more sense.
Yeah.
It's like your self-portrait is a cow. So I thought the author was a male. And then she's like, that happens sometimes. But it's a dairy cow, which is female.
Which is female, right? Because they have the udders, right?
Yeah.
Don't drink from the male udders.
And if you want to get technical, the males are bulls, so I guess you could say that cows are female.
Yes. Except in Minecraft, where they're masculine and feminine.
The Minecraft.
All right. Anyway, so the point is, laugh my ass off. The women mangakas are victims of misogyny. People are now being quote retweeted and debunked by actual mangakas. Okay. Anyway. All right. Next. Part 2. We also talked about Go For It Nakamura-kun, or whatever it's called. Mangaka forced to apologize. Promises to avoid controversial themes. A Japanese manga author has issued a public statement clarifying that their fictional work does not endorse real-life behavior after facing harassment, even apologizing and pledging to avoid certain themes in the future, because apparently some people still need to be told that fiction is not reality. The manga author, known as Shunde, has released a statement addressing backlash tied to their work Ganbare Nakamura-kun, Ganbare meaning do your best or go for it, in this case, Nakamura-kun, after reportedly facing harassment that led them to withdraw from public activity. The controversy centers around episode 5 of the anime adaptation, which included a scene where a teacher and a student exchanged contact information. This depiction sparked criticism from some viewers, prompting the author to clarify their intentions. The statement, shared via the official account for webcomic site Heroes Web, emphasizes that the scene was not meant to promote inappropriate behavior, but rather functioned as a subtle narrative element within the boys' love genre. Now look. There are bad people all over the place. That is a fact. The culture in Japan is such that people are not as big of assholes as elsewhere. Society in Japan is different. You don't live there. You didn't grow up there. You don't experience the benefit of having a society where people don't treat each other like trash. Your experience in school is such that your public school teacher probably would have raped you if he had the chance. I'm sorry that that happened to you, but that's not what's going on here. Here's a statement. We have received the message from Shunde Sensei. Below is the content of the message. Quote, in episode 5 of the TV anime Ganbare Nakamura-kun, there is a scene where a teacher and student exchange personal contact information. However, this is merely suggestive expression within the context of BL and carries no meaning beyond that. Neither the author nor the anime production team endorses teachers and students exchanging personal contact information. It was the author who requested that the distance between Otsugiri and Hirose not be brought too close, that they remain clearly in a teacher-student relationship, the depictions which sexually exploit female students or female characters be avoided, and that vulgar expressions present in the original work be toned down in the anime to make it accessible to a wider audience. The production team respected and upheld these wishes. Additionally, while the author has previously created works within the BL genre featuring a large age gap pairings and adult-minded relationships such as teacher-student dynamics, in light of the increasing number of tragic crimes involving adults and minors in recent years, they will no longer use such themes moving forward. We ask for your understanding. Furthermore, if anyone has already read the original work and felt uncomfortable, we sincerely apologize. How about go fuck yourself? How about it's not for you? Go fuck yourself. Oh, I'm sorry you feel like shit. Fuck off. The tweet acquired 11 million views in about two days. This is yet another example of degenerates forcing creators into censorship over situations and concepts they don't agree with. And this particular instance is worse since the author confirms that the exchange of personal information wasn't meant to eventually lead into a personal relationship. The mention of vulgar expressions being turned down in the anime to appeal to a wider audience is a double whammy, indicating that despite the series' self-censoring content for the anime, it simply still wasn't enough for the perpetually offended, making some wonder why they even bothered to censor the work in the first place. Guess what? Crunchyroll botched the scene in the English dub. That'd be pretty cute if you were a girl. Dub, is the idea of me losing my job and landing in prison funny to you or something?
The fuck?
Someone messed up the script. Just
messed up?
They got the wrong page, you know?
No. This is called defacement of the script. Right?
Maybe they had ChatGPT translate it. At least they didn't say.
Did you use ChatGPT originally? Because my ChatGPT got it right.
Oh yeah, no, mine got it wrong.
Yeah.
At least it didn't say anything about big-breasted cows.
That'd be pretty cute if you were a big-breasted girl, right? That's what it should have translated to. All right. So Shunde, author of Go For It Nakamura-kun, has deleted her Twitter account after being bullied. I just get complaints about why the hell I draw something like this, and I don't have the ability to create something that makes everyone as happy as they're expected. So there's no point in being manga anymore, is there? No point in being a manga? I don't know. I thought I should at least say goodbye at the end, but they're still telling me to get out of here as soon as possible, so I'm leaving before noon. It's great that the normies have achieved now. It's great what the normies have achieved now. The author of the manga, Ganbare Nakamura-kun, feels bad and they're harassing her. Where are the ones who told me that the editor had forced her? Where are the dumbasses who said that it was unnecessary? In the end, Ganbare Nakamura-kun became the perfect example of the damage that tourists do to anime. A work censored while a large part of its audience is numbed, applauding like idiots a censorship that only harms the work they claim to love. I'll never understand how someone who claims to love the manga and anime industry can be so stupid as to celebrate censoring the work they're supposedly fans of. That the argument is better so it reaches more people. Anime never aimed for that, and that is why it's good. I think I missed one line here. Nope, I guess not. Must be thinking of something else that's also there. All right. Separate issue. Mangaka calls out overseas fans over shipping demands. A manga author's complaints about overseas fans making aggressive shipping demands has reignited discussion around toxic fandom culture, with many pointing out how obsessive shipping communities, especially in the West, have a long history of harassment, doxing, and even death threats over fictional pairings. Look, again, you don't live in the Japanese culture. In the Japanese culture, they're fucking polite. When they want characters shipped, they go to a doujinshi place like Comiket and they buy the most despicable, disgusting smut of those characters smashing. Respectfully, of course. They don't ask the original creator to do it. They get their rocks off, they get their post-nut clarity, then they go back to enjoying the fucking thing. Learn some fucking goddamn self-respect, bitch. Right? Michiru Nakayama, known for I want to make the losing heroine win, has sparked online debate after voicing frustration with overseas fans, specifically calling out those who pressure creators over character ships. Honestly, It'd be incredible if Elon Musk rolled out an update to Twitter that let you block, so to speak, comments from people who were outside of your country, right? Like that, the Japanese would be that'd be heaven, fucking heaven, right? The discussion began after another user made a blunt distinction between different types of readers, stating, quote, "There are people who read through legitimate channels, people who read legally for free, and garbage who read on pirate sites. When you compare the reviews from these three types of readers, there are clear differences. I won't say exactly how they differ, but it turns out the way you'd expect." Nakayama responded by highlighting what she's seen as a growing issue with foreign audiences, particularly those reading her work for free. Quote, "It seems like many people reading for free on overseas sites mistakenly believe that they have the main say in the story. So I often get demands like, if you don't pair X and X, you're not fit to be an author. I'm happy to have overseas fans, but those who read for free tend to be the loudest. As a source of income, I prefer they stop." Her mentions of fans demanding specific pairings immediately struck a nerve, as shipping, the act of pushing for romantic relationships between characters, has become one of the most notorious aspects of the online fandom, particularly in Western communities. In many cases, shipping discourse has gone far beyond simple preferences. Over the years, fans who oppose or even ignore certain pairings have been targeted with harassment campaigns, including mass reporting, doxing, and even death threats. Creators themselves have also been caught in the crossfire, facing backlash for not making specific relationships canon or for portraying characters in ways that contradict popular fan interpretations. Nakayama's comments suggest that the behavior is now being felt more directly by Japanese creators, especially as their works gain international audiences through unofficial channels. The combination of piracy and vocal demands appears to be a particular point of frustration, with some fans acting as though their preferred interpretation should dictate the direction of the story. And lastly, in manga news, Hunter x Hunter manga returns with new chapter and next Shonen Jump issue.
Yay!
Yoshihiro Togashi's series will be back with a new chapter when the issue drops in Japan on June 29th. The previous installment, Chapter 410, launched on Visit Shonen Jump app on December 8th, 2024. Damn.
Well, we're getting 10 consecutive chapters, so.
Yeah, I just like... Is that it? Is that a finger? Or is that a... What am I... What? Is this
I think that's his thumb. It's his thumb. He's holding his hand out in palm up.
Oh, like this.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Thank you. That really fucked me up. Okay. Yeah. So at this point, like, you have to wonder, like, when you're creating, I've written some stories in the past, and there's like a flow state you enter into, right? And, you know, I feel this way about the manifesto as well. And I've been very fortunate that we now have the ability to talk to text and whatnot. Because when I was writing Dino Cops back in the day, there were nights when I would sit down to write, and you get on a roll, and then it's pouring out of you so fast that you cannot type fast enough, right? It is just flooding out of you. I can't imagine writing something over the course of, like, chapter 1 was 3 years ago. I can't fucking imagine getting in that headspace. Like, I hope he is still pondering this daily and writing the story, and it's actually getting better because he has more time to think, even though he can't draw all the time. Mm-hmm. That he's actually perfecting the story. Because if it were me, eventually I would just wrap it up, get it over with, get it done. And then Gon's hair got even longer in his super form, and then it reached the moon. and it ended, right? Like, it's over, right?
Yeah, his last chapter that he put out, from what I remember, was super scribbly.
Yeah,
and it was like it. I feel like as much as
he needs to be going to a chiropractor, a CBP chiropractor every day.
Yeah,
and then he can be back to normal.
I don't know about that, but it's like if you still want to make, like, it's kind of like hard to discuss, because do you, as the author artist, right? They're both an author and an artist. You don't necessarily owe people to finish the rest of the story. I guess you kind of do, but like,
you could always like hire an assistant to draw.
That's what I'm kind of getting at. But then it's like, do you want to sit there and watch someone else do something that you're like, oh well, I wouldn't have done it that way. Like, no, I wanted to do it this way. Or
well, that's where you sit next to him and direct him, like, hey, draw this.
Yeah, but then it's like, well, I could just do this myself, and then you're like, okay.
But that's where we get the roadblock of he clearly can't do it himself.
Well, yeah, but there's a cycle of, okay, I want to tell the story. Okay, if I hire someone and he doesn't do it the way I want, now I got to do it myself anyway, and I can't do it myself. So, like, I don't know, but I do agree. Where I was going with that was he probably should just get someone to do it. Whether or not his ego,
over them, like Tanya,
whether or not his ego will let him do that.
The evil fucking eyes was just like, make sure you do it right. Gone's dick is too big. Make it smaller.
So I'm looking at some X-rays here that are possibly of Togashi's back.
There's no way. There's real images out there. No way.
Well, fucking Google image search sure doesn't goddamn make it easy to fucking find the thing. You go to open it and it's like, where am I? There's a billion images on here and none of them are it. So what I was talking about, CBP chiropractic, I'll show you some images here. It's called chiropractic biophysics. It's like when you get braces and they do that thing where they chain your tooth and like drag it with the rubber band. It's like an extreme form. Sure looks fun, doesn't it? Like a medieval torture device. You're in this for hours, by the way, right?
Wait, zoom in on that one that you're on right now. Like, what the? Oh, I thought her mouth was covered. I'm like, what the fuck? Is it like a gimp?
It's under her.
Like...
It's under her chin.
Yeah, it's under her chin. But it looked like her mouth was covered, like she was being restrained, like sexually or something.
The vertebrae underneath your
no, I get that.
Occiput, which is like the back of your skull, is the atlas. It's like perhaps the most important vertebrae.
Oh yeah.
And there's an entire form of chiropractic called upper cervical that like specializes in this kind of stuff. And getting that unlocked, oh my God, it's like euphoric, right? Getting a proper adjustment that releases that, like brain functions better. Your eyes all of a sudden are like razor sharp clear, and you can like focus on things like every time I get adjusted, I notice like I can look at the distance and then up close, and like my eye adjusts like rapidly, like no delay whatsoever. But that's what they're kind of like adjusting here is they're stretching out her neck because the discs are too compressed, because your nervous system runs from your brainstem down through your spinal column, and it goes out through each vertebrae's disc, like around out there. So when your discs are compressed, they pinch the nerve and cause your nerves that are getting signals from your brain to not reach the place they're meant to go to efficiently, right? So the metaphor that they often use is, imagine you have a hose that waters your garden, but you get a kink in the hose and then not as much water's coming out. That part of your garden is going to start to die, right? And then if you get like an autonomic nervous system chart,
Are these vertebrae Blu-ray discs or compact discs?
Hers are definitely compact discs. Autonomic nervous system chart.
It is 3 a.m.
Yep.
Just to let you know.
Yep.
We got a lot to go.
No, we have largely completed all the heavy stuff. Actually, I lied. Maybe not.
I feel like we should.
I'm
cut
looking
a
at the
lot.
list of articles. No, they're going a lot. It's that meme of like looking.
We're done.
Can't
Here,
even
look.
get my guy to go up high enough, like to look.
So
high
this is the ANS chart. These organs are connected to each of these different vertebrae. So anyway, his thing, if the
I like the penis there.
Yep. One of the charts we use is really funny in our office. It has a woman, and then it's like down at the bottom it shows like a depiction of a penis being affected by it. Anyway, so the point is that his vertebrae that was all fucked up, I think, is this one. Is that the sixth or the fifth lumbar? And that happens from sitting. Sitting is the new smoking, they say in the chiropractic office world, right? So anyway, coming back to this, it says here, this comes just weeks ahead of the next collection, Hunter x Hunter Volume 39, which marks the first volume in roughly a year and 10 months when it hits shelves in Japan on July 3rd. Cool. So, jumping back. Now we're in the games news. I'm sure you're so eager to have the conversations we planned, right? All right. Pragmatis latest update includes an adorable new suit. Here are the full patch notes. Okay. So we just talked about this last podcast. You guys mentioned it. This is the suit. It is this one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So this one I think was in like the preview. For Pragmata before it ever came out, and the community has been like, where the fuck is it? I want that suit, the one where she's drawn all over it. I don't know. Apparently she has a suit too. So it comes with hue suit, scribble suit added, training simulation number 30, standard die, difficulty reduced. Minor text corrections. I guess she doesn't have a suit to go with it. Anyway, there it is. The moon past it. All right. Steam Machine's price tag announced, starting at $1,049.
Ouch. But nobody's surprised. Like, we're all heartbroken, but like, what were we expecting? Come on now.
Are we heartbroken?
Excuse me. The people who were looking forward to a Steam Machine are heartbroken. Like,
I mean, what is a Steam Machine that your computer can't do?
Right.
Right? Like, if you're already playing games on Steam, who fucking needs this?
Well,
I guess to plug into a bigger...
And let me ask you this. If you wanted to be a PC gamer, this is still probably cheaper than a gaming PC, right?
No.
No?
It's about the same.
Depends. For the parts, no.
I mean, didn't Linus Tech Tips like make a better PC for?
Yeah.
Is it the same budget or under?
Was that recently with current prices, or was that like 5 years
ago? That was a
ago?
new video, yeah.
Okay, cool.
It was a video specifically because this came in.
Okay. So this is the crazy part. This is the fucking insane part. The Steam Machine, 512 gigabytes, assuming that's 512 gigabytes storage space. $1,049. Steam Machine, 2 terabytes, $1,349. Now, if you ask me, they are raping the people buying the 512 to be able to afford to sell you the 2 terabyte for that cheap.
Doesn't Apple do that?
I don't know. I always buy the highest end one from Apple.
I just mean like you go to get your iPhone or something like that, and it's like, oh, you want the built-in storage? You gotta fork over an extra couple $100.
No, the point is that hard drives are ridiculously expensive right now because of AI data centers and shit. So for you to even sell the 2 terabyte for that price reflects 90% of that price is the 2 terabytes kind of thing. Like, I don't know, maybe not 90%, but like 50% of it is the 2 terabyte hard drive.
They did also like pre-purchase this stuff a while ago.
Yeah, but in order to be able to continue to exist as a company, you would have to charge it for a price closer to what you're going to expect to be able to fulfill orders for in the future. Otherwise, you can't continue to fulfill it. Otherwise, the price immediately goes to 50 grand, right? It's not gonna work, right?
They would need to increase the prices in the future if they get fucked. But yeah, so in general, someone brought up a good point that on TikTok. They don't want to subsidize this, like, because with consoles you can subsidize the console and say, well, you make it back in like game sales. But with this, because it's basically a computer, you can install Windows on it, you can install like Linux on it, you can install SteamOS on it. You can do whatever you want with it. It's a computer. They're not necessarily going to get people that are using it to buy Steam games. And so they might not get the money back to make it make sense to subsidize it. And if you remember, this is what that's all normal, but the thing that the person brought up was the PlayStation 3 had a Linux operating system as a secondary operating system, right? And it was an expensive console, but for a computer it was pretty cheap, especially a couple years in. So
well,
a lot of people
I think what it was that it had the Blu-ray drive, and it was actually cheap for a Blu-ray player.
Well, that too, but that's not what I'm getting at. A lot of people bought those to use as a computer. And there were, if you remember, there were stories that went around about, hundreds of PlayStation 3s all hooked up together to make a supercomputer to do protein foldings and stuff. So you don't want another situation where, crypto, I doubt crypto miners, but like AI people were buying the Mac Mini to host Claude Code shit.
Yeah, well, I think with the PS3 that it was expensive for sure. Like that was the thing that broke the industry open to consoles are going to start getting real expensive, right? But the PS3 was still cheaper than it cost them to make it, I think. And the idea was that we need to sell this console at cost and we'll make it up in the game licensing or whatever as Sony, right?
Well, my point is they've made a cheap computer and someone found a use for it that was not gaming.
Sure.
And so you don't want to subsidize a computer and have someone else that's not planning on buying any games to quote unquote balance the subsidy, right?
Yeah.
Be incentivized to purchase a ton of your computer.
No, totally.
Because they're
I 100% agree. For the sake of a Steam machine, I totally agree. Like, I actually don't have a problem with this price, as I said.
Yeah.
Like, for me personally, I don't think this is a big deal because I'm not going to buy one. And if I were going to try to get into PC gaming, I don't think this is an unreasonable price considering the alternative would probably be more expensive for me to buy a gaming PC that I actually thought would do some,
to buy a top of the line gaming PC for sure.
Yeah.
To buy a bottom of the line.
I am a go big or go home kind of person. Right. I don't know if you know this about me. Right. So if I had to choose between one or the other, this makes sense to me. But let me catch up on some chats here. Old man says.
Before you do that, I will say there's some benefits to this. They have the TV OS, it's built for being on a TV as opposed to a normal computer. So if your goal is to play it in your living room, then this is a better option. However, that said,
what does that mean? TV OS versus a normal computer? Like, you mean like
so when you have a normal computer, it's when you install Windows on it, it's built to be a computer. You have a mouse. Your expected input is a mouse and a keyboard. Whereas the SteamOS, using the big picture mode, is the expected input is a controller. So all of the menus, all of the UI is set up to accommodate.
To navigate with a D-pad.
Yeah,
kind of thing?
yeah.
Okay.
A controller is navigating the system.
Okay.
It's not gonna.
I guess I never really thought that mattered that much. In terms,
I mean, it can, but
can't you
Yeah,
set
sure.
your
Suppose it
system
could.
to launch into big picture mode when you start it up?
Yeah. I was
well,
gonna
yeah,
say, like, I
there's
feel like-
ways around what to do a similar thing. This is just more of an in the box thing, but even further than that, they are releasing SteamOS as a standalone install that you can just put on your computer. So if you do have a gaming computer on your own that you think is still worth, like, is still
Imagine spending $1,000 just to play fucking Stardew Valley or whatever.
if you think you have a functional computer, you can install SteamOS and get the same experience as
You're
owning
paying
one of
for
these.
that loading bar, actually, the little LED strip.
Yeah. Oh my god.
D-Brand had a cool thing where they released
Whoa, it's so cool.
yeah, the plates are okay, but
No, it's not
had
cool.
well, I mean, I think it's kind of cool. D-Brand had a companion cube thing for it. So
This thing doesn't have like any fucking vents on it. Like, are
They're
they
all
all
in
in
the
the
back.
back?
Yeah, they're in the
Well,
back.
a companion cube to what?
It's basically like a case that makes it look like a companion cube.
All right. So, continuing to the next thing.
Although it was kind of expensive.
We cool with it. We cool with continuing to chats and then to the next thing. Yes, cool. All right. Old man says, I didn't like the first episode of Witch Hat Atelier, more based on the story than anything. Something happens, and by the second episode, she's over it. I'd be broken the entire series. Oh, don't know what that means. Good night.
Have to watch the
An
show.
hour ago. Sorry. Punkton said, I guess Rumiko Takahashi is the dude, and don't forget Naoko Takeuchi. Yeah, creator of Sailor Moon. Yeah. The other goat. Which, yeah, okay. All right. Moving on. Microsoft raises Xbox console prices again. The 512 gigabyte models, the price is going to increase by $100. For the terabyte models, it'll increase by $150. Along with the price increase, they're also announced they will be phasing out their previous high storage tier, the 2 terabyte. That's an interesting image. Yeah, so the Xbox Series S 512 is going to be $500. The terabyte for the S is going to be $600. The X Digital $750, and the X is $800. This is the third price increase since the start of 2025, with the previous ones being in May 2025 and October 2025.
Yeah,
we are in a huge inflationary period right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is not so much just based on inflation. It's component shortage, right?
Yeah.
But, also, Macrium, right? The RAM company came out and said that they've locked the prices in for 5 years. So, like, it's not getting better anytime soon, which sucks hard. Unless another company steps in. And another company did step in and said that they're going to start focusing on retail again.
Yeah, I really think that you could look, you have to mine more cobalt or whatever the fuck you got to do. Like, yeah, I definitely think you could do more. You could increase whatever the mining or whatever it's going to be. You could, right? Will that make up for the demand? Probably not, right? AI is only getting bigger, but the crazy thing about AI is that right now their big thing is we need the data centers. In a couple years, I promise you, they're going to have sectioned off and zoned for this land for the data centers, and 90+% of them aren't ever even going to get built. And the technology is going to surpass that. No longer need them. We're already there, right? I showed you that thing about like the Raspberry Pi size thing that runs local LLMs for like $2 a month, right? The energy cost.
Oh, no, I don't think you showed me that.
I didn't show you that.
Don't remember looking at it.
It was in the Jimmy Dore video where he was talking to the guy and they overlaid the map of the data centers on top of the aquifer map. and they're like 1 for 1. They're putting them directly over the city aquifer so they can pump the water in.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see that video.
All right. Ori creator.
Hold on. Sorry. I forget what I was going to say now. Doesn't matter.
All right. If it comes back to you, you can interrupt me. Ori creator declares Xbox Game Pass a mediocre slop factory that's a little like communism. So help me understand. Games Pass is like free games you get every month that are like shitty shovelware games, or like what is it?
No, Game Pass is a subscription service. So they had Xbox Live, right? And that thing gave you a free game every month, like a couple free games every month.
Digital
and then they
only,
had,
right?
Yes. And then they had Game Pass. They had Game Pass, which was cloud. No, it wasn't cloud streaming. Sorry, it was the Netflix of gaming. You had access to a bunch of different games, not all of them, but a bunch of different games that you would just be able to download and play as long as you were paying for Game Pass. And then they got rid of Xbox Live Gold, so now everything is Game Pass. So you have to, if you want to play online, they might have added, maybe they added a tier, but at one point, if you wanted to play online, you had to pay for their Netflix tier bullshit where you have to pay for their monthly subscription to be able to play games, even if you didn't want to play them. And so the idea is when from first party titles, they have committed to try and sell subscriptions. They've committed that their first party titles will be on Game Pass. So as long as you're paying for Game Pass, you will be able to play whatever first party title they put out. And then they kind of backtracked on that because then they increased the price. First, they got rid of Xbox Live Gold, right? And they forced everyone on Game Pass. Then they increased the prices. And then when they bought Activision, they were running out of money, so they increased prices. And then they also added Call of Duty to that, which Call of Duty is a huge software sales every year or every few years anyway. And they added that to that, and then I'm sure they saw sales tank because they're not selling this really tentpole game, like really big tentpole game. So then they were like, never mind, we're taking Call of Duty out of Game Pass and we're going to lower the price of Game Pass. But anyway, so most of the games they release now, not all of them, are in their thing, and it's free, quote unquote free, if you're paying for Game Pass, right, to go play those games.
So it says here, Xbox is under fire yet again. It's teasing layoffs as part of a reset, reportedly closing Double Fine, Ninja Theory, and more. And it can't present a coherent plan, all just days after unveiling upcoming games at its Xbox Game Showcase. Funk Gun, thank you so much. $20 super chat from Funk Gun. Massively appreciate that. Need to double check that my super chat log is in fact automatically logging them. It's not. Fuck. God damn it. But I do see that the last one we got was from you for $10. So thank you for doubling your pledge. I will not let you down. Rightfully, Xbox has been criticized by industry figures in response, including a former PlayStation exec. Now, yeah, make sure. Here, let me get it all. I need to kick open Claude Code again. I don't have time to do that to kick its ass. Thank you. Rightfully, Xbox has been criticized by industry figures in response. By the way, when you said aces to us the first time, Augie was convinced that you were calling him asexual and wanted to ban you. Just so you know.
God.
All right.
I'll have you know I'm very sexual.
Rightfully, Xbox has been criticized by industry figures in response, including a former PlayStation exec. Now, Moon Studio CEO and Ori creator Thomas Mahler has taken to Twitter damning Xbox Games Pass. Quote, the Game Pass strategy could have worked if people would have shown up for it, Mahler claims, suggesting that the service's offerings, particularly new exclusive games, weren't enough to keep people paying every month. You need those games your studios are producing to become smash hits, cultural events that everyone wants to play. But what was the big Xbox game in recent years that was just delightfully good? That game doesn't exist. Almost every single first-party studio in recent years has been floundering. You'd want Bethesda to create a Skyrim in space. That ought to be better than Skyrim. That ought to be better than Skyrim was cause.
That ought to be better.
Than Skyrim
was.
Because that was an old game. But we got Starfield instead. Need to have good deals with devs so developers are actively incentivized to produce massive hits, not just slop out mediocre content like a factory. Oh no. Nah, that's like my all good word. I understood, but Augie was so sensitive that he thought everybody was making fun of him. He's like, it's slang for asexual. Mahler adds that Game Pass is a little like communism, and that if you don't give people an incentive to pitch in and subscribe, then the whole system comes crashing down. When Xbox raised the price of Game Pass last year, it lost millions of subscribers, according to Matthew Ball, game industry analyst and newly installed Xbox chief strategy officer. It's worth noting that while Xbox's first-party lineup has struggled arguably since the launch of the Xbox One in November 2013, Game Pass has served up some third-party hits. In fact, 3 of last year's Game of the Year nominees, Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong, were available on the service day one. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 joined a while later too. The issue is that these games are available elsewhere, so they're not solid incentives for players to sign up for an expensive subscription. Forza Horizon 6 is the first big exclusive game for Xbox in a long time, breaking the record set by its predecessor. But one timed exclusive isn't going to move the needle to the degree the company demands. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Wasn't there more? Wow. Okay.
Just quickly, because it's kind of confusing. That tweet that's shown there is the initial tweet. The person that they were quoting is a reply to that tweet. Yeah. You got to click the show more to see it. But anyway, the strategy makes no sense. It's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna have a subscription service that we want everyone to pay for. But we're going to make our games not exclusive, so you can buy our games everywhere else, and so there's no reason to pay for it. And it's like the people hate. Well, I think most people hate subscription models, right? Because it's like with Xbox, I was playing enough Xbox at the time when I was paying for it that I was like, okay, whatever. Right. And it wasn't that expensive either. It was like $60 a year back then for Xbox Live Gold. And that was okay. Now you can play online. And it's like, okay, I play enough general games online on Xbox because I didn't have a computer at the time, or like a good enough computer for PC gaming. So I was like, whatever, $60 is fine. Whatever. And then they gave you those free games, those shitty free games, right? Not the Game Pass games, but like just the couple free games. And so everything was good with the world. And then they're like, okay, well, no, now we're going to put everything on every other console, charge you a bunch of money that you're going to have to pay monthly or yearly. And then you're going to sit there and you're like, God damn it. I can either sit here and say, okay, well, if I'm not playing a game, I'm wasting money now, right? Because I'm paying for this subscription, and now
that's why I stopped playing Animal Crossing. I got punished for not playing it. Fuck you.
Well, Animal Crossing is a little different. At least
it's different, and you're not paying. But like the experience of the game is that if you miss a day, fuck you. Like, God, I hated that shit.
But that's why I stopped playing World of Warcraft, because it was like I felt like it was like, oh no, I'm paying for this. I have to go play it. And with Xbox, it's like, okay, I have to go play some game that's coming out. And it's like, what if there's no good games to play? And you're like, well, what the fuck am I paying this for? So I'd rather cancel it and just buy the couple good games that might come out over the year and own them, as opposed to have to perpetually pay this in order to play those games. So it just didn't make any sense. It would be one thing if you were making them exclusive to the online system, to the Game Pass. Like you can only play this if you buy Game Pass. Then it's like, okay, fine, I'll pay your fucking monthly things, and I have to. And then also the game has to be good enough for me to want to play it, obviously. But then if it's all non-exclusive games, it's like, well, I don't need to fucking do that. I'll play it on PC. I'll buy the 1 or 2 games that I like, and that's it. It makes no sense. They're dumb. If you want to keep up on Animal Crossing, teach your kids to keep playing.
No, fuck that. I don't want to punish my kids like that. That's cruel and unusual. I think there was like a Geneva Convention thing about doing that to your kids. All right. I'm trying to see if I can get this. The thing about pulling the super chats is you have to do it while you're live.
Oh, this is not the show to do that.
I know. I'm gonna try to do it each time we start talking.
There's like 40 links left.
All right. So you guys remember that the Xbox CEO said that she's going to make Xbox the #1 gaming and entertainment company by 2030?
Yes.
Fucking good luck, sweetheart. Right? And then wait a minute. Honestly, remember I said that, like, what are you going to have one fucking game be able to come out in that time? Honestly, Kojima could do it. They said Kojima scanned her feet, though.
If it's exclusive, that's like, I'm pretty sure
I won't buy it because I'm not going to buy a fucking Xbox, but
yeah, the Spencer, what's his name? It's Phil Spencer.
Yeah.
The last guy, he had a meeting with Kojima too.
Yeah.
So that's been in the works.
It's probably not a real. I don't know. What are you saying?
Well, I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure they were working on stuff. And so if they have been working on something with him since Phil Spencer was there, then they've probably promised him the ability to go multi-platform. And then so it's like, okay, well, it doesn't matter because it's not exclusive. It only matters if it's exclusive. And then also and I forgot to bring this up when we brought up the whole price increases. It sucks because they're coming out with a 25th anniversary thing, and it's like, finally you fucking made a console that I actually might want to buy because it looks cool, and you're fucking raising the price just before you release it. And then also they're talking about releasing Project Helix, whatever the fuck that is going to be, next year. So it's like, I'm going to buy this fucking dying system that I'm never going to play. It pisses me off. But so it's like, if they get him to come and do it, but then also make it, whatever game he makes, multi-platform, it's like, well, what's the point now? We're fucking repeating mistakes here.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, in other Kojima news, Konami sues to find source who leaked Metal Gear Solid 2. Is this old news? Like when did Metal Gear Solid 2 get leaked? A few months ago, source code. Okay. A source code for versions of Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty was leaked online containing non-public video game assets from Metal Gear Solid 2 and internal Metal Gear Solid 2 development materials. And now Konami sues to find the source who leaked it. The news was first reported by Aftermath, saying that the lawsuit was filed on June 2nd in a California court, and the lawsuit is a way for Konami and its lawyers to uncover who stole and leaked the source code. After the leaks were posted, Konami sent cease and desist orders to 4chan and the file sharing sites to get the source code taken down. While they've been removed, Konami said the damage has already been done. An urgent need remains to uncover the source of the leak and to ensure that a similar or further public disclosures do not occur. Along with the leaked materials, there was an unreleased port of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, which is the update that has the better camera system on it. An expanded version of the game planned for the Nintendo Wii. Metal Gear Solid 2 was released in 2001, produced and written by Hideo Kojima. Though released over 20 years ago, Metal Gear Solid remains one of the most influential games of all time. Noted by Kotaku, the files in the leak were dated back in 2007, suggesting that the materials came from the Metal Gear Solid HD collection, which was released in 2001. Interesting. All right, that was a very short article that went over. Hideo Kojima shares OD details, and it resembles PT. I don't think anybody would be mad if I skimmed. What are the details here? Playable teaser. Yeah. Okay. Kojima said his aim with the game was to do something new and do something different. He said he first came up with the concept while making the original Death Stranding. So PT was an acronym for playable teaser, and he's calling this game OD. Oh. I can't reveal much detail, but it's something that no one has ever seen before, a new game system. So you pitched the game, every company said the same thing. They said that I'm crazy and that they really don't understand the concept, that they will not be able to do it. Do you think this is Xbox Canada? Is this the game that's going to make it the most proliferate?
Maybe.
The game was greenlit at Xbox under former Xbox boss Phil Spencer. The new CEO, Asha Sharma, said OD is a deeply moving game that represents another kind of game. According to Kojima, he wanted to go beyond the limit of the scariness that other games had reached. It's a single-player game, and I wanted to make it as scary as possible, but for those that might stop playing when it gets too scary, I have thought of a system that will allow them to keep going. However, not much else is being said about it. I can't say much more because it'll give too much of a hint on the system, and I could get in trouble for saying too much. Looking at the trailer, many gamers are definitely seeing a resemblance to PT. From the single screenshot shared on X, you get a glimpse of the yellow hallway that looks quite eerie. The combination of the creepy room plus the looming figure in the background is very reminiscent of PT. Huh. Anyway, that's cool. Whatever. Move past that.
Can you hold on? Can you play the trailer and just skip to the end? See if there's any system logos. No.
Okay. Maybe got
oh yeah. Unreal. Yeah, no system logos. Okay.
I'll be mad if it doesn't come to PS5. I am not buying an Xbox. I will root for Xbox's demise before I buy a fucking Xbox. All right. Anyway, it is posted on the Xbox Canada account. I don't know if it was when we first watched the trailer or not, but whatever. All right. Activists allegedly contacting payment processors in hopes of censoring Stellar Blade 2. Debate surrounding Stellar Blade Blood Rain is intensified after fans claimed that critics of the game are attempting to pressure payment processors such as Visa and MasterCard over concerns about the appearance of the game's new protagonist, Evie. Speaking to IGN after the game's reveal, Shift Up CEO Kim Hyung-tae confirmed that Evie was intentionally designed to be a younger, smaller, and shorter than the original protagonist, Eve. Yes, she is younger, she's smaller in size, she's shorter than Eve, Kim explained, but she's a stronger personality, blah, 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 and all that shit. According to Kim, players who experience the game will come to understand Evie through her personality and role in the story rather than focusing solely on her appearance. The character's design has nevertheless become the center of controversy online, with some critics arguing that Evie's youthful facial features raise concerns due to Stellar Blade's reputation for featuring attractive female protagonists and revealing outfits. The controversy has spread on what a great image. Has spread beyond social media discussions. Some Stellar Blade fans have alleged that critics are attempting to organize pressure campaigns aimed at payment processors such as Visa and MasterCard. Some Stellar Blade fans respond to our recent era. Other groups reporting the game to payment processors like Visa and MasterCard. They want to boycott the game, especially after Shift Up will reveal more outfits and content for the game that they think the protagonist is too young. They started by banning discussion of the game altogether. Now users they're claimed to be reporting it regularly. Started a petition. Oh God, 28 signatures. Oh no, it's over, boys. The allegations have gained further attention after shared screenshots referencing efforts to report the game for its content, yada, yada, yada. Japanese gaming sites also highlighted comments from Reset Era users who argued that journalists should challenge Kim more aggressively on her design. Oh, man, I'm just so sick of people who are in their bubble in the West and think that people in other countries are young. Shift Up CEO reposts fan comic mocking critics of Stellar Blades Eevee. I look like a kid? Then take a good look at this and this. Can you still say that after seeing these? Yikes. Go. All right. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director asked about LGBTQ plus representation. Aerith Trans, a recent interview with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director Naoki Hamaguchi has reignited discussion over the gaming press's continued focus on diversity and representation topics, with questions once again turning towards LGBTQ plus themes rather than the game's mechanics, story, or design. During an interview with The Gamer, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth director Naoki Hamaguchi was asked about LGBTQ plus representation in Japanese video games and whether it has become more authentic in recent years. Quote, "We've seen more games move in this inclusive direction, so I asked Hamaguchi believes LGBT representation in video games is particularly more authentic than the years. Blah, blah, blah. In response, he said, Rebirth is a game where you encounter many towns, cultures, and relationships throughout your journey. This is why I believe the atmosphere of the world where such individuals simply exist and go about their lives ultimately enhances its realism. Notably, Hamaguchi did not frame the subject in terms of activism, messaging, or social goals. Instead, he described such characters as one element among many that contribute to creating a believable world filled with different people, cultures, and relationships. The exchange was nevertheless drawn attention because it reflects a recurring trend within parts of the Western gaming media, even when discussing major RPGs known for their combat systems, exploration, storylines, characters, and technical achievements. Interviews frequently steer toward questions about representation and diversity. Critics have long argued that this emphasis can feel disconnected from what many players primarily care about when purchasing a game, while topics such as combat design, progression systems, side content, world building, blah, blah, blah. I'm sure nobody cares. All right. Indie developers game rejected over shower scene where the screen is completely black. You know that shit's got to be fucking good if that's the case, right? Like some top-notch voice acting, right? Do we have a... All right. Can you see it if I picture-in-picture? No, you can't. Honestly, there's nothing to see. Oh!
It's not even voice acting. That groovy bass line is just
it's the 70s porno music that the guy banned.
I've never been turned on by a black screen more than my life.
Japanese developer Hyogo Onimushi has spoken out after Steam reportedly rejected a demo for his all-ages visual novel Yellow Flame. The controversy drew attention after he claimed a completely black shower scene was flagged as sexual content, leading to the rejection of the game's demo, despite the title being aimed at a general audience. Since then, the developer has posted a series of tweets expressing frustration with what he describes as inconsistent and increasingly opaque content review standards on Steam. Rather than focusing solely on his own game, he argues that the issue could affect a broader range of visual novels and character designs in the future. The developer also pointed to other recent cases involving visual novels and games featuring petite adult characters, questioning whether reviewers are applying standards consistently. So his post gained significant traction online, with some surpassing hundreds of thousands of views. The scene in question, this one, Since I'm already talking about it, maybe I should upload the scene that got rejected by Steam. Then again, if Steam rejected it, maybe Twitter will get angry at me for posting it too. Joking. So here's some of his tweets. Steam's review standards for sensitive content have become seriously impossible to understand lately. Is it just us? It's an all ages visual novel, yet during review we keep getting hit with moments where we go, that's not allowed? I understand that Steam has its own standards, and I understand moderation is necessary, but the line between what is and isn't okay keeps shifting so much that nobody can read it anymore. The biggest problem is that decisions seem to vary depending on the reviewer. In the case of Chaos Head Noah, it was initially rejected and then later approved after a major online backlash. Valve itself acknowledged that its original review process had changed. With the horror game Aftermath 2, Red Pine Lake, Steam reportedly rejected an image because it was said to be sexually suggestive simply due to focusing on a female character's back. Later, a different reviewer approved it normally. If something gets approved after a controversy or when a reviewer changes, can we really call that a unified standard? Does Valve management actually know what's happening on the ground? I understand that pressure from payment processors and credit card companies may be making things stricter, but that pressure is supposed to be aimed at adult content. It's hard to accept that creators making non-provocative all ages games are getting caught in the blast radius. Just to be clear, I'm not trying to release explicit content. Our game is an all ages visual novel. I just want to tell a story. If this situation continues, I think the range of expression possible on Steam will continue to shrink. I hope this issue gets discussed more broadly. I'd like to hear from other developers too, blah, blah, blah. The scene is just a cat girl named Nene who fell into a moat borrowing a shower from Tanji's apartment. The content is basically her asking, what should I do now? There's no erotic content at all. Yet it was treated as too sexual. Review failed. Maybe because they can't read Japanese and just assumed based on the music, right? I don't know. I can't bother. You know that. All right, anyway. Star Fox 64 remake voice acting despised yet again. Randy, have you played it yet? No, right?
No.
You didn't boot it up tonight?
No, I've been in here.
I said, knowing for a fact that Footnum is probably gaming right now with a green line.
I'm not.
Who are you guys? We're Star Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
My Emperor! I failed you! Can't let you do that, Star Fox.
Epi! Long time no see.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
Fox, get this guy off me.
Stick to the pond, Froggy.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
This can't be happening! Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell. Let's rock and roll!
Anyway. Oh, fuck. All right.
The one downside of Nintendo
Mhm.
is that we don't have PC ports to mod in the original voices.
Right. So there's also this voice comparison. I won't play the whole thing, but
We need your help, Star Fox.
We need your help, Star Fox.
Hey there, General. You seem a little on edge.
I'll do my best. Andros won't have his way with me.
Atmospheric entry complete. Extend the wings.
Open the wing.
G-diffuser systems check.
Check your G-diffuser system.
Slippy here. So far, so good.
Flippy here. I'm okay.
This is Peppy. All systems go. This is Peppy. All systems go.
Falco here. G-diffuser seems fine. Let's go already.
Falco here. I'm fine.
Enemy target.
all right.
The worst one that I really wanted to see, but
Mhm.
whatever, was the monkey yelling in the first clip where he's
Okay.
like Andros, but I don't even know if it's in
It's
there.
up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
It's not worth watching. I don't even know if it's in here.
So much emotion with that first one.
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
I'm gonna fuck you up real good.
Left.
No.
You guys go right.
Take the right one for us.
I don't.
Don't let anything through.
We did.
Probably not in here. Let's move
units.
on.
I'm trying. God. All right, so I just saw this one. I'm like, I gotta find out what this is. They said these localizers voice acting used to be parody. Let me screen share it with audio.
Tell this asshole if he wants to learn how to make my product, he's got to do it my way. The right way.
I speak English.
So you understand what asshole means. Now go get me my phenylacetic acid. Asshole!
How long is it gonna take you to get him what he needs?
I don't know.
All right.
Hello, everyone.
Homelander! I just want to say it's a huge honor to be here with you.
I can't stay long, but I heard that you are some of my biggest fans.
Right. So listen to this.
It is a little low. I don't know if you can turn
You want
it
to
up.
crank it up? Sorry.
Oh, it's like one of your tests. You want us to say no. Oh, it's like one of your tests.
Right. Now listen to this.
Happening.
Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell.
Like, it sounds exactly like that.
Yeah,
this
there
is
was
one of your
drawn
tests.
notion in the original one. That's just like, how is it not there 30 or 40 something years later?
My God.
It's not 40 years yet.
Yeah, it's not 40.
Greenland.
I realized that when I said that. I was like, it's not been 40 years. But it's been like, 30, 25,
We're not
30.
that old.
All right. Nikkei developers open pre-registration for new time traveler RPG Mirasi.
Can I time travel back to the 90s?
新しい思い出で。あれ、ゲイさん？怖い夢でも見たの？
Reincarnated in a world with big-breasted nuns.
But this game's 3D now.
I can't tell. It almost looks like sprited almost. Like, is that gameplay?
I think it's all cinematic.
Reincarnated in a world with dummy thick anime girls. All right. Miresi. All right. Now, are you ready for Captain Tsubasa 2 World Fighters? Now, I'm sure.
What was that line
is
about the
supposed
evil
to be-
dragon?
I'm sure that is supposed to be his fucking leg kicking the ball. But man, that is his golden dragon dong. Oh wait, no, his legs. Yeah, his leg is way back here.
You said a dragon fist, it's dragon dick.
I'm gonna dragon these nuts all over your face. Oh fuck. Unreal? Really? We're gonna waste Unreal on this? Okay. I'm just curious. Does it show up in the fucking thing here? Wow. That definitely happens at the World Cup, right? Because you know what? Jumping off a guy's back, that's what soccer's all about.
Tsubasa Dragon Dong.
Yeah, Reese, where were you with the dragon dong over here?
Reese is passed out.
All right, here we go.
I'm
Continuing.
dying. I'm gonna leave after release news. I swear to God.
Well, play the release news transition. Yay.
I didn't even realize we weren't at release news yet. I thought we were in the final stretch.
Right now. All right. These are going to go quick. Let's not make a big deal about it, all right? Publisher Crossed Hearts accidentally revealed in a now deleted post that Ikoku Nikki, spelled wrong, has been picked up for an English license and an announcement should be revealed soon. They said in reply to somebody, we did pursue the license, but we heard it's taken. You should hear an announcement from the publisher soon. There you go. RHYS wins that video. Yes. Also, as revealed by the official social media account for the manga series You Are a Four-Leaf Clover themselves, Titan Manga has acquired the English release of the series with Volume 1 scheduled for September 27 debut. Also, Summon of the Gods had their reprint canceled. This person from Forbidden Planet said, hi, thanks for ordering, blah, 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 Summon of the Gods, Volume 1, Quantity 1. We're sorry, our suppliers informed us that the title has been canceled by the publisher and that we are not going to be able to get supplies of the products originally anticipated. All right, so there you go. Also, this person says, what does this number mean? I guess they misprinted the manga where they have to put the page numbers on there so that you know when you print it that it goes backwards or whatever for like the printers. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Anyway, now that I closed all those and they're off my plate, that's great. RHYS, you found out WTK on Blue Sky actually announced Amazon exclusive edition Blu-rays from Media Blasters. I Don't Like You at All, Big Brother, Juden-chan, which we knew about, Osamu Tezuka's Phoenix, Rio Rainbow Gate, Strawberry Panic, and Shinobi Girl, the movie, and Karate Girl. So somebody asked Media Blasters, will any of these sets feature newly authored discs, or are the disc contents the same as the ones already being sold through other retailers? To which they replied, same as the original. Now, I should look into it. I would have done it today if we had had an extra day before podcasting. I definitely would have. John Sarabella on YouTube, he has a YouTube channel where he talks to camera and stuff. And he had an episode about, or like a video about Amazon and dealing with Amazon. I want to check that out. Did you watch that?
I did.
Yeah. Did he say anything about dealing with Amazon, specifically about the Amazon exclusive? Because I'm pretty sure he's just putting up a product on Amazon, calling it Amazon exclusive, putting a special exclusive Amazon box art on it, and that's really all he's doing, right?
I don't even think it might have the Amazon sticker on it or whatever. Or
it's not a sticker. They're just printing a different cover that says Amazon exclusive on it.
Oh, maybe. But
and they're only selling that version on Amazon. It's a gimmick and it's working, right? I'm buying them.
Jeez. I know he just mentioned like history with Amazon and having problems with Amazon and how they got fixed and whatnot.
All right. So here they are. I Don't Like You at All, Big Brother. Amazon exclusive edition. Osamu Tezuka's Perfect Collection, Amazon exclusive Blu-ray. So this one, when I tried to buy it, said it was out of stock, and I'm like, fuck. And I did that thing that we were talking about where you can like do the auto order, and then within an hour it purchased it because it came back in stock. Bought it. Strawberry Panic complete series, Amazon exclusive, right? And I don't know if I want this one, Shinobi Girl the movie and Karate Girl, just because I don't want to have like the compilation shit, but whatever, it's there. All right. Also, Chow pre-order ships September 22nd from G Kids. Okay, this affected me. This person said, I am certain I pre-ordered the limited edition weeks ago. I checked my Amazon orders often, and the picture of the order coming just now changed to the standard edition. So you can see here, it says purchased May 2026, ReZero Starting Life in Another World Season 3. There's also this product, ReZero Starting Life in Another World Season 3 Limited Edition. So I went to my order. Sure enough, last purchased April 24th, ReZero Starting Life in Another World Season 3. So I also bought this is listed as collector's edition, and then there's also a limited edition, which when I click on it doesn't go anywhere.
No, they're just the two, limited and standard.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's labeled as collector's edition. right? So then I go over here to the limited edition one, and they're both the same fucking price. I don't fucking understand it. Now, Randy gave me some good advice here. He said, just go ahead and buy both because that's how you're going to lock in the price, right? And then, I don't know, maybe they're going to send me two of them. Who knows?
Yeah. In Canada, if you go to the Canada version of each of those pages, the one that is now labeled as limited edition is like $80 something, and the one that's labeled as collector's edition or the standard one is like 70. So they're not the same price in Canada.
Get fucked. Okay. Okay. Also, I saw these. Just a heads up. I don't know if they're still super cheap. But Konosuba, An Explosion on This Wonderful World Blu-ray DVD was $36.99 instead of $69.98 on Amazon for a bit. You had to be a Prime member to get the lower price there, but I don't think you had to be for the rest of these. Tomo-chan is a Girl, also $30.49 instead of $69.98.
What's with the past tense?
What?
You said had. Are these sales over?
The
I think these were
Prime Day
just have to be.
Yeah.
They might have been.
These
Are they over?
Day. Yeah.
Amazon Prime Day ended on Friday.
Sorry. Friday. Oh, that was yesterday. That was yesterday. Sorry. Yeah, I guess so. Bleach 1,000 Year Blood War was also
technically it was 2 days ago because it's Sunday now.
I know. Sorry. Let me keep going. If only
even in your time.
Do we have anything here? Nothing new, right?
We got so we have the discotheque stuff. And
we already looked at this, right?
We looked at these on the Media CD store, but the other thing is scroll down to.
Are they cheaper on the Media OCD store?
No. Stop. Look at the Black Butler one. So Black Butler is $74.98. Look at Black Butler and My Hero Academia. They both have the same. So,
but one of them says Crunchyroll's price, and the other one
does not. So it seems like they're rolling back in. They must have had a website glitch because they were saying that they got rid of.
To remind you guys, last podcast we discussed that it seems as though Crunchyroll has undone the 15% off. Is that what it is?
It was
20% off pre-order pricing.
Basically, it was 9/11 for physical anime.
Yeah. But it's half-assed because the Black Butler one, that's the correct one. They're not doing it fully on the
My Hero
the
Academia.
Well, that's not 20% off.
Yeah.
They're doing a discount, but it's not the full 20% that it should be.
Yeah.
But a lot of the old stock stuff has properly reverted, though. So there is I don't know what's going on exactly. It had to be a website glitch or something, and I guess they're in the process of trying to sort things out. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see.
All right. What about here? Anything new?
Scroll down because it's September. The September slate. Those last 5.
Oh, I see. God damn it! You fuck.
That sounded like the sound
The
effect
swamp?
for. Yeah, you knew what I was going for.
You are not
Mario's,
the first person who has said that about my my voice.
Mario 64.
All right. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Arrow of the Orion. $25.99. Can't beat it, right? My Gift, a level 999 Unlimited Gacha Season 1, $45.99. Shirobako Complete Series re-release, $58. You got to be fucking kidding me. Get out of here. The Dangers in My Heart Season 2 Limited Edition Steelbook. Fuck, did I buy Season 1 Steelbook? I don't remember. I'm not paying $90. Never mind. Review Starlight Curtain Call TV Plus Movie Collection. This is a re-release of this, right? This was released as an LE before, right?
Not complete with the movie.
Oh.
Might buy it at AX. Let's see. Anyway, move past this.
You could just buy the movie.
All right. In UK, Gurren Lagann.
Hold on. Monster at 63. Just remember, it's only part 1.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind.
Gurren Lagann the movie in the UK has got a 4K UHD. So maybe we'll get that over here. If
We
don't
have
it
it already.
We have it? I don't remember.
It's
I didn't
just
buy it.
Aniplex price. I
We have
wonder how this is going to be priced, because if this is like
This is all the anime, so
Here's the thing. 4K is region free, so you could actually benefit from this American.
So it's here $79.99 British pesos.
Yeah, but you got to deal with the stupid 15 circle on your DVD.
Yeah.
No.
That's a deal breaker.
Go back. Go to the first.
It's in an art box thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still got the 15 on the Blu-ray
on the
thing.
inside.
Just because you're covering it with a box.
Randy's like,
I will
listen.
know on the inside.
Listen, Footnum. Just because it's a dude, as long as it's presenting as a female, it's not gay.
Look at all the discs. It has it on every disc. Yeah. You can't escape the stupid pink 15.
What do you put your discs on display?
I just know it'll irritate me. Stupid 15.
Look, okay, you can pay the full Aniplex price. I won't.
I just won't buy it. Fuck that.
Wait, hold on. Reese, you have the Aniplex one, right?
Yeah.
That one didn't have an art box, right? We thought it would.
It was just the regular case, no slipcover, no art box.
Really? Okay, have fun, Randy.
Also, these are just 4K discs, not the Blu-ray combos. That's weird to me.
Huh.
Wait, what? There's 2 4Ks per movie? Oh yeah, because one's for each
One is
audio,
the English
right?
version, one is the Japanese audio. Yeah, they got the same stipulation we got.
But Randy, I thought you wouldn't want a Region B disc. Why would you
there's
want
2
them?
movies? I don't get it.
Yes.
Okay. What about Region B? I don't care about Region B. I care about the stupid 15. That's what I care about. I don't want that shit on my products.
Yep.
Get it
Why
off.
don't you scratch
Get
it
it
off?
out of here. Yeah, deface it. Why don't you deface it, Randy? All right. In other news, in the UK,
Son of a
Crunchyroll is releasing Sailor Moon season steelbooks.
See, this one I wouldn't be so bad about because it doesn't have.
Because it
the
doesn't have it.
15 on
Yeah. But they're not 4K.
Yeah, but the
so-
discs will on the inside, and you just told me that that's a deal breaker.
Well, at least it's thematically going with the rest of the discs.
What are you talking about?
Look, the colors match. That's what I'm talking about.
The orange matches the pink discs, the red matches the blue disc.
How come? Wait a minute.
You have the identical
Wait a
argument. You're just
Look at this.
picking and choosing.
This one
Randy.
disc is rated
wouldn't buy this
15, and the rest of them are rated
Yeah,
12.
that's when Sailor Moon dies.
No, that's the one where the
There's
sex
one
scene
with
happens.
the PG.
The one with the what? Green line?
There's one that's labeled PG as well.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they look good. I shouldn't. I'm tempted to get them.
Is
but
that the American one hiding in there? What the fuck?
Well, I'm just confused. Like, why does Crunchyroll have Sailor Moon overseas?
I don't
Because
know.
Viz doesn't exist in the UK.
People in the comments of the Reddit thing were saying that this is just the Viz.
Yeah, I'm sure it
release.
is. Viz authoring.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but Viz did a re-release, so
They
this is
look
presumably
really
the
good.
re-release.
Why are we getting fucked so hard over here? in-
Yeah, I kind of want them because my limited editions are so like cumbersome, and one of them
Yeah.
has damage.
and they have like bad discs that had to get like
yeah, half
replaced,
of it's
right?
bad discs, so I had to rebuy the good disced version or whatever of season 1 and 2 and shove it in, and then the slipcase doesn't fit in for the
Mhm.
first one, so I just got a bunch of crap
If
around.
they release these over here, I would absolutely fucking buy them. They look great. They've got Sailor Moon, R, S, Super S, and
They
is
need
that
to
Sailor
make
Stars?
two,
Yeah.
They need to make 2 more Sailor Moon series to make a Neptune and Pluto steelbook. Then I'd buy it.
What about
Yes.
Uranus?
Don't need Uranus.
No, sorry, not Pluto. Fuck Pluto. The Pluto's the little purple one. Uranus and Neptune.
Yeah.
And
Fuck
Saturn.
Pluto. Pluto's not a planet anymore.
Come on. man. What about Saturn?
It doesn't identify as a
I
planet.
don't even know what's Saturn. Who's Saturn?
He doesn't even know. Oh.
Sailor Saturn.
All right. Well, I was going to include this because I didn't realize there were multiple images there, but I was going to show you the how this has what is that? 6 discs. This has 5, 5, 6, 5.
Sorry.
Are they 70 pounds a piece?
Yeah.
The small purple one is Saturn, not Pluto. Pluto's the green-haired one. Anyway, the long green-haired one.
All right.
Both can go away. Just skip Saturn. Go to Neptune and Uranus.
I invite you guys
to
shop at Stealthweed and buy wonderful things there. There's so much good shit. I will definitely be wearing this probably at Anime Expo and all. I mean, I don't even think I bought one of these for myself, but I definitely will because I love it. Anyway, also,
did you get your wheelchair shirt? What?
I sure fucking did.
Did you not include that in the pickups?
Because I forgot about it and then thought when I texted my wife and she came in and she was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't get your text until just now." And I'm like, "Oh, it's just."
Is she going to be wearing that in the wheelchair?
In the wheelchair. I just want to point out how fucking good this looks. Right? Now, I just want to say.
I think you made the right decision on the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the thing about the black, like I was telling you, right? So I left the wheels down at the front, but under his feet, or whatever the fuck those are, those little round things. But I didn't. Sure. I didn't put. See what I was talking about with the black? Yeah. No, you're right. Absolutely, it was a good idea to cut the holes there. It looks so much better because of the black. Here's the problem, though. It's not a big deal on this specific shirt because it's on black. But if you look really closely, there's a little bit of black that I couldn't quite pull away from the red.
You couldn't get rid of the blacks?
You see what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm not
a different colored shirt.
I haven't put it on the store yet because I needed to get one. I needed to make sure that it was going to be worth owning, right, before I did it. I'm using a more advanced print style for this one that prints more vibrantly. I think it looks pretty good, right? So I'm going to have to do a test print. I might only offer this in black shirts just because I'm going to do a test print on a red shirt because I have to make the red a different color. Actually, maybe I have to do 2 tests because I'm going to make this yellow when it's on a red shirt, and this too, obviously. And then we're going to find out how that looks, and then I'll put it on the site, and I might just do black. We'll see. Or I could, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I don't want to harp on it forever. All right. I can do better on cutting out the black, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Thank you. Yes, my wife is going to be in a wheelchair for Anime Expo. I thought it would be a good design of SM. What? Ooh, monster. Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. I'll say that. Yeah, cool. All right. Anyway, back to this. We're gonna wrap up our show soon. So you will be able to buy that on the OCApodcast.com/store site in the future. All right. We are gonna get so much shit done. I'm so excited. Do you see that I currently have only 965 tabs open, and that's with the ones I just opened? That is such a good feeling. Sealed Super Mario Brothers sells for $3 million, becoming the most expensive video game ever. Why would you even? It's like it's sealed, but it's a PSA grade 1. Like, oh, goodbye. Thank you for uploading your fucking Fundum. Upload. God damn it, Fundum. Now I have to. Somebody sent him the link. Anyway, oh, did he? Did it finish? Yeah. Oh, okay, great. Thank you, Fundum. OMG, tab burned down. And if you know bugs in software, you know how good that. Fuck yeah. I literally wrote a program with the help of AI called Tab Vault right here. So I can lock down a bunch of, like, every weekend I put my work tabs in there and just crunch them out and don't have to look at them. Anyway, so a factory sealed early copy of Super Mario Brothers has sold for $3 million, setting a new all-time record for the most expensive video game ever sold and surpassing the previous record by more than $1 million. So it took place during Heritage Auctions, video game signature auction. Oh, fuck, Heritage. Held on June 12th through 13th in the United States. The final price surpassed the previous world record of $2 million, set through a private sale in 2021 by more than $1 million. The record-breaking cartridge was graded PSA 9.6 A++ and is an exceptionally rare gloss sticker. Second production variant released in early 1986. Nice. Yep. According to Heritage Auctions, the copy is believed to be the oldest known factory sealed example of one of the most historically significant video games ever made. The cartridge also belongs to one of only 3 known sealed copies of the second production variant, making this the first time such an example has ever appeared in a public auction. Imagine having this and just becoming a multi-millionaire overnight because of it. Like, fucking God. Oh my God. Evan Massengill, consignment director of Heritage Auctions Video Games Department, explained why collectors consider the game so valuable. Quote, across all collectibles, including trading cards, comic books, and video games, collectors place tremendous importance on conditions and print run. This copy of Super Mario Brothers is one of the finest preserved examples of the earliest production period and represents the pinnacle of video game collectibles. So help me understand something here, because I'm not quite familiar with PSA grading and stuff. Is it like suspended in here somehow?
I don't know specifically about how they do it for the.
Like, how do they keep it from like dinging around? It looks like it's in a plastic box.
It looks like there's a cavity for it.
Oh,
so it's probably
that could be.
like a
That could
like
be
a plastic cavity that it sits in, and then it gets stuck in there. But it is a concern with PSA graded cards. They can like rattle around in the slab, they call it. And that could, if you're pretty violent with it. I mean, don't be violent with it, but you could damage the corners and the edges, right?
He also noted that the cartridge came from Nintendo's test market release, which predates the nationwide North America launch of the Nintendo Entertainment System. The sale continues a trend of record-breaking prices for high-grade retro collectibles, though few expected the previous video game record to be eclipsed by such a wide margin. At $3 million, the cartridge now stands alone as the most valuable video game ever sold at auction. Well, for the fucker who bought it.
Yeah.
Good
So
luck
I will
selling
say
it for that.
I will say that Wata Games used to be the video game grading company that everyone used. And they had a relationship with Heritage Auctions, and it was kind of like a scummy relationship where they were kind of washing each other's hands, like, oh yeah, we grade the game and you sell the game. And there was like the owner of Heritage Auctions was like in a financial relationship with Wata Games, so it was kind of like it seemed a little scammy. And the owner of Wata Games had went around and purchased a bunch of old games to try and make this a market. Essentially, they were what's it called, pumping and dumping kind of. And then on some of the newsworthy sales, it turned out that Wata was, I think it was Heritage Auction was buying the game itself. So oh yeah, there'd be a news article that was this game sold for the most ever in a game ever, and it's oh, who bought it? Oh, it was Heritage Auctions bought it themselves. And so keep that. And then also now PSA has taken over Wata or something. So the fact that it's PSA and not Wata doesn't mean anything if that relationship's still there. So just take it with a grain of salt. But it is a special one. At least the previous one was like
like a not special version of Mario, right? It was like this is a thing that's has millions of copies and they're selling it for like $1 million. This one at least kind of seems a little bit more on the rare and hard to find one if it's the pre-release version, like the test market version.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sealed, so at least there's some rationale for it being considered valuable. But anyway, there's something to keep in mind.
Okay. Danganronpa's Chiaki Nanami, quite the busty bunny figure. Damn. Holy fuck. Busty is right. Here she is on a white background. Like
gradient and then white. Yeah, I'm not much for the Danganronpa series, so I didn't grab bunnies, but the hood's a nice touch.
It's like the hood is attached to the bunny suit.
Yeah,
part of it. It's weird.
It is weird. It's like the more you look at it, the more you're like, that doesn't work. But like at a glance, I think it's fine.
All right, moving past that. Dragon Quest Next Quest is a journey to Yoshinoya for awesome slime toy meals.
Uh-oh.
What?
Is it a green slime?
I don't know if that's considered a slime. Slime. Yeah, I guess it is. King
He's
slime,
missing the
right?
jokes, but it's 3 a.m. Well,
Oh, the
4
green
a.m.
slime. Yeah. Nickelodeon in the cum, right? The jizz in it, right?
There's a green one.
I don't think it's called a slime in the game. I can't remember. The green ones. I think they have a different name, but I could be wrong. Anyway, also kits to make battle tops out of pure candy coming soon in Japan. Wow, that's it. Okay, moving on. All right. New adorable Osaka foodie destination, Chikawa Bakery, Osaka, opening soon with crazy ramen bread. Would you eat this? No.
Could you eat it with its adorable eyes looking at you?
You think?
Wouldn't you feel guilty?
I'm glad you say that it's adorable because that's going to make the next article really hit home.
I'm there.
Does Chikawa's cuteness have a breaking point? Testing anime characters' edible stickers. I have been sitting on this since May 20th, 2025.
They're probably not even available anymore. God damn. I would never want to eat that. And not because they look cute or whatever, but because I feel like that can't be healthy. Like, I'd rather just eat it plain.
It's edible.
I don't care. I don't care what it says.
Yeah,
I don't even
what if you put it on?
It's more work. It's just like I'm just gonna eat it. Like it's just
come on.
Like maybe for like a party, but like I'm not putting that.
Hold on. What about on egg?
No.
Okay, well maybe I'll win you on this one. What about on these? Whatever the fuck these are, yam-based gelatin. Okay, hold on.
That looks gross.
I know I can win you over. What?
Oh no.
Oh.
You know, you can get like printed cakes with like a picture on them.
Yeah.
I don't even like eating those. It feels weird. Even if the ink is quote unquote edible.
Yeah. 7-Eleven Japan debuts new black and white rice ball packaging, but is it because of the naphtha shortage? Okay, good. It's mostly images.
Potato wars.
Convenience store range strips everything back to basics, including the rice balls. Just last month, Calbee, Japan's leading snack manufacturer, announced it would be switching to black and white printing on its potato chip packages due to a shortage of naphtha, an oil-derived component used in the production of solvents and resins to make printing inks. Ever since then, consumers have been keeping their eyes peeled to see if the naphtha shortage, caused by tensions in the Middle East, would be draining the color from other products on the marketplace, or in the marketplace. So when 7-Eleven announced it would be launching a new range of onigiri rice balls in plain packaging using only black, white, and silver ink, people were quick to make the connection. However, 7-Eleven says the simple new black, white, and silver design is simply to reduce packaging costs and help keep prices down for the company and the consumer. It also aligns with the ethos surrounding the new rice balls, which focuses on simplicity by completely stripping them of seaweed, allowing customers to fully appreciate the texture, aroma, and sweetness of every grain of rice. Taking a closer look at the range, it goes by the name Gin Shari Musubi, where Gin Shari, literally silver rice, refers to premium white rice, and musubi, a word often used interchangeably with onigiri, evokes a more refined sensibility. Really? Musubi, as far as I'm concerned, is the Spam on top of the rice thing that they sell at like poke bowl places. The simple paper packaging certainly gives the lineup a different look to the chain's regular rice balls, but one downside that some people have been pointing out is it's hard to tell the difference between the varieties. Tuna mayonnaise, grilled salmon, spicy Pollock roe, pickled plum, kelp and soy sauce, salted rice ball. By comparison, most 7-Eleven rice balls are sold in packages that look like these. Yes, I love these. While 7-Eleven openly admits it's reduced the number of ink colors used in the packaging in the new range, it's staying mum on whether any other factors contributed to the direction of the design. With companies renewing their costs now more than ever, though, it remains likely that the naphtha shortage played at least a small part in the decision to go ahead with the stripped-back design. Still, if it reduces costs, safeguards against potential future risks, and ensures we're able to get a consistent supply of rice balls whenever we stop by a 7-Eleven, then personally, we don't mind the new look design. Okay, great. Good for you. All right. Follow up to last podcast. Japanese man's gross conveyor belt sushi social media prank video gets him a 500,000 yen fine.
And 2 years in jail?
Let's pray, right? Cost of sushi, 132 yen. Cost of being a moron, 500,000. In addition to being tasty, casual, and convenient, low prices are a big part of the appeal of Japan's conveyor belt sushi restaurants. At the popular major chains, for example, you can usually get a 2-piece plate of mainstays like tuna or salmon for 200 yen or a US $1.25 or less. A 43-year-old man's meal at a branch of conveyor belt sushi chain Hamasushi in Saitama Prefecture, though, is going to end up costing him a lot more than that. But he really has no one to blame but himself. As we discussed earlier this month, the man went into a Hamasushi branch in the town of Tsurugashima on May 27th, then filmed himself taking a plate of tuna sushi from the conveyor belt, pulling a dish soap container out of his bag, and squirting liquid from the bottle onto the fish. He then posted the video online, later telling investigators that he did it because he wanted to get a lot of views on social media. Just move to the west. It's only 2 a.m. here. It's 1 a.m., 1:30 almost, where I am. Unfortunately for him, after seeing the video, neither Hamasushi nor the police smashed that like button, and he was arrested on charges of forced obstruction of business. And Saitama's Kawagoe summary court has now handed down its verdict, ordering the man to pay a fine of 500,000 yen, or US $3,125. Though the equivalent to the cost of 3,788.88 plates of Hamasushi's tuna sushi, 500,000 yen isn't exactly a your life is ruined sum, and many online commenters have expressed anger that the penalty wasn't more severe. Fortunately, he has been put in jail for life. No, wait, that's not what it says. One factor in the decision may have been that the man squirted the liquid, which he later claimed was water that he'd put inside a dish soap bottle, onto a plate of sushi that he seemed to have ordered for himself. If it were me, fucking lemon juice. I would have put so much lemon juice on the salmon sushi. Since it automatically came to a stop at the conveyor next to his table, and he took the plate off the belt before applying the liquid. Though the video cut off before showing what happened to the sushi, it's unlikely that any other customer would have consumed the foreign substance, which may have gotten him some clemency. Nevertheless, after becoming aware of the video, Hamasushi, as a precaution, had to disinfect the possibly affected area within the restaurant, and employees also had to spend extra time responding to customer complaints and inquiries about the incident, leading to the ruling that the man was guilty of the forced obstruction of business charge. Even within a culture that's passionate about food, Japan is particularly fond of conveyor belt sushi restaurants, with a wide swath of the population regularly eating at them. At the same time, both restaurant customers and operators know that the system is highly dependent on trust and considerate hygienic conduct, and so while the fine could have been bigger, hopefully the swiftness with which the punishment was handed out will discourage others from similar disgusting acts. All right, okay. Japanese hotel chain's new service, a bed and pajamas for otaku travelers plushies. Holding on to this since October of 2025. Just going to look at it, because I thought this one was way funnier. That just came out 5 days ago. Japan opens a shrine for plush toys in Kyoto, offering memorial rights and a resting place for remains.
You're telling me that they get Christ, or AM brain
Cremated?
Where you put dead people, not cremation.
Graves.
Yes.
I think in Japan they cremate.
Yeah, generally.
Sure. We'll see.
That's the joke. They generally cremate. They don't want to give the Muslims the cemeteries.
They give the plushies a grave.
Plushies
Oh my god! Maybe they do. A heartwarming way to say thank you to the plush toys you have loved and who have loved you in return. A unique new shrine held its founding ceremony in Japan on the 20th of June, and attendance wasn't limited to people, as plush toys were warmly welcomed too. That's because the shrine is dedicated to plush toys, serving as a place where visitors can pray with their favorite stuffed companions. Is it not? Well, and even hold ceremonial services for them when they reach the end of their lives. I'm confused now. Known as the Nuigurumi Jinja, which literally translates as plush toy shrine, this sacred site was created under the direction of Komichi Horiguchi, founder of the Osaka-based plush toy repair service Norigumi Byoin, or plush toy hospital, which has cared for more than 26,000 stuffed toys. The shrine is intended as a place of worship and a resting place for plushies, especially those that are beyond repair or whose owners have died, according to the belief that stuffed animals contain a life force and should be cared for, repaired, and respectfully farewelled. Located in the forested Miyama area of Nantan City in Kyoto Prefecture, the shrine is rooted in the notion that forests, rivers, animals, people, ancestors, and even plush toys are all connected. Its organic design, featuring wooden structures and a thatched roof, conveys the idea that the site is at one with this natural world. Oh boy. You didn't even cremate one with cute details like a bear-shaped window in the workshop hall and a torii gate with bear-shaped ears at the entrance. No way. Show me the torii gate! Is that it? Bummer. That's it? God damn it. Didn't do a good job. The unique atmosphere makes it feel like a forest sanctuary for furry creatures. However, it's also a recognized religious site with traditional Shinto rituals carried out in connection with the project, including preparatory ceremonies, preparatory ceremonies leading up to its formal establishment, as well as a Mitama Wake no Shinji, or spirit division ritual, held on the 18th of April at Kyoto's Reimei Shrine as part of the enshrinement process. Unlike other sacred sites, which tend to display statues of gods and deities on the grounds as protective forces, this shrine features a cast of plush toys who serve to connect the human world with the surrounding forest of life, which is said to be under their care, led by a peach fairy called Milda, a kind and caring caretaker, and King Puffty, a courageous polar bear guardian. These residents help to guide plush toys from the human world into the next realm so they can become one with the natural environment while under their protection. That's funny because the only one here who looks like he belongs and is part of the thing is this one you didn't even name. Because he's like dressed up like a park ranger or some shit, right? King Puffty. Dedicated facilities for ceremonial burnings and resting place for ashes are planned for the site, creating a memorial space where visitors can seek comfort and pay their respects. Rather than being a place for sad farewells, though, the shrine aims to switch the focus to a sense of gratitude, where people of all ages can say thank you to the toys they have loved and who have loved them in return. The shrine
What if your toy has batteries? Can't burn that.
I don't know. The shrine also offers amulets and Goshuin stamps for visitors, along with words of gratitude offering service, where written messages are placed in an offertory box to be delivered to the gods by a Shinto priest on an auspicious day.
Do they give you the ashes back if you want?
I don't know.
To take them home?
They should, right?
I don't know if you guys had this scandal, but we had this scandal where recycle plants in Canada would, like, we found out that they were actually just sending all of our recycling, quote unquote, to China to be in a mass like garbage pit in China. So do we find out that do we find out that they're not actually cremating the plushies and just throwing them out? We find the landfill of the plushies.
Yeah.
And then they
don't look behind the shrine. It's just like a mass grave, but they just
that can act as their burial instead.
It's like a fucking Holocaust photo of plushies. Oh, this thumbnail is gonna be wild. Following the founding ceremony, the shrine will continue final preparations before officially welcoming visitors from the 7th of July, which coincides with Tanabata, the traditional Japanese star festival. It's a fitting date for the opening because just like the celestial meeting of two deities at the center of the festival, this shrine also fosters otherworldly connections, reminding us that the bonds that tie us can continue to live on past the physical realm. Damn, no like real burial shit got mentioned in a meaningful way. All right, we're in the home stretch. A married Japanese man must pay 4.6 million yen after faking being single and impregnating his partner.
Single.
I was in a relationship with you, right? Like,
no, you said single or signal. No, you said signal.
Being single. All right. Well, it's 4 a.m. for you, right? All right. Falsifying your relationship. Falsifying your relationship status can land you with a massive bill. Romance is a beautiful thing. Two strangers creating a bond that will tie them together for a lifetime of love and joy. Sadly, not every relationship endures, whether it be due to simply having different goals in life or being subjected to your partner's dishonesty. In Japan, romantic deception can result in more than just tears, actually landing you in a civil court and facing a huge lawsuit. And a recent case demonstrates just how expensive how romantic falsehoods can get. I think you didn't need this here. Just how expensive romantic falsehoods can get, right? On June 23rd, the Tokyo District Court ordered a married man to pay over 4.6 million yen, or $28,400, in damages for practicing what is known locally as dokushingiso, or fake singlehood. According to the case details, a woman in her 30s dated the man in question for about 2 years under the false premise that he was a single divorcee. You know how in Japan, they have this thing where if you date a girl in Japan and, you're starting, like you have like your first date, or, you hit it off at a bar or something and things are going well. And then you start making out or something, you start kissing her and she goes, "No, stop. I have a boyfriend," right? Like that's like a thing that they do, right? Even when they're actually not in a relationship, they do that because it's hotter for them if they think they're cheating, like mentally, if they can kind of like play it up like a role play that they're in an affair, like the neto rare shit, right? They fucking love that shit. So what if you didn't fake being single, but you're like, "No, I have a wife," right? Like the whole time. And she just thought you were doing the neto rare shit, but you legitimately had a wife, right? All right. So it says here, according to the case details, a woman in her 30s dated a man in question for about 2 years under the false premise that he was a single divorcee. After being introduced through friends. In fact, the relationship had reached such a serious stage that the couple had already undergone fertility treatment together, which ultimately resulted in a pregnancy. How do you even explain this to your future child? However, despite the man claiming he had decided to marry the woman after 2 months of dating and filling out a marriage registration form, it was eventually found out that he was still married. After the pregnancy advanced, and with no further signs of progression towards marriage, she eventually became suspicious and confronted him, leading to his confession that...
Hold on. How do you go from not dating to dating, wanting to marry, and having a kid within 2 months? And not even just having a kid, but having fertility treatment in 2 months. Like, that's insane. Insanely fast.
It says here, according to the case details, a woman in her 30s dated the man in question for about 2 years under the false premise that he was a single divorcee.
Okay.
But you're right. It does later say, after 2 months of dating and filling out marriage registration form, it was eventually found out that he was still married.
Maybe it meant 2 years.
Okay, so I think they mean, despite the man claiming he had decided to marry the woman, then after 2 months of like the proposal and shit and not moving forward with the marriage registration stuff, right?
Oh, okay.
It was eventually found out that he was still married. After the pregnancy advanced and with no further signs of progression towards marriage, she eventually became suspicious and confronted him, leading to his confession that he was not divorced and had already had children. The woman, who later gave birth, joined her parents in filing a lawsuit seeking a hefty 19 million yen in compensation. According to the Japan Civil Code, Article 709 and 710, anyone who intentionally or negligently infringes upon another person's rights is legally liable to compensate for the resulting damages, which can include mental distress and emotional suffering. The thing that annoys me, the cost of living in Japan has got to be so fucking low. Because they sue for this is like a forever. For the rest of this woman's life, she is the mother, a single mother of a child for the rest of her life. And she's suing for less than $30,000.
I would wonder if they would still do here's your lump sum and then you still have to do child support.
But they never talk about that.
Yeah.
Right? Now think about that. So your kid, by the time they're 18, what is that? Roughly a little more than $1,500 a year in support for the kid. And that's assuming you stop caring for the kid at 18. That is an insanely low price. And she didn't even get the full $30K. It's $2,800, right? 28,000, pardon. In fake singlehood cases like this, the court rules that lying about being single infringes upon a person's teisoken, or the legal right to sexual autonomy and the freedom to choose a romantic partner. As this is a violation of civil rights rather than a criminal law, a person can't actually face any criminal charges or jail time for purporting singlehood. I love the idea that in Japan, they've got their Bill of Rights, and in it's like, yeah, right here, I have the right to sexual partner. So I'm part of sexual autonomy, not sexual partners. As this is a violation of civil rights rather than a criminal law, a person can't actually face any criminal charges or jail time for purporting singlehood. No money or property has changed hands, so it doesn't fall under the umbrella of fraud, nor is it considered to be a sexual offense, which means that police don't have any room for prosecution. However, in lieu of a criminal record, the civil courts are more than happy to drain the bank accounts of the person in question. Seriously, if you're only going to take 30 grand, if I was a billionaire in Japan, I could trick so many women into having my kids, and it would be a drop in the bucket. You know what I mean? Like, you hear all the time about these like God complex guys who try to impregnate as many women as possible kind of thing. Like, I'm the next Genghis Khan, you know. While the man admitted to the lie in court, his defense was pretty casual, claiming that he was considering a divorce when they met. As time went on, the relationship just continued aimlessly because he missed the right timing to break it off. This didn't go over too well with the court, with them ruling in the favor of the deceived partner. Well, there was never a good time. God, they have the best fucking use of stock images on Sword News 24. The story may not end up coming to a conclusion there either. Oh, because there was another party to this whole debacle, the betrayed spouse. In Japan, though it is rare, if someone has an affair, the partner can sue the one who committed the affair for emotional distress under the same articles of the Civil Code for disrupting the legal peace of the marriage, which could see him paying up even more. The spouse could also potentially go after the woman her husband cheated on her with, depending on how distressed or vindictive she's feeling. Fuck me. Oh my God. I don't know if in this case where she was deceived, I don't know. That's gnarly. They need Jerry Springer in Japan, right?
Imagine if she does do that and she gets back the money that he owed her. You know?
Yeah. He
Like,
got
just-
the money back.
Yeah.
Just don't do it again. Right. So if you've ever considered dating in Japan, it pays to be completely honest about your circumstance, since thinking just one little lie couldn't possibly hurt anyone could result in you paying a lot more than you were expecting in compensation. All right. Doctors remove 2 10-centimeter live worms from a woman's arm after a year of pain. How long is 10 centimeters?
It's like 5 inches, a little bit longer.
Why'd you look down first?
I'm on a animation loop.
All right. A Chinese woman who endured unexplained arm pain for more than a year was shocked to learn that
4 inches. 4 inches.
was shocked to learn that 2 living parasitic worms had been residing beneath her skin, with doctors successfully removing both during surgery. Yeah, I guess that feels like now the pattern of like woven, what do you call it? Like material feels to scale when I think of that as 4 inches.
Medical paper.
Yeah, the medical paper. Yeah. The woman sought medical treatment after suffering from recurring pain in her arm for over a year. Medical examinations eventually revealed the presence of elongated foreign bodies beneath the skin, prompting doctors to perform surgery. During the procedure, surgeons extracted 2 living worms measuring approximately 10 centimeters in length each. Medical experts identified the parasites as Sparganum larvae, which are associated with sparganosis, a parasitic infection caused by tapeworm larvae. Humans can become infected through several routes, including consuming raw or undercooked frogs, snakes, or other intermediate hosts. drinking contaminated water, or applying raw animal flesh to wounds as part of a traditional folk remedy. So, well, shit, it could have been any of the above, huh? Doctors reportedly believe the infection may have occurred years earlier, with the parasites remaining in the body for an extended period before symptoms became severe enough to warrant further investigation. Sparganosis is relatively rare, but can be difficult to diagnose because the parasites may migrate through various parts of the body. In some cases, patients develop lumps, swelling, or pain depending on where the larvae settle. More serious complications can occur if the parasites reach organs such as the eyes or central nervous system. The woman's surgery was successful and the worms were removed intact. Images released by medical staff showed the surprisingly long parasites after extraction. If you say so. I don't know how long they usually are. While stories involving worms living inside human bodies tend to sound like something from a horror movie, doctors note that sparganosis is a well-documented medical condition. The case serves as just another reminder of the risks associated with consuming raw wildlife or untreated water, particularly in regions where parasitic infections remain persistent. Gross. All right, this is great. This is fucking hysterical. Actually, it's the next one that's funny. One of these is really fucking funny. Man sets fire at Shibuya Scramble Crossing, turns himself in 30 minutes later. One of Tokyo's busiest intersections briefly turned into a fire scene after a man set ablaze in the middle of Shibuya Crossing, then casually turned himself in shortly after. A man in his 50s has been arrested after setting a fire at the iconic Shibuya Scramble Crossing in Tokyo, one of the busiest pedestrian intersections in the world. The incident occurred around 9 p.m. on April 3rd, when the man reportedly poured a liquid from a plastic bottle onto the street and ignited it before leaving the scene. Witnesses described the flames as sudden and intense, with one saying it looked like gasoline had been set on fire and flared up quickly. Oh, good, there's a video. Police and emergency responders managed to extinguish the fire within about 15 minutes, and fortunately, no injuries were reported despite the crowded location. Roughly 30 minutes after the incident, the man reportedly went to a nearby police station and turned himself in, leading to his arrest on suspicion of obstructing traffic. Investigators believe the act may not have been random. Reports suggest the man placed a board at the scene before starting the fire, possibly to draw attention to some kind of message, though details remain unclear. Authorities are continuing to investigate the motive behind the incident. There is video footage of the man committing the crime, and it secured 16 million views in about 2 days. But how long was he going to go to jail for? Ooh, oh, shit. That could have been bad for that one car. Wow. I guess he like shook the bottle a little bit right at the end there and fucking missed the chain to go to the fucking thing he turned himself in out of embarrassment, right? Like, Tokyo elementary school fire injures 11 as children rescued from fourth floor ledge. Jeez. More than 300 children were evacuated after a fire broke out at a Tokyo elementary school, with several pupils briefly trapped outside on a fourth floor classroom as firefighters rushed to rescue them. According to authorities, the fire broke out at around 11 a.m. in a music preparation room located on the fourth floor of the school building. At the time, a fifth grade music class was being held in an adjacent room. Video from the scene showed thick smoke pouring from windows while several children stood on a narrow ledge outside of the building. Firefighters later rescued the pupils one by one using ladders as flames remained visible nearby. More than 300 children were evacuated from school grounds as emergency crews worked to contain the blaze. Some students were taken to a nearby park, while triage stations were established for those requiring medical attention. Police reported that 11 people suffered injuries. 8 pupils were hurt, including cases of smoke inhalation and a fractured elbow sustained during the evacuation process. A female teacher reportedly fell from the 4th floor to the 3rd floor and suffered a fractured pelvis. Fuck. She only fell from the 4th to the 3rd. That's it. Bye-bye pelvis. Another teacher was hospitalized after feeling unwell. Oh, no. Authorities stated that none of the injuries were life-threatening. You fucking crack and fracture your pelvis. Jesus. She probably felt like she was dying. Parents arriving to collect their children expressed relief that no fatalities had occurred, though some voiced concern about the emotional impact on younger students who had witnessed the incident. Yeah, fuck, Jesus. The fire ultimately burned approximately 200 square meters before being extinguished roughly 3 hours later. Investigators are now examining the cause of the blaze. According to reports, the unused stove had been stored inside the music preparation room where the fire is believed to have originated. Please let there be a fucking video of this one. God damn it. Fuck, I'll go to the other sharing. All right, I need reactions. This is a god tier hilarious ending. Man sets fire just to steal the fire engine and drive home. That's fucking funny. Holy shit, is that funny. Also, we got a nice Tamaki here.
Did he do it in his underwear?
A man in Japan allegedly started a fire just to summon firefighters so he could steal their truck and drive himself home, only to crash it a few kilometers later. I swear to God, I have definitely done this in Grand Theft Auto. All I've got is a Molotov. Throw it. All right, fire truck's here. Steal. 57-year-old man has been arrested in Aichi Prefecture after allegedly stealing a fire engine during an emergency response and attempting to drive it back to his home in Chiba. According to police, the incident began around 4:30 a.m. near Meitetsu Koa Station.
Oh, that's about now.
It's not.
You're right. It's 4:50 now.
Yes.
So the fire trucks are on the way already.
Yes. If you go outside, you might just meet him. All right. According to police, the incident began around 4:30 a.m. near Meitetsu Koa Station, where firefighters had been dispatched to deal with a suspicious fire. Investigators say the man intentionally set fire to a wall inside a woman's restroom, interesting choice, at the station in order to trigger the emergency response. While firefighters were away inspecting the scene, the suspect reportedly seized the opportunity and drove off in the fire engine, which had been left running to allow for quick deployment. He managed to travel about 9 kilometers before crashing the vehicle, with witnesses reporting visible damage to the front of the truck. Police later apprehended the suspect, who allegedly told investigators that he had no money and simply wanted a way to return home to Kisarazu in Chiba Prefecture. We're in Aichi. Okay, you need to get to Chiba. Fire officials explained that leaving the engine running during emergencies is standard procedure, as shutting it off could delay firefighting operations. However, the unusual theft has prompted the department to reconsider its procedures and look into preventative measures. Damn, hysterical. All right.
Why don't they just have like all the key fobs now have proximity check, right?
Oh yeah, probably
so
not.
They could leave the car running and just have proximity on everyone's outfit, and then if any firefighter goes back to this thing, then they can hop back in the car and just drive away.
Yep. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to wish you a magnificent 4th of July, especially the Canadians who aren't going to celebrate it.
Yeah, we're celebrating the 1st of July.
I will. All
right. Well, I'm going to make
Canada Day to other Canadians.
I'm going to make this short and sweet. We're going to just go ahead and...
Short and sweet.
Do the Attack on Titan one. Release isn't here.
You got it. There it is. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thank you again for your patronage, and I hope to see some of you at Anime Expo.
No place to hide.
The Titans come to take our lives. Mama, stop this. Can't take anymore. Who will save us from this horror? Roar! Roar!
He tears through walls with rage and might. No end in sight, just endless night.
Oh, save us from the beast. Our hopes have turned to shattered dreams. Mama, hold on, I'll fight for you. Our shadows cast on crumbled ground. The Titans roar a deafening sound. No, Mama, I'll stand my ground. Won't flee to honor you. I'll fight valiantly. Roar, destruction in its wake of fury.